Okay. We need to... we need something here. Oh. We need something. What do we got in the old media tab? A little too loud. Oh. Okay. There's gotta be a better way to edit this. Down. Oh. Maybe like another effect or something. Maybe do some magic, maybe. Hmm. What effects do we have for free? Let's see. Do we have the old camera shake? Maybe. We have tools. Oh, okay. Camera shake. Okay. Let's see. Can we make it more? More? Perhaps. I don't know. Oh. We can make it a bit more dramatic, actually. Maybe just turn it up all the way. Oh. I like it. I like it. I like it so far. Hikahaku. I like it. We need to... I don't know. This is one of the few times I'm gonna try to really edit. Okay. I kind of want to pay for the paid version, but I'm still playing around. I'll have to say, I don't like doing the subtitles. I know there's like widgets, but I haven't found a widget I really like yet. I haven't found like one for subtitles that I really like. I know in the paid version you get like an AI transcript thingy where it can detect like what you're saying. And I was like, it has to be better than like the free tools I've been using. And then you can animate the text too. That's true, but it's in the paid version, but I don't know if I like. I don't know if I want to spend $300 right now. I'll have to think about it. CapCut has it for free. Oh, I don't really like CapCut. Unfortunately, I don't know. Not really down for CapCut. Okay, let's look at my relics. Yeah, it's not really that like of eventful stream today. I really need to get my crap together for the other platforms, you know. And then Safety was talking about studying, so I was like, well, I could do editing. It's like same thing, right? So yeah, it's true. I don't really like it. I've tried CapCut. It just really sucks because I like doing these edits, but I don't do enough output. Because I don't know, I think influencing now, it's all about like quantity over quality. And I've been at this for like 2 hours. I should have started stream like an hour ago. So let's talk room 204. This is just some DL trade. I'm going to meet up my DL trade. I'm not scared anymore. I'm used to the scene. Honey, I am ready to get dick down. Oh. Maybe we add like a pride flag or something. How do I make this super gay? How do I make... I feel like it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I don't know how long it is. I have to do... Um... I want to say it's like a 40-second long clip. Actually, it might just be 20. But yeah, I don't know. I just want to like really dig my creativity in. Maybe we'll do drawing after. I was supposed to do gotcha, but I just didn't really. You really gotta get Twitch care, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. They're really forcing the ads on everybody. Can't even turn them off. All I can do is like do 3 minutes to really stop it. Oh my god, let's all hold hands together, guys. Let's talk room 204. This is just some DL trade. I'm going to meet up my DL trade. I'm not scared anymore. I'm used to the scene. Honey, I am ready to get dick down. Oh. It's missing something. It's missing something. I think like this section needs something. I don't know. Maybe it needs something else. Yeah, I wish they just did monetization better. And also, we don't even get the money. I don't know who gets the money. Not even like a few of the big creators do, but I hear they're cheating a lot of partners out if you're like a brand risk or something. Let's see. I think this middle section needs something, but I just don't know what. I'm here to support local. Okay, Lonely Tree. So I've decided I kind of want to make more edited shorts, but I feel like okay, I have to like astroturf myself a little bit. It seems like I just have to keep posting a lot, so I'll. I'm too lazy for that. Oh. I feel like we just don't edit some clips and then we edit some clips at the same time. I don't know. Yeah, because I was doing some research that the algorithm doesn't really like VTubers, just like a VTube like as like a webcam up top like other streamers. they favor real people, and then they favor like little images instead, edits. That's what I've been thinking. They favor AI. Yeah, I don't know. They just some of my shorts have not been doing well, and I'm wondering what changed in the algorithm. And I'm thinking we experiment now. Like I have some IRL clips too. I still haven't like I don't know if I will just post them in the same thing or I like keep it separate. I haven't decided yet. But I've been recording some like IRL content. Also, oh yeah, we're gonna go to the little farmers market this week. So we're gonna film that. I'm still playing around with my gear, my little camera, my little lap mic. I will say, I've been really inspired by Luscious Massacre. Do you guys know Luscious? Like her audio's like kind of bad. Like mine's not that great either, but I'm just like she just does things, you know? She's just like I don't really care about the audio as much. She still does it, and I'm like I'm kind of like down for that. Like I'll get better audio later. Luscious Massacre, it's a drag queen. They do the drag vestigates. I think she just won an award for that series. But yeah, I think there's like something missing in this section. I just don't know what to put. Maybe we just put like a shirtless guy. You think they allow that on TikTok? Oh yeah, also I want to do America's Next Top Model with VTubers. And I want to do the Tyra cutaway. You guys know the Tyra cutaway? Yeah, we're editing today. I kind of want to do this. You should become the game show. Oh my god, I need to show you this. Hi, hey, Janet. Yeah, I want to try something different with my content. And I've been seeing Drozzle edit, like, with commissions, and I'm like, you know what? I need to sit my ass down and learn this crap. Oh my god, but like, wouldn't it be fun if we have America's Next Top Model VTubers? I don't know, it's like this. Um, well, I don't know why it's like this. Maybe not this window. If you have any questions, you can ask him. Oh yeah, I should. I'll work up the nerve to ask him. Okay, America's Next Top Model was this American modeling reality show in the early 2000s, and they did like really messed up things. But like, this is really funny. So like when you lose, well first you cry. They show you crying because you lost an amazing opportunity. And then when you lose, you get faded out of the picture. I know, and then she's the winner because she's the last one. It was a problematic show, but like, I'm not gonna lie, they made good TV. It was really problematic. There's gonna be a new season of America's Next Top Model. Tyra said there's gonna be a Cycle 25. Yeah, see that. See, that'd be like some VTuber. I wanna do like VTubers Next VTuber Top Model series. What was problematic about it? So one, they didn't pay the girls. They paid them $37 a day out of like 12-hour shifts of taking pictures and, you know, modeling and all that. Girls were not fed food that much. Sometimes they would just pass out because they're encouraged to stay skinny. Um, they were very kind of racist towards black girls for some reason, even though Tyra is a black woman. They fat shamed. They also made you get like cosmetic surgery, and if you didn't get it, you got kicked out of the competition. Some girl had to get like a gap tooth widened, and then somebody had to close their gap. The guys got all the food. There's no guys, it's just girls. They didn't introduce men until like cycle 23 or some shit like that, but that season was boring. It was just a bunch of boring gays. So yeah, it was very problematic. The guys behind the camera, yeah, they got food. Oh my god. I would show you that time they did blackface, but I don't want to get banned. So yeah, they did blackface like twice. They did race bending. They're like, oh, these models are gonna like. There's some. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Somebody got SA'd too, and they framed it into she cheated on her boyfriend. Oh yeah, Shandy. Like poor Shandy. Um. Uh. This is the meme. This is the. I love this queen.
I don't know. I just don't think this is like great for me. I don't want to do it. I want to go home. Like I can't take the pressure of it. But don't you think any job interview?
She just stopped her way to freedom.
I don't know. I just don't think this is like great for me. I don't want to.
I want to edit like this, honestly. I want to edit like the Mean Girls, the girly pops, and the gays.
Do it. I want to go home. Like I can't take the pressure of it. Don't you think any job interview?
Okay, honestly, I want to edit like this. I want to edit like a Stan Twitter.
You had a photo shoot where we made you a different ethnicity. Your best shot. Sister, you look like a black girl, girl. You like my cousin.
Feeling it.
Oh my god, you idiot.
Idiot.
Get up, pull yourself together, suck it up. Oh my god, make it fierce, do something, distract them. So I think I did that in my face.
The spinning pendulums of doom. So yeah, we should do VTuber top model. Yeah, we should do that. That's what I would like to do. So yeah, we're editing. You know, I think we're learning a lot for the 3 hours I sat here. Like, I've been sitting here and I'm like, I think this clip is almost ready to be shipped out. I just need to like, if the clip flops, it flops. You know, I've done all I can. I gave it all my attention. I think also this is like the third version of just like editing this specific like clip. You guys ever just like start over from scratch? You're like, this is crap. You're like, no, let's try this idea. And honestly, I think I'm overthinking it. It's not that complicated. Like, let the clip be. It's, you know what? We're done with the clip. We're done with it. You know, we're gonna ship it. We're gonna ship it. Surprise, especially if my life's such crap. We need to be kinder to each other. You guys just think we're just mean to ourselves too much, you know? Sometimes I just think I'm like really mean to myself for no reason. Like I didn't go I didn't go to the grocery store today, and I felt really bad about myself. I don't know, girl. It's just like some people just do like absolutely like really horrible things, but I'm just like beating myself over like doing like some not doing simple things. Also, I don't know. I think my goal is maybe we just be more gay on social media. Maybe we just go for it. Okay, let's see if there's any gaps. Sometimes I accidentally make gaps. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I've been watching Junie's clips too. Junie's been posting a lot, basically. And play some Fatal Frame. Oh my god, wait, I want to play Fatal Frame. I hope you enjoy Fatal Frame, Lonely Cherry. Would you stream it? Or is that just a personal game? Girl, why is it not like... Oh. Maybe I do want it. Oh. Oh, maybe that's right. Okay. That is recommended, or is that? Oh, give me a second. Let me start rendering this clip. Also, I'm running out of storage. I need more storage. What is this? Copy link address. See, I would like to edit more things.
Immersing ourselves in a brand new TV show, book, or game allows us to temporarily breathe in an ever-changing, chaotic world. Most people are able to enjoy the media they consume, and some even grow attached. They feel connected to the characters, the story, and they're invested in how the plot will unfold, but there's always those that take it too far. People who grow so attached to a story and or character that they begin to blur the lines between fiction and reality. You may have heard this phrase going around. People will treat fictional characters better than real people.
Oh, I need to answer.
It sounds absurd, but when someone struggles to differentiate between fiction and reality, it's easy to see how this phrase comes true. If someone sees a negative opinion about a character that they love, they will feel the need to defend that character, even though they aren't real. Sometimes these individuals are so immersed in this fantasy that they will lash out and treat people horribly as a result. They've cocooned themselves in a bubble that's so fragile that even a neutral thought becomes a threat against their ecosystem. I talk about gacha a lot on my channel, and it's very prevalent in this community. Players love all sorts of characters for different reasons, and the games market their characters intentionally so that you get attached. If you grow attached to a character, the more likely you are to spend money to acquire them, to show that are you the most dedicated fan, to
yeah, I think this... What is this button? What's this? Oh. Maybe you are being attacked. Oh. What is this? Oh, is... Why is this a thing? What is... This is how you get your credit card information. I don't know. I was like, what is this diamond thingy? Oh, do I really need that? Okay. Who is this girl? Are you subscribed to this lady? Is this what she does? She just talks?
We are going back in time today to discuss the design of Flynn's, a character that caught me completely off guard during his release. His introduction in the initial teasers was so cool that I could not wait to pull. That is, until I saw the back. Don't worry, I'll ramble about how I feel about his extra Arlecchino who does mostly silver
That's just what she does. She just talks. Wait, why don't we just talk? This got 174k. What the hell? Wait, guys, should we just start talking about opinions? Should we just start saying opinions? Oh. You know what? Thanks, Kawaku. I would have never known this girl existed. This gives me hope. I'm like, I always wonder how do you like make something, you know? I'm always just like, am I underthinking it? Am I overthinking it? Maybe we just do things. I'm just gonna post this clip. You know, hopefully it's like that. Brother. Hey Alexis, what's up? Maybe we just, you know what? I'm just gonna post things. If it works, it works. Oh yeah, let's analyze our analytics. We haven't done that in a while. So how did we do today? Oh, we did really bad today. Well, our clip flopped, guys. You'd think I'd learn not to post reverse 1999 clips because they never do well, actually. Reverse 1999 stuff does not work well. Okay, we need to make a thumbnail here. That was the food vlog we never uploaded to public. We're editing today. We're editing. What? Sure, why not? We're just hanging out. Oh, is this me walking in the parking lot? What the fuck is this video? Why did I upload this? What the fuck is this? This is me fucking in the parking. What was I thinking of this? Oh, there's my shadow. I don't want to play the sound.
Cover band.
Oh my god, it's giving unk status. Oh my god, I am an unk. Bro, I even hold a camera like an unk. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I wonder how Sparrow is. Is it Lily and Biscuit like doing a Sparrow? What is this video? Shit. Oh, I muted it.
Month when this video releases and we are blessed with many new designs and I want to talk about them. These are my opinions and this is meant to be a casual video, so please don't take it too seriously. Let me know who your favorite WooWa design is in the comments. Psst, might contain story spoilers. Okay, I know half of you likely clicked on this video for this guy. His design got changed less than a week.
Was he like, is Scar actually playable or still now? Actually, Lalichi would tell me now.
Into the game's release, I personally found it hilarious to where I made a YouTube short about it. Rip the onigiri pants, we will miss you.
Not that I know. Fuck. Okay. I was thinking I might just play more horror games, guys. I don't know. I feel like it's a good year for horror games. And I feel like I react I don't know. I think I'm the perfect person to play horror games because I panic and then I get delirious.
Now, the rest of his design I actually don't mind. The
I just have
white,
to play like
red,
an
and
hour
black
at
color
a
palette is a
time
nice
because I get
one.
motion
I
sick.
especially like how there's a red under dye in the hair. That's cool.
The
As
HSI
funny as the pants
designs.
were, I do think the change was the right choice. It was a little distracting before. I think it was a good call to make
Oh,
his
she's
boots
an
red to help
artist.
balance all the red at the
Makes
top of the
sense.
design. Overall,
She
not
probably
bad.
knows a
I think
lot
he's
about
cool,
design and
and
stuff.
story-wise, he's proven to be a really interesting character. I really can't wait to know more about him. My gosh,
She just has different
she
opinions
is so
from me, I
pretty. But
guess.
can we dial down the booba physics on this one? The black hair that fades into teal, the black dress covered by a white jacket, the boots, This feels like a complete design. The gold highlights are a nice touch to help break the
I don't know. I just think it's kind of like that's kind of like I don't really like this design
black and
personally.
white colors in the outfit. Not to mention she has this super cool pet thing. Her back design is intricate with the hair as well, making her one of my favorites to roam around the overworld with. The only downside for me is Wuwa has a color palette they love that Baiji
I love this
unfortunately falls into along with the rover. You'll see what this palette is as it's going to show up a lot in this video, and I'm going to be bringing it up. Poor Alto, another victim of the black, white, and gold palette. Even so, he's pretty good looking, I must say. He's one of the few characters that wears his terminal across his chest and not back, which is a nice touch that helps him stand out. He's got his glasses, which make him unique, and I gotta admit, he does look pretty without them on. I'm just saying, okay?
I think it's time for a horror
Though again, I feel like his design isn't that memorable. We've got the black used for his outfit underneath, and then the white coat on top with the gold as the accent beneath that white coat. Thankfully, his character has a more unique personality that helped him stand out more in the story. I just wished his design was a bit different from the rest of the cast.
I think I'd have to do it at the end of stream, and only for like an hour.
I don't really have much to say, except the Wuwa team made sure those abs were present. Wow. This game has just started, and she is almost maxed out on my account. Please leave me alone, Ticia. I've never been a fan of the updo hairstyle going on, but that's a personal preference of mine. The rest of her design, I think, suffers from being too asymmetrical.
I just want to know her
the Hoge is a nice touch, though, but the lack of balance in the design to me. If you told me that this man was the general, I'd believe you. Gion is covered up for the most part, and his vitals are protected. Even his neck has protection, which is so important. This man is ready to fight and take hits if necessary. I also really like the black and teal color palette. The reason why I bring up occupation and character design is because sometimes I really question it when it comes to character design. For example, our favorite jellyfish Kokomi from Genshin Impact.
That kind of ties into her other video we watched about not being parasocial to your husband and waifus, but
For you Kokomi lovers, come at me. She's great. I use her a ton myself. I also like that his pants are universally the Lion Dancer pants in the game. With more defeat in the story, more pads at the very valuable unit to the team. We've seen so out of the 18 playable characters so far, that's almost half so far.
I know that's like what's her face, Yinlin or something, but I don't know why. She kind of reminds me of an Arknight's character. I don't know who though. Like, it's not even somebody you showed me. It's like this character reminds me of an Arknight's character. I don't know who though.
As I'm recording this, Yinlin has not come out yet, so I don't have a ton to say, but I'm looking forward to seeing her story and them apart from our current. By no means of
I don't know, sometimes I get bored.
Let's say we want to design a character, and let's also say we even already have a bunch of ideas. Like
it's like she's reading my mind on what I want to do, you know? Like I need help on this. It's like
there's a big problem with these, which is that, well, don't these
like, I don't know why, but this girly, like, she uploads videos on things I'm like thinking about. It's like she knows, like, oh, this bitch needs help. Like, don't worry, boo boo LeFou, I got you.
look a little plain, a bit boring? They don't look anything like the awesome designs we see in animation and games. So I'm gonna show you the process I use to level up this design from this to this. Let's get started. When we last left off, I was trying to redesign my VTuber model as a character from League of Legends. So I ended up with a whole set of thumbnails like this, and if you want to find out more about that, you can check out this video right here. That said, these are all a bunch of different designs, and for context, I wanted to design a character that felt like they didn't really know what they were doing and didn't quite belong, and they weren't as heroic as the regular cast of League of Legends. And the first question is probably going to be, how do I decide which of these thumbnails I want to take further? Now, it's important to remember that when it comes to character design, looking good is only one piece of the puzzle. It also has to communicate what you want. Now, for instance, this character over here, I think a lot of people would say looks quite cool. However, the problem with this character is it doesn't quite communicate what I want to communicate about the character. I want the character to feel a little bit more uncertain, a little bit less powerful, more
Yeah,
like
perhaps
a
we
novice or
should
someone
wait.
just starting out. So in the end,
Perhaps we should wait till the drawing section to actually like watch this one. I need to go back to like editing. Oh, I need to make a thumbnail. You guys want to help me make a thumbnail? So like, what do people use to make a thumbnail? Like, what programs do they use? Because I just use Krita. Like, what the fuck? How do you make a thumbnail, guys? Photoshop? I don't have Photoshop. You can use any. How much is Photoshop? Oh my god, so much money. Okay, maybe when I do other stuff. Okay, what is a great thumbnail? Think. I don't know, maybe we just I always struggle with making a thumbnail because I never know what to make. Okay, let's put in some song requests. Oh yeah, today was kind of crazy. So, I went to work and one of my coworkers, apparently, there's like a cat that got into this, we call it, what is it? A lactation room. If you don't know what a lactation room is, like where pregnant ladies like go to pump their milk. But yeah, there was a stray cat that got into the lactation room, and I just heard screaming down the hall, and I was like, oh my god, what's happening? Your character doing a stupid face over just play theme of what? And what the video is gonna be on the perfect, yeah. I guess we gotta make like a requiem. I guess we took a screenshot. Of was it Requiem? Okay. Actually, we have an example. We have an example. No, no, it's fine, it's fine. Should we just look at Mr. Beast thumbnails? So yeah, it's just I just hear this pregnant lady, she's just like she's basically screaming. She's screaming. She's like, "Oh my god, like get away from me!" And like this cat went like feral all up in the lactation room. It made her spill her breast milk all over the room, and then the janitor, and like a few other people, like we didn't want to like open the door because we didn't know what was in there, and also like her breasts were out, like that'd be so embarrassing. So she finally pushed the cat outside of the room, and oh man, it kind of went crazy all over the office. Like it was pissing and everything. It was a feral cat. But after like 20 minutes, we got it caught like underneath like one of those file boxes. And then we went to go check, after she dressed and everything, rebuttoned. There was like there was like cat fur and like breast milk all over the room. I was just like, oh my god, that is just so. With the logo next to you. Oh yeah, probably. And then the janitor was just basically just like, oh my god, I gotta clean like fucking a liter of breast milk all over it. All over the lactation room, and I was like, oh, tough luck, man. So yeah, that's what happened in the office today. So like, do people just use AI now? Like, I don't know. Does this just look like AI? I don't know. This doesn't look real. This doesn't look right. I don't know why. This is what I gotta do. Gotta smile. The other man's trash is the other man's trash. Exactly. I gotta. How do you look so dead inside? Okay, guys, like, how do you manage to look so dead inside? Can I do that too? Okay, I'm gonna try and look dead inside too. Speaking, I don't have fan art. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh wait, actually I do have fan art. Let's just do a fashion show. Also look super sad. I don't think I can do that. I can only smile. I don't have that expression. I could look really bitchy in my new one. Actually, I have. Um, actually, I think my favorite image is, let's see. Let's see art. Um. Oh no, I don't have stuff. That the Paul brothers could run the U.S. politics. Oh yeah, I don't know why. They're trying to like. Oops, almost like leak something. Oh wait. Oh, did I lose that art? Oh shit, I think I lost the art, guys. Uh-oh. You should go back to boxing. Huh. You can make a fun. Oh, I'd love that. Oh, I need to find that piece of commission. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I lost it. Let's see if it's still in VGen. My orders. Uh, oops. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh yeah, perfect. There we go. Maybe we just use this one. Maybe we just use this one. That one is perfect. Yeah, we'll just use this one. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I'll give you guys a sneak peek. I showed Kawaku this already, but like, yeah. Sneak peek. Blah, 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 blah. New outfit. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think I want to debut it in like June. um, I do have to message because I kind of want more expressions and I want to pay for like the super advanced like tracking. I'm gonna see if there's like a spot. I want the super advanced tracking. Yeah, beach episode. Okay. Okay, we edited this. And then we upload. We upload our short. And then so I've learned not to use the VTuber tag when you're posting content. Wait. So what horror game should we play, guys? What are the horror games that we should do? Schedule 19th. FNAF. How is Poppy Playtime? Is like Poppy Playtime fun or no? Yeah, Poppy. Is Poppy Playtime good? Oh, you know what I did? I never played my time at Sandrock in a while. Okay, we got Stardew Valley, got Humanfall Flag, got Peak, got Project Zomboid, got Repo, got Tekken 8. Wasn't interested in the game. Oop. Wait, do I still have Valorant? I don't. What about Fear and Hunger? What's Fear and Hunger? Oh, Tekken needs to be updated. Oh no. Fear and Hunger. I don't see it. Oh, is a New Life is Strange out? Oh, yo, Life is Strange is in 9 days. Oh my god. Shit, I want to play that when that's first coming out. When's the 26th? Thursday? Oh, you know, you know we're streaming all day for that one. Okay, we got Lesbian Game next week. I will not play The Last of Us, sorry. It's lesbian. It is a lesbian game. How can you not be a lesbian in that game? Girls are too hot. You're close to finishing Fatal Frame? Oh, how is it? I'm inspiring you to finish the game by finishing one game on stream this year. Oh girl, I don't really remember what I was playing. Okay, well, back to editing. Maybe we'll put on some music. Oh my god, not Pale Divers. Actually, okay. Let's put in our brain rot music.
And how big are you?
Um. It's very cunty. Okay, okay guys, let's review our YouTube analytics. How do we do today? You're right. We should listen to Persona music instead. Okay, let's see how we're doing. I don't think we're doing too good. Oh, we got 8 subscribers this month. You're doing a lot better than me. No, don't you post? No, I've been liking your content. Should I click on the AI thingy What, I just kind of want to think, what is the AI thingy? What does that do? Do you think we're supposed to use the AI? Hey, why is it an Asian man? Oh my god, they got my ID, my picture ID. Yo, no! Wait, hold up. Why does the guy look like me? Guys. I'm like, wait. Why does this AI thing kind of looks like me? It's just a different haircut. Does it use my fucking driver's license to force me to like upload? They're like, this could be you. I'm like, girl, I'm a VTuber. I need to pretend to be white. Like, you can't. Also, what's just Asian people and then like white people? Like, is there like no black content creators? Oh, look, there's a woman. Watching my most embarrassing Resident Evil. Should we? Okay. Should we use the AI? Should we see if like this is what the algorithm wants? Imagine if the algorithm doesn't even want this either. Okay, let's pick a video idea. Okay, guys, which video idea should we get? All react. Ranking every jump scare in Resident Evil Requiem from mild to heart attack. Reacting to the most terrifying thing. Heart rate monitor. Combine all of them. The first one. And cooking re-inspired. I do want to upload the cooking streams, but I don't know like where that'd fit into this gaming channel. Do everything, do all the stuff. Actually, let's see. Where's the thingy? How do I make content? Do everything? Oh damn, a lot of people swiped away. It's just new video, let's go. What kind of content? I don't know. I'm like undecided. I think just gaming. Just gacha. Your poll videos are not doing well, they're not. Gacha horror stories, pulling until I scream. Combine your two recent content pillars, gacha pulls and horror games. Oh. What the fuck? Since your audience loved your Varka pulls and there's a lot of excitement around the third Claymore, this video— oh my god, the AI knows we're gay. Oh my god, that's all from the AI knows we're Asian and we're gay. Love it. We just need to color it in. Your viewers like it when you don't lose your 50-50. Do a full on gotcha. Oh, I see. The daddy tier list? Oh! The daddy tier list! Oh. Oh, clocked again. One of your commenters mentioned the V connection between Vaughn and Barker, calling them both daddies. You can do it. I know which comment it is. Damn, I know who did it. The baddest characters across the universe. I mean, who else could it be? How do I not be a weeb? How do I pivot my channel to not be a nerd? Maybe we start being alpha, just be those alpha people, those alpha male people. Gathering your channel's key metrics. Oh, I don't think it can compute. I don't know. It just opened. I clicked on the little star thingy in the top right. You strike me more as an Omega. Why? Because I have 2 children. Because I birthed Junie and Icy. Pivoting Vaughn to be less of a nerd is an exciting challenge. It sounds like you want to move away from the deep technical meta of gaming and lean more into your personality, humor, and lifestyle. Essentially become more of an entertainer or personality. Oh. You do lore deep dives? Isn't that what you're trying to do though? Because you translate. Rather than a gaming guide creator, it knows I'm not that great at games. It's just like, yeah, you're an entertainer, you're an influencer. Based on your channel vibes and where your audience is already showing interest, here's the best strategy to pivot. Lean into the gacha chaos persona. Diversify into normie pop culture. Should we just do react content? You should do react to the AIs. You got a gacha persona? I guess I do. Shift the gaming content to storytelling. What story should I tell, man? Oh, it's like, I'll do thumbnails. Engage with the Bad Daddy lore. I hate it here. Just stop being a VTuber. Okay. What is the bad? I don't know. I don't have them. Oh wait. Oh wait. I did used to. Okay. TMI, but I did used to. I did used to be a dom. I did used to tie up like one of my partners up. And he wanted to like, he liked like whip play, and he liked like impact play. And impact play is like when you like punch people and like hit them. I did partake in that. I did also go to the BDSM convention one time. This is like 4 or 5 years ago. And one of the dominatrix was just she tried to sell me like a whip, and my relationship partner at the time, like, he bought me the whip to play, and then he's just like, you know, this can be like our form of commitment, you know, I'm giving you the whip. And he bought a collar. And then to this day, I can't look at a whip the same. Like, even in anime, I'm just like, oh my god, the power I wield. By the way, like a couple of years back, like this is when we stopped seeing each other. Like, it's like, I don't know, a year or two before, I just get a random text for him, and he's just like, hey, hey Vaughn, you still want the whip I bought you? And I'm like, no. And I'm just like, I do know how to tie some good knots, you know? Ooh, saucy. Did you take the whip back? No, I didn't take the whip back. I haven't touched a whip in years. Yeah, well, it's a little TMI also, but I used to be like an expert of I forgot what it was called. Is it called What is the Japanese, like, bondage? Rope bondage? Is it called shibari, or is it something else? Shibari, yeah. I used to, like, I do know how, I haven't done it in a while. I haven't done it in a while, but I think I still remember how to do, like, the knot for your balls. I don't think I can remember to do, like, the pattern for, like, the torso cage. I don't think I remember how to do that. You should do that for YouTube. Just like, hey guys, I'm an out of practice dom. Let me show you the limited ropes that I can get. This is SFW Shibari content. Yeah, I'm like, honestly, I'd be willing to try most things once. I would never do like blood or like human waste play. I wouldn't do that. Professional dom. It's like, to be honest, I did think about like doing that, but then I was kind of like, I'm a 5 foot, like, okay, I think I'm 5'6", but apparently I'm 5'8". Like, my doctor finally confirmed I'm 5'8", and I was like, oh, I always thought I was 5'6". But yeah, somebody used to like ask me if I wanted to like be like a dom, and then I was kind of like, I'm like a 5'6" like Asian guy, like I'm not even like buff, you know. And I think about it, like, to this day, I'm just like, I don't think I'll do that. So like, yeah, I think our YouTube's doing pretty good. I shall wait for that video. Oh, about how I was a dom. Oh, I think like I remember to do like I think it's called the egg cage, where you wrap the rope around one testicle and then the other one, and then you kind of make like a cage. I don't know why I'm talking about this today, but what you think? I was always a dom out of 5'3" and a twig. I don't know. I don't even think like I have the dom personality. Actually, no. I was kind of a mean. I was kind of mean. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of a mean dom, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I was kind of a mean dom. I guess I am a bully.
What's going on, Shibari family? XO Adonis speaking once again. In today's video...
Oh, I remember how to do this one. I don't remember the one where you're like... I don't remember the one where it's just like you circle the nipple. It's like, oh, let me put in my drawing programs. I don't... Wait, hold up. Okay, hold up. Okay, so like this is the torso, and like these are the nipples. Like, I don't remember to do, you know, the pattern, you know, the diamond pattern, like tie up, and then I don't remember how to do that one. I don't remember how to do that one. I used to do that one. Skirk early? Oh my god, wait. And then it was like this. I honestly don't remember how to do this one. Wait, did you get it? I don't remember. I used to be able to do it. I just can't like remember. And then like you can do like a little ropey here, a little ropey here. And then like yeah, but like I think it was called like eggs in a basket. I was very good at eggs in a basket. So like, you know, you tie it up, and then like you do like a spiral. This isn't what you think it is, Twitch. And then you like cage it, you know, like that's. I feel like that's the only one I'm confident to do. Like, if somebody asks me to tie them up in a sexual manner, I'm like, that's the only thing I remember to do, bro. Like, the egg cage. But I guess we're drawing today. I guess we're stuck for drawing. Go back to cafe music, but I think we should not. Let's not make clips out of this stream. Lead moderator, we're deleting the VOD. Maybe I do want to be a dom. Maybe I do want to be a dom. Why did I talk about it for 20 minutes? I guess I actually like to be mean also. Hurry, clip everything quick, moderators. Wait, you're my moderator, you're supposed to delete things for me. Excuse me, wait, you're supposed to help me? But yeah, I used to be... Clip I'll hold them back before he deletes it. Wow, that. dare you? I can see the views. Oh my god, maybe. There's like so many stories that like. I think like Kira told me I should just post them, but I just never did. You got cute or wholesome ones? I mostly have like really funny ones. I just have. I don't think most of them are. Most of them are not. Wholesome. I don't think so. One please. I guess like I think like 8 years ago when my grandma was like 100 years old, she sat me down one time and she was like, she told me, she basically, so like, I think I told you guys this before, but my family is apparently related to like one exorcist. Like in like ancient China, apparently he used to be an exorcist, like a detective for like the supernatural. And I think like years ago, like when I was a little kid, I'd always tell people like I see ghosts and stuff. There's this like this one time I met like this one like this old man ghost, and I gave him like a piece of like my Dora the Explorer popsicle. Like you remember like from the ice cream truck, like those those cartoon like popsicle things. I took like one lick of like the popsicle and I just like gave it to this ghost. Are you sure it wasn't a regular old man? No, because like it dropped on the floor. Like it went through him, and this was like at like 7 p.m. It was pretty dark. And I asked my dad like, oh, can I get ice cream? And he was just like, sure, but you have to use your own money. I'm like, okay. But then the old man, I remember him like smiling at me, and then he was like shaking his head. He's just like, you dumb child, I'm a ghost, or some shit like that. And I was like, oh, so I don't have ice cream and I look like an idiot? Because I'm pretty sure there was like another kid too, just like this idiot kid just like threw his ice cream in thin air. And then like I fast forward, and then my grandma was basically retelling me the story that I just told you guys, and she's like, yeah, you know, I see that old man in my dreams, you know, and then she was just like, yeah, you know, I think you have like the gift, the talent to see spirits. And I was like, okay, grandma. Then my grandma was just like, you know, you're gonna have to take the balance between the spirits and like the mortal plane. And I was like, grandma, this is real life. This isn't like one of your Chinese operas. And like, it's her birthday in like a week. She's gonna be like 109 this year. This is her Chinese opera. Oh my god. Imagine you meet a BDSM dom ghost. I haven't seen a ghost in like a couple years. I think I lost my power, guys. The last ghost I saw was like probably 20. It's been 8 years since I saw a ghost. I think I've lost my powers. Well, my mom used to tell me I used to like cry. That's it. I used to cry sometimes as a kid, just randomly, like in the middle of the night. And then apparently I always tell her like, oh yeah, I saw somebody like die or something. And she's like, what the fuck? And then she took me to the psychologist. And you know it's a big deal when an Asian parent like takes you to a psychologist. They're just like, to this day, she doesn't really like believe in depression or anything. Or like mental health issues, but she's like, oh, my kids are really fucked up. So I had to see like a fucking child psychologist. No, like my mom is like so wishy-washy. There's one time she drove me to the dentist's office and then she's like, I really don't want to talk to people because I don't know like good English, so I'm just gonna take you home. And I was like, wait, we're already here though. And she's like, well, I don't feel like socializing today. And I was like, mother, you're 40 years old. I am 8, and even I know I need to go to the dentist. She's like, I don't feel like it. I'm going home. I was like, okay. I mean, I remember I was like really young too. I learned how to like fill up the gas to the car. Because sometimes my mom is just like, I get like really nervous when I fill up the car. So I think like at 7 years old, I had to like go to the gas cashier and be like, okay, 20 at number 5, sir. This fuck ass adult was just like, why is this kid asking for gas? And you just see my mom like peeking like out of like the gas like fill up thing, like a creeper, and then this guy's just like, why is that woman hiding behind the gas fill up pump looking at me? And then I think he said like, oh, am I like on To Catch a Predator? Is like, is this what this is? Just like, no, my mom doesn't like to interact with people. So can I have 20 on pump number 5? And he's like, okay. And then when I filled up the car, yeah, he said that. He said like, am I like To Catch a Predator? Because I think he was really big during that time. I think as a kid. Is it like, I forgot who hosted it. Is it like David Beer or something? No, it's somebody else. He's like, am I To Catch a Predator? And then I told my mom that, and then she's just like, well, of course. Just like, of course he'd say that. You're my son. You're my beautiful boy. And I was like, okay. At first I was like, Mom, what's To Catch a Predator? And then she's like, I'll tell you when you're older. And she never told me. Chris Hansen, oh yeah? She never told me, and then I finally saw like To Catch a Predator with Chris Hansen, and I was like, oh. Yeah, but like my parents are like kind of ridiculous. I mean, there's this other time, my mom and my dad sold like their old like Honda Civic to like our neighbors, And then, you know, like, you have to go to the Department of Motor Vehicles to pass ownership, you know, to fill it out. Like, they didn't want to pay for, like, taxes or whatever. I forgot what the fee. So they tried to get my older sister to be like, oh, the car was stolen. Which, you know, automatically fucks over the neighbor and, you know, it's fraud. And then she's like, you know, if you just say, like, the car got stolen, we don't have to do all this crap, you know? And I was kind of like, oh. My parents, you know, they are something. They are something. It's like really simple, you know, you just report that it's stolen. Yeah, I got mostly crazy stories and like than like wholesome stories, I have to say. Crazy stories is like where it's at, man. Oh, so the story about the Jordans, that's a gross story. Goggin, that's a gross story. I don't want to talk about that one today. That one's a gross one, it's not wholesome. That one is so shut up. I'm still yet to own a pair of Air Jordans to this day. That's not a fun story, that's a gross one. Oh, I should tell you the time. Actually, I have this one story where I went on the I went on a date with the wrong person. What's your taste in clothing? I like dark colors. And I just like layers. I like jackets and stuff. I used to be like a huge pothead, so I used to wear like a lot of flannels. I used to be such a pothead, oh my god. Dude, there was one time I was like really stoned for like my psychology midterm. I was like absolutely like blazed out of my mind. And I was just staring at like the wall for like 40 minutes because I was just like I was just like counting the little like dents in the wall. And like one of the TAs was just like staring at me, and then she went up to the wall I was staring at and she's like, "Are you cheating? Like, what's in this wall?" And then I like slowly turned to her like some Resident Evil zombie. I just slowly turned to her, eyes blazed the fuck out, a little bloodshot too, and then I'm just like, huh? And then she's like, "Are you fucking stoned?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then she was just like, "I'm gonna have to report this." And then I was like, "Okay." I get like called into like the freaking like administration, whatever. And then they're like, why would you take an exam that all like high and stuff? And I was like, it's really stressful, you know? And then they're like listing off like everything, just like, you know, we don't really like this. We're probably just not even gonna let you have the credits for this, this unit. And then they're like, yeah, and then they stated like the class, the course and the professor. It wasn't even my exam. I stumbled into like a random exam with my little green book and my little test scantron, and I was just like, oh, I'm not even in this class. The fucking admin was just like, just go home. I was just like, then I was just like on, I don't even know, I was on the bus for like an hour. I just never got off the bus. The bus driver was just like, hey, we've been circling the bus route like two to three times. Like, when do you get off? And I was just like, I guess now. I just walked into a donut shop and I just kind of just sat there for like a couple hours. But then finally, after a while, I texted my roommate. I was like, hey, can you pick me up? Just like bum behavior. Just like extreme bum behavior. And then the next day, like, that was the day of my actual exams, and like, I got like a 94. I was like, oh shit, I aced my fucking midterms. I was like, oh god, girls, I did it! I fucking did it! Like, pre-exam crash out. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Like, why is YouTube so motivated for this content of me specifically? What content? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm kind of just drawing with it. But yeah, I used to like get so high. The thing is, I didn't even. The very next year, they're like, you're allowed to have marijuana and vapes in campus now. Like, they didn't enforce it for so long that they're just like, you know, fuck it, you kids could just get high. And then that was the year I was just like, I was sober. I was like, damn, what the fuck. Like, weed gets expensive.
Day 11,035 being Chinese. Here are my pro tips. Number 1, always cover your belly button when sleeping, even when you're only taking a nap on a very hot day. In traditional Chinese medicine, the belly button is a vulnerable point of the body, a place where wind and cold can enter, and is closely connected to digestion and overall balance. It's the center of the body. So covering it while sleeping helps prevent stomach aches, diarrhea, and colds. Number 2, avoid eating ice cream or anything cold during your period if you always have period cramps. Drink hot water and put heat on your lower belly. I usually stick a heat patch on the clothes or use a rechargeable heat pack around my belly.
I can never get into weed. Oh, I think I've tried. I think the only thing I haven't tried was it fentanyl. I haven't tried cocaine. I haven't tried speed. I've tried mushrooms. I've tried mushrooms. Oh, I just stopped. Yeah, I've had mushrooms. Oops. You don't do any substance? Have I think I've tried DMT. Oh yeah, I got mine. Oh yeah, there's this one time. One time my friend, she like OD'd one time and she like projectile vomited on like our hotel room. And we're like underage, by the way. We're like, I think just shy of being 18. She like overdosed in some party or some shit. And then her mom found out, and she's just like, I can't believe you'd like do this to the family. She grew up like in a very religious like household. So I was feeling like, oh damn, this girl. She's kind of a mess. I think the last time I saw her, she was trying to be an Instagram model. Was she Latina? Yeah, she's Latina baddie. Actually, this is more angular. She very good. She's Latina baddie. I feel like Eris is the most white lady. Isn't Eris the most white lady out of all this? Who's Shadow the Hedgehog? Who the fuck's Shadow the Hedgehog? Eh? Who is Shadow the Hedgehog? What was the story about the guy you dated earlier? Oh, which guy? Oh, the BSF guy? Oh, we actually met on Starbucks. He randomly like came up to me and he asked me out for like in Starbucks, and I was like, okay. No, you're planning on telling a story, but I got you off topic. Oh shit, what is the story? Even I don't remember. Actually, I don't know why. I just want to draw like a comfy like. Oh, I don't remember. I kinda just wanna draw legs. The Thanksgiving story? Oh my god. No wait. Actually I have several Thanksgiving stories. Okay, so it's very. I guess this proves that I am alpha male, I guess. So this one time during one of the Thanksgivings, my family doesn't really celebrate it, so I always do like Friendsgiving. So there's this one year we had this Friendsgiving, and there's like this couple that I wasn't really friends of. They're friends of a friend. They're like mutual friends. The girl went up to me. I was like 5 drinks in. This is like after dinner and stuff. You know, people are just mingling. She's just like, hey, you know, me and I don't know what to call him. Me and Patrick want to have a threesome with you. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like 5 drinks in. I was single. I was kind of feeling a bit, you know. I was like, okay, they look like pretty decent. You know, Latina baddie, white guy, Asian, you know, UN conference. So we go up to like a bedroom, some random bedroom. I don't know whose bedroom it was. You know, start getting down to business. The guy would never like touch me. All he can do is just like look at me and the girl. Oh, I think the ads are hitting. So I was like, you know what? I don't have time for this crap. Just me and the girl are going at it. And, you know, the girl is just being really aggressive. She's just like, oh my god, like, I forgot. Like, Patrick, you need to start, like, get in here, you know? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. And then Patrick just, like, awkwardly shuffles. Patrick awkwardly shuffles towards us. And, like, you know, he still has his clothes on. Me and the girl, we're naked. We're having a good time. Patrick just like awkwardly like strips out. Like you could tell Patrick does not want to like do this. And the thing is, it's just like, yeah, Patrick, you know, he couldn't get hard. And then just the girl was just like, just being like, it's just like he always has. He does the thing. She does that thing where it's like she's trying to make it better, but she just makes it worse. She's like, oh, you know. It's very hard for him in these situations, you know. He's just very stressed, you know. And I'm just like, you know, just me and the girl are just going at it, and then Patrick is just like hovering. He's not sure what to do. He's just like, actually, I just think like, I think she wanted the threesome and he didn't, because after a while he just kind of stepped back and he kind of cried a little bit, and I was just like, oh. Yeah, Patrick got cocked, and then I was just like, you know, afterwards, you know, I kind of just left the girl. I'm like, I'm not cuddling you. I just like, I got dressed. I went up to Patrick, and I was just like, it's okay, Patrick. And I just leave. But yeah, fine. I don't know, it just wasn't a threesome. It was. I think she's just like a serial cheater. Like, not gonna lie. Like, there was something wrong there. But you know, I got off, so girl got off. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're together anymore. Yellow fever at play. Oh. Oof. Not the yellow fever. Yeah, so like. Yeah. Poor Patrick.
Don't take my dreams. Your music brings my soul to life. and dries up all my tears. You make the pain disappear.
Oh, I love this song. And then what else is in the foot?
Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Like summertime, it slowly comes and it
Yeah, gives me a mystery.
blues with my favorite tunes
Freaking
play all day.
poor Patrick, man.
With my eyes closed, time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Like summertime, it slowly comes and it goes. I ease the blues with my favorite tunes. Raise me up with those
What character mom is this? I don't know, I just kinda wanna draw feet.
I can't remember your smile.
I just kinda wanna draw feet today. Let me draw. I just wanna draw a foot.
I have no way to tell.
Oh, this is to draw. I'm just kinda just telling stories.
My sorrow
It's really
me down when my soul wants to
Peter, where it's at.
come save me from this misery.
Yeah, I have like plenty of stuff.
Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Each moment so precious and frail like the snow. I close
Oh yeah, there's this one time I went on the wrong date with the wrong person.
let me live in this heavenly bliss.
So, in college, I had this
But it's oh so
furry dancing stories.
each moment so
I did meet a furry one time.
the pain ends when I'm with my friends. You warm my heart with your gentle embrace. Time flies, but it's
I knew this one girl that like had like one of those butt plug like fur things.
it slowly comes and it goes. I ease the blues with my favorite tunes. I play all day with my eyes closed.
I was kind of sussed out.
Flies, but it's
Maybe it's a furry.
to let go. Like summertime, it slowly
Oh my god, there's this girl that had like a butt plug, like fur plug. And it was like one of those Halloween costume parties, and she was just like very, very like 8 people. And then I was just like debating like how does she get her tail to like so secure? It actually looks like a real tail, like. And then I went up and asked her, and I'm just like, how did you get your tail? Like, so, you know, it's not like all floppy. It's actually like kind of, you know, attached to your body. And then she's just like, oh, it's because it's a butt plug. It's up my butt. And I was like, oh. And then somebody like overheard us and like, they're just like, they looked at me and I was like, I did not know her butt plug. That was her butt plug, bro. I didn't know. She pulled it out at Brass Days. I'm not unplugging that. It's like Pandora's box up in there. I don't really Okay, like, I'm sorry. Like, I wouldn't trust like to unplug a random butt plug, you know? You gotta be a trusted individual for me to like unplug your butt plug. Imagine you meet a super hot person, you're getting into things, then find out they're furry. I think I'll accept them, honestly, because they probably have like money. Like in this economy, Kawaki, you can't be picky. Furries are like, they're either just starting out or they're super rich. And they have like an Iron Man like fursuit that with like air conditioning and shit. I mean, yeah. It could be like those adults that like to pretend like they're babies, so you have to change the diaper. Like, I saw that in like My Strange Addiction. This lady was like so addicted to like be treated as a baby. Like a legit baby. Like her husband had to like carry her and then burp her and then like change her diaper and everything. And I was like, oh, I don't know, girl. This is like very scary. I was watching that episode and I was just like with my partner and I'm just like, hey, if it ever gets to that point, I might leave you. I'm sorry. And he's like, what? I was like, I'm sorry. I too have my limits. My love for you has limits. Like I would like actually, if I'm gonna be real. If you ask me if I'd still love you if you're a worm, I'd say no. I'm sorry. I'd fail the vibe check. I'd fail it. What? What are you mentioning?
My name is Phil, and I like to dress.
Oh
as
wait,
a
there's a
baby.
UK version of this?
I like to wear now.
Oh! Oh, I only saw the lady. I didn't know there's a guy that had this.
It's like a regressor. It's actually very comfortable. I just like to sit in them.
Those are food stains, right?
Support Phil's lifestyle choice. I found out he liked to dress as a baby after being together for about a year.
How much is that
When I
crib?
see him wearing his nappy, I kind of feel indifferent.
I like to pee in them, but not the other stuff.
We're drawing him. Hold up, we're drawing this. This is what we draw today. This is what we draw today. Thanks, Kawaku. Inspiration. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is peak. I don't know, it's being an adult is kind of stressful, I have to say. Like, it's pretty stressful being an adult. Oh damn. Wow, he is a big boy. He is a big boy. Do you support this man? I mean, he's not hurting anybody, and apparently he has a loving partner. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, there's worse people on my hit list, okay? Like, there's more people to worry about than Mr. Poopy Diaper, man. Let's be real. There's like worse. There's worse people. There's worse people. Like, he only pees in them. Like, I hate to be that person, but like, so why would you only like pee in it? You know, it's just like you already like is it like pooping too much or like what? I mean, at that point, wouldn't you just like poop too? Like, oh, that's where he draws the line. That's where he draws the line. It's like, whatever. Unfortunately, yeah, this shit is like covered. Yep, it's just a mystery shit, I guess. Why would you put it out there publicly? For support, you know, sometimes people need support, man. I don't know why. I don't know why. Those big arms. Oh, he has really big arms.
It's just not me at the moment. Barbara doesn't like the nappy stuff really, and she won't change the dirty ones, but she will put a clean one on for me.
My favourite thing about being Phil's mummy is caring for him. It's not dodgy. It's more of a lifestyle.
Do they
Some
have
people
children?
enjoy sports. Phil likes being a baby.
For me, there's nothing dodgy about my age play, but for a lot of people, it is.
Sadly, Phil has been forced to keep his lifestyle choices a secret, as he's afraid to tell his closest friends and family.
One of the hardest things for me is having to hide my lifestyle living as a baby. I don't want it to affect my work. I don't want people to think I'm a weirdo. To me, it's just normal.
Oh.
I never really got to enjoy my childhood because we moved around a lot. And I think that's where the age play comes from.
Oh, he needs to
But
scrape
to be
his
honest, I'd
tongue.
probably still do it.
Phil believes that age play brings him and his partner together, as well as giving him a sense of happiness he struggles to find anywhere else.
Does he sleep in the crib? Like,
My goal with this is by showing myself off to the world, it will make it seem more normal and maybe make people less judgmental. What I do when I regress to being a child is I
it's not the worst
colour
thing.
books, I watch kids' films, play with children's toys. It takes away all the stress of being an adult.
Didn't even color
I
the
don't have to worry
lines.
about bills
Ugh.
and things like that. I just have to worry about things that children worry about.
I don't know, Alexis. Maybe we should try this. If you're not happy, you might as well try this age play thing.
So usually I'd make Phil something fresh, like
Okay, like, hasn't psychologists say like you should like enrich your inner child? So like, isn't this part of enriching your inner child? You know, just doing the things you never got to do as a kid, you know, like it's just an extreme version of that, you know, like I go to what do I do that's like a kid? I'm an anime character online. That's like such a childhood fantasy. Let's be real. Like, being a VTuber is feeding your inner child. I was like, wait, I think most normal people are not. This is an extreme. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean. Oh my god, the Devil Wears Prada 2. Is this real?
Pull yourself together. We have work to do. And by
This
we,
AI.
I mean you.
I'm watching this. Your screen is very
Wait,
zoomed
wait.
in. Yeah.
I hope that's not what you're wearing tonight.
But like, this is not like Oh my god, Stanley
May the
Tucci.
bridges I burn light my way. And you were there when these images were taken. And the models were encouraged to mill around like starving goats in the parking lot of a methadone clinic in New Jersey. What am I not allowed to say?
Original cutscenes, I mean. I like the lore. They don't do anything with the story. I mean, can you blame me? They never do anything with the story. I have to wait like 3 fucking years for like one snippet of like content. Oh, guys, we haven't like really been doing anything today. We edited one clip. We edited one clip. What do we do? Actually, I didn't even want to. I didn't even want to like draw the baby guy. We need to pick something to draw, but I just don't know why. How many are there? I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that one. I'm not watching that. I had enough of these babies. Oh yeah, let's try to draw a game. What I gotta get good for my gay comments. Let's see if we draw my character. I don't know if I want to watch that. Oh my god. My character? I don't remember. I need my reference.
This video is sponsored by Factor. Hey guys, Maven here. I tracked down the world's cheapest professional wrestler. As a former WWE wrestler, I know how expensive this business can be. So I want to see how extreme this guy's cost-cutting techniques truly are. Well, doesn't look like he saves money on housing.
Oh, yeah,
this
that's
place
what
is pretty
happens.
nice. Hey, Matt.
What's going on?
Maven, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
I don't know if you pay the garbage man, so I'm going to go ahead and take this out for you.
I left this here. That's embarrassing.
I'm going to take this out for you. That's, hey, one
I
less thing to
appreciate
pay
it.
for, brother. So,
Wait
Matt,
for a second.
I'm so curious. How did you get the title of world's cheapest wrestler?
As a kid, my family, we grew up poor. We lived in the city. They worked hard. My parents, thank you both my parents. I know I'm looking up. They're both still alive. They're both with me, just not here physically. Living life in that way, you become very frugal. In some ways, people don't realize that, like, they might look at me and say, hey, you know, why are you saving money here? Why don't you spend money there? Why don't you have nicer clothes? Why are you wearing socks with holes in
Is
it?
this extreme cheap
That's just
states?
how I grew up, and it's not something that my parents wanted for me, but it's something that I realized in order to survive, we had to make sacrifices. So my buddies started noticing I would do things like save my water bottles. To me, not that big of a deal. You have a plastic water bottle, you refill it. I think where they started to get a little concerned is when they opened my fridge and I had this collection of water bottles that looked like raisins because they had been used so often. So this eventually led to my friends saying, hey, you have to try out for TLC's Extreme Cheapskates. They're
Oh,
doing
he
video
was on that
auditions.
show.
So I did, and the rest was history. They loved it. They called me 2 days later and said, we see that you're a wrestler. We would love for us to make an episode about a young man who's pursuing a wrestling career, but is also trying to save money at the same time, and what does that look like?
Gotcha.
And that was it. After that, I became the cheapest wrestler in the world.
Okay, so talking about the TLC episode, all of that cannot be true.
Maven, you'd be surprised. I'm about to enlighten you right now. Let me show you a thing or two.
I'm a little scared.
So Maven, one thing I still get a lot of slack for,
right?
Believe it or not.
Funko Pops?
Not the Funko Pops, but what's behind the Funko Pops.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute. These are not frugal.
That is true.
I need the story on this.
Absolutely. So my wife said, I know you love wrestling. 2 of your favorite wrestlers are AJ Styles and Chris Jericho.
Okay.
So it started off as 2 Funko Pops that she got me. And it's evolved since then. People started associating me with Funko Pops. I had some Dragon Ball Z ones. A birthday would come along. What do we get Matt? Let's just add to his collection. I love this collection, but thinking about the amount that I would have spent if I bought all of these would make me sick to my stomach. That's crazy. So one thing I still get some slack for. A lot of people remember this from the episode. Reusing tissues. I leave them by the window.
Why?
They dry. Tissues dry. They dry up, and it's your own boogers, right? I'm not gonna give this to you, but it's mine.
Thank you. GG, thanks.
You're welcome. So I come from a family. We're full of allergies. Everyone has seasonal allergies. As a kid, before I was even diagnosed, I really struggled. Sneezing, runny nose every single night before school. I would have this pile next to my bed. And I think that's where it really started, because the pile would dry up. I'd wake up at 2 a.m. and I would just grab it and use it. Wake up at 4 a.m., grab it and use it. Sometimes it would get so bad I'd have a bloody nose almost every day before school. So when I think about this, it's not that big of a deal for me. It's something I've done my entire life, just letting a tissue dry.
You've conditioned yourself to it.
I suppose,
You've conditioned yourself to nasty habits.
Listen, nasty's a strong word, all right? So with the tissues, you know, you have to be really delicate, especially once they're wet, which is why I dry them. Because any sort of tear,
of course,
then they gotta go. Once there's a hole in it, then you're just blowing your nose in your hand.
Matt, tissues are a fraction. They don't cost hardly anything. Why are we reusing tissues? Come on, Matt.
They're one of those things, I don't mind doing it, so I don't mind saving the money and not buying new tissues.
I'm hesitant to ask.
Oh my god, that's tissues.
How old are those tissues?
4 days ago, I put those back there to dry. And I mean, they're still a little moist, but it hasn't been sunny these past few days. It's actually been really cloudy. So
Nature's not helping.
Nature's not helping me out
Nature's
here.
not helping.
You know?
Nature's not doing her job.
No, really not.
I appreciate you invited us into your home. Why don't we put those back where you got them?
That's okay. We could save those for later.
Yeah, let's put him back up there.
He kind of guards.
Yeah, guard him. I don't want to ask what you do with toilet paper. Matt, I know you
Does
like
he reuse
saving
toilet
money, and
paper?
that's why
I mean,
this
surely you
video's
just have a
sponsor
bidet,
is
right?
Factor. Factor delivers fresh, never
Surely you just have a
frozen
bidet,
meals right to your door.
right?
There's no cooking involved, and Factor's meals are ready to eat in
Right?
just
You
2
just have a
minutes.
bidet at that
and Factor
point.
provides the convenience of takeout at a much lower cost. Now, Matt, you're the world's cheapest wrestler.
Right?
Does Factor get your seal of approval?
So you're telling me I can save time and money?
Yes.
I'm sold.
I know all that doesn't matter if the meals don't taste good, and I'm here to tell you, Factor knocks it out of the park. 2 of my favorites are creamy pesto pork chop and Romano shredded chicken. Yum! But that's just me. Factor offers a diverse selection of meals to satisfy any palate.
Right? Surely he's just a
That
reuser,
sounds
right?
delicious.
Matt, you are in luck. Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50MAVEN to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor
Surely
box.
he doesn't
That's
reuse
code
the toilet.
50
He didn't
Maven
say
at
anything.
Factor75.com.
I
to get
must
50%
know.
off
I
plus
must know.
Free shipping on your first box.
So as you know, gym memberships cost so much money. $20 a month, that adds up to over $200 a year. Insane. And I'm not about to buy all of my own workout equipment. Imagine the amount of weights and plates and everything I'd have to get. That's insane. So instead, I have access to something that everyone has access to.
What do you have access to?
Can train every part of your body with these.
Matt, you got to show me this.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how it's done. Maybe what I love about this.
Okay.
Versatility. Check this out. Bicep curls. Boom. Want a little hammer curl? That's no problem. We got hammer curls.
All right.
Right? You want to do some squats? Throw them on your shoulders. There we go. Real deep.
Okay.
You can do anything. You want to do shoulders, you can press. Want to do triceps? I mean, you can just
I don't know what I'm doing.
anything you want, anything you can imagine.
Come on, Matt. That can't be a good workout.
Hold on to one of these.
Okay.
And just think about this.
Okay.
While that might not be the heaviest thing in the world, repetition. If you're constantly doing reps, you're gonna feel it. It's gonna make a difference.
I guess if you do enough of them, you know, and the muscle has no clue how much weight you're working.
What?
What I don't understand is my hand's already freezing. It's
Your
already cold.
hands are already
Just work through that
freezing?
pain.
Oh, just might not be tough enough then.
If you get thirsty, do you open it up?
So
and
what do
drink
I
it?
have? It's on 19.
I mean, then you're.
I mean, yeah, if I'm really thirsty, but then it's a lighter weight.
Then
so-
your weights are off.
And my weights are
Then
off.
your
So
weights
you have
are
to
off.
consider that.
Yeah.
If I'm thirsty, I'm probably not gonna drink my weights, Maven. I filled these babies up like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Still holding strong. Just freeze them. Make sure they're frozen. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Just keep them frozen.
I think Planet Fitness offers for like $10 a month. That's a no-go.
And my gym offers for $0 a month, Maven.
Fair enough.
All right.
Now, your mom shaved your head.
She did.
She did.
Did she really shave your head, or was that just for TLC?
My head, I did need some help with. I want to make sure I didn't have any spots missing or anything like that. Could have done it myself. However, it was quicker.
They have this new invention. It's called a mirror. And when you hold a mirror up with another mirror behind you, you get a full view of the back of your head.
I thought you were going to tell me about, this one wipe cream and that's it.
No.
Everything's gone.
No, the creams are horse shit. To this day, you still have that smooth head. Please tell me, do you shave your own head now, or does the wife help you?
My wife helps me periodically. My wife helps me more. Let me just say this. My wife helps me more when I have to shave the whole body. Same thing with my mom. I'm going to say it. When I first started wrestling and I was a nice young buck.
Yeah.
Mom, I can't see that area right here where it gets really hairy on my shoulders. And
I wish I would have bought you a thing of Nair. Nair will change your life. All right, Matt, what are we looking at now?
this is the treasure chest. This is all of my original gear, which I still have. It's still in solid condition.
Okay, gear original. What year did you debut?
2008. I got this on sale when I first started wrestling. 'Cause
Okay.
I didn't, what do I know? I don't know anything about
hold up.
gear.
Did you hit someone up to make you wrestling gear?
No, I kind of went to Walmart and
Would you
just
guys be
picked this off the
extreme
shelf. And I said, this
cheapskates?
fits
Oh,
pretty
wait,
well.
it's
It looks
Walmart.
like wrestling gear. And, it holds up. I mean, I've
Would
had
you
this
guys
15
be
years.
extreme
It's still strong.
cheapskates or no?
I would buy gear, and it would be expensive. A pair of trunks might run me $130, $150, and after a few months, I'm having to retie them. I'm having to get them sewn back up. I mean, wear and tear does happen. I'm shocked this has lasted 15 years.
And not only that, a lot of people say, oh, they look so plain. But the more you get on gear, the more there is to restitch, the more there is that can be messed up.
The wrestling boots. Wrestling boots are notoriously probably the most expensive thing in every wrestler's bag. How do you save money on wrestling boots?
I tape them. I used to tape them up
I do
whenever
love
there was
money.
wear.
I notice you have laces in them now.
Yes, let's talk about those laces.
Okay, laces are 99 cents.
Right.
Why would
Right.
you tape them? Why?
So one of the things I got called out on for TNA when I had my tryout was my boots.
Yeah.
At the time, I had these boots that were duct taped up, and
These boots?
not these exact boots. New boots.
Similar boots.
Very similar boots. Actually, the same type of boots, but I had to buy new ones because Chris Sabin, he called me out and said, hey, one of the things that people are going to look at are your boots. Kurt Angle infamously mentioned the laces.
Absolutely. Well, Matt, what else is in this cheap skate gear bag?
Sure, let's see. Let's see what else we have. So I have the same thing, original knee pads.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Are those the original from your debut match?
From my debut,
Oh,
same
gosh.
ones that Chris Sabin said you can't just wear basic red
Do I have
pads.
the
And
pads? I don't know.
I would never
Maybe
buy
you do.
new ones.
Why?
There's nothing wrong with these.
Why? Well, but what if you wanted to just change your look up? You wouldn't think
That's crazy. Maven, knee pads cost like $40. Look at these. These are perfect condition. Nothing wrong with them. Why would I buy new ones? That's absolutely insane. Oh gosh.
Oh, God.
I wish I
Hold
kept
up,
these a
hold up.
little neater.
You know
Well,
what I
this is
mean?
just trash. Here.
No,
there's a garbage can
no,
over
Would
no.
I?
There's a garbage can over there. Let me throw it away for
This
you.
is not trash. In every pro wrestling locker room,
Right?
people are begging for wrist tape.
Yes.
It's a hot commodity.
It's
People
also,
throw it out.
it's also something that you can go to any Dick's
I don't
Sporting
want to be
Goods and
that
buy
that
for a
guy
few
that
bucks.
washes his
You said-
clothes
you
and
said, like,
takes a
3
bath in
words
his
that I
hot
don't like.
tub.
Buy
Dicks.
But
dicks.
I would be the
Buy dicks and
lady
buys.
that does
So with
like
this, people throw it out. You know, they don't
refurnishes
There's a
her
reason.
house.
There's a reason.
They're making a mistake. They're wasting. I go, I grab it. This, I can construct, I could put this around my wrist. I could absolutely use this and rewrap. Or the next time somebody says, hey, you got any wrist tape? Here you go.
You need to go into a WWE locker room. At the end of the night, as far as the eye can see, there's a smorgasbord of just used wrist tape, discarded, scattered about. And Matt, guess what? The boys, they let you have all you wanted.
That's both exciting and sad at the same time.
The fact that you want to reuse that blows my mind.
It's one of those things people don't realize. It's a penny here, a penny there.
There's a reason people don't realize it. There's a reason. Yeah.
They haven't been educated. That's all.
How old is this wrist tape?
So it's at least a year old. The wrist tape's at least a year old. So there's
A
probably like
year old.
Together.
So wait a minute, it's not even just your wrist. It's
No.
other- How many people's DNA are we going to find on that wrist tape?
I don't know what happened.
Including the people they wrestled?
Oh gosh, I didn't even think about that.
You could
People
absolutely
that
reuse
wrestle.
this. You just got to
Yeah,
take
get
one
it out of here.
strand at a time. You
Okay.
might break it up a little bit.
Okay.
You know, you hold it. You got to make sure you hold it good because it kind of, doesn't stick as well. The adhesive is a little off.
Yeah.
But you do it nice and tight. And you know what's too? People look at me and they say, "Oh, you're the cheap wrestler." So if it looks a little funny, that's okay too.
That's part of the gimmick, I guess.
That's part, yeah. It's all good. If you tie it well enough, and I have had a knot.
The stickiness is gone.
Wait, is
I've
it
had a knot.
stretched?
This stuff is supposed to be
Look at
stick.
Oh, I didn't drop it.
Is it offering any support? When I taped
what
my
do we
wrist,
do?
there was not just an aesthetic reason, there was a functionality.
Right.
And form follows function.
Ooh,
Is form following any function with yours?
I think it's a healthy medium.
It's not. I do got to ask. I'm sitting here looking at
this
what to me
stretches,
looks
right?
like
This muscle
an 8th grade
stretches.
science
I don't know.
experiment.
Yeah.
Is it a tea bag?
It is a tea bag.
Okay.
Tea bag with a little dispenser. A lot of people asked me about tanning. A lot of wrestlers tan. However, a tea bag,
Okay.
you soak it in water, you let it, fill it up,
Okay.
and it brings out your olive glow. Like
And
if you're already tan, like someone like you and I,
Okay.
with who already have a little bit of a complexion,
Yeah.
this will bring it out. It'll make you shine, it'll make you shimmer, and it'll make you look extra bronze.
So I missed out. So I might have been in the main event had I have smelled like Lipton and brought out more of my olive glow.
Smelling like Lipton is a lot better than smelling like other things, that's for sure.
Is this something you really did?
Something I really did, absolutely.
Oh my goodness
Yeah,
gracious.
I heard about it and I said, that's worth a try. For me, that's worth a try.
And it worked.
And it
It's
worked.
getting messy.
Sweet or unsweetened?
Ooh, maybe it depends
It's
on
getting
my
messy. Messy. Oh my God.
whatever they want. Tanning on the road probably costs like $20 a session, especially because you're going to all of these different places that you might not be part of.
Yeah.
This right here, couple bucks for the whole year, and I'm good.
This is a true story, and I'm not kidding about this. 100% true. We get done with Monday Night Raw one night, and I want to say it was about 1 o'clock when we got to the hotel that Randy and I were staying at, and I had a 6 a.m. flight. It's 5 hours. I did not want to spend $200 on renting a hotel
Jay.
room
Oh, thanks,
for
Maple.
not even 5
Hey,
hours.
been
I
Maple.
would have to leave in 3 hours. I asked the young lady at the counter, do you have any rooms that just haven't been made up
Hydrate.
yet that I can go into? She said yes. She said, this room the guy checked out about 2 hours ago. It's all yours. I went in, and obviously it was, towels dirty. But here's the key. There was 2 beds. One bed was unmade. The other bed was perfectly fine. Score. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of my call custom?
I am very
Sick,
proud because that's something that
but
you would've
did-
done?
Okay.
I'm not
Oh,
sure. I
what are
would've
you even
thought of
sick
to do. I
with?
might have said, "Oh, do you have anything where I
Also,
can
what
pay
have you
like by
been
the
up to
hour?"
lately?
But I wouldn't have
Matt,
thought.
hold on, Matt. We weren't staying at the pay by the hour type of hotels. What the hell you think? I know we got a reputation, but we weren't like that.
Part of my story, very real part of my story that I tell on people usually go, "Oh, okay, I get that." Like saving money has made it so I can extend the amount of time I chase my dreams. So if I can extend that by a year or two by doing things that other people might say as extreme or ridiculous.
There's like a muscle here. I need to
chase my
reference.
dreams.
I need to
But
see
in your
Kawaku's
mind
like
and in your
reference
bank
thingy
account,
again. Like
you're
what the fuck are the
saving
muscle
so
groups again?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well done.
There's like
'Cause as soon
something
as it hits
there.
zero,
I think to
the dream is over.
connect.
Do you have any regrets
look at
about
the
taping the boots
thingies.
or about your overall appearance, how you portrayed yourself at your tryout?
I'm not
Oh, sorry.
disappointed in how I looked per se, but I don't think I got across who I am. I think what I was wearing and what I was doing stood out so much more than what I had to offer.
Is there a part of you that thought the cheap maybe could be the
Is
gimmick?
there like a
Absolutely.
Was
When
there
they
like
kind
a
of
floppy muscle
nixed it
here
right away, I was surprised
that
because
stretches?
I thought to
Or is that
myself,
something else?
why don't we take this and make it into something?
Well, I noticed you've done that in the shirt you're wearing. In Cheap We Trust.
I have.
Okay.
I smartened up.
trick
When the episode
is to
first
zoom
happened,
out.
I was going under the name the #1 attraction, Matt Saxon. And I didn't realize what I could build this off of. I don't want to be known as the cheapest wrestler in the world. I want to be known as the #1 attraction, Matt Saxon.
Right.
Looking at it now, like, that's so silly.
Who cares?
Irrelevant.
Yeah, who cares?
No, if I could take something and make it popular and make people interested in it, that's all that matters.
Absolutely.
People were already interested in this.
Absolutely.
So I took that ball and I dropped it.
You made it to TLC.
I did make it to TLC.
So Matt, I gotta know.
Okay.
Just
Total net
synopsis.
worth of your gear bag.
Boots are $300.
Okay.
These are expensive. These
Oh,
are the
yeah.
one things but everything else besides this, maybe $50 altogether.
Fuck that.
So,
So
total net.
$350. Yeah. If it weren't for the boots, it'd maybe be a $50 bag.
If I had my gear bag sitting in front of me, I would say the total net worth of that gear bag with all my gear in it would
so
probably be around
let's look at the
$2,000 to
pictures.
$2,500. $2,000 to $2,500.
Oh, that hurt.
You know where that gear bag is today?
I guess this feels like
I have no idea.
right now.
Now, Matt, people obviously
So,
remember
gotta
you
go
from
see.
TLC's Extreme Cheapskates, but that was
I
over
gotta
10
just
years
decide
ago.
just to
How
draw.
has life changed for you?
So
Oh,
I got
no,
married,
that
I had
was
children,
it?
and I realized, 10 years pass, a lot has changed and a lot needs to change. So although it's important for me to show them the value of $1, there's just some things that are worth the money.
Well, Matt, I can see where your heart is, but where can people find you these days?
At Cheap Wrestler, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, where I share all of my wrestling questions and have an open forum for wrestling fans.
Thank you for having us, Matt.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, now I'm confused. Oh no, the video ended. Let's see. Let's see. This kind of makes sense a little bit. What's this? But New Gary. And I guess on one of Gary's like community thingies, somebody's like, you need to stop with the fish and chips and stuff. And everyone's like, fuck off.
Yeah, no? I don't know yet. I haven't tried it. Ah, well, don't say it's cold then by the time. I won't. No, it's not. I'm hot stuff. Good stuff. Guess who's back? Back in town. Jamie's back. Jamie has reopened Jamie's Italian. I'm here in Irving Street, just off Leicester Square, prime location. Now he's opened this up hand in hand with a company that's rebranded Prezzo's. So that's another large chain over here. It's an Italian chain. Lots of Italian restaurants here. They look like tourist traps, but I'm not going to say anything. I've taken a look at his menu, and he's actually cheaper than the other restaurants here, which is quite interesting. Jamie's got a lot of controversy behind him because last time he had lots of restaurants, he closed them all down.
Is Jamie
went into
Oliver?
administration.
Oh, Jamie
Look, guys,
Oliver.
I'm here to review the food.
Why do
That's
people
the
hate
most
Jamie
important thing.
Oliver?
Let's review the food and let's concentrate on that. It looks very stylish, very bright colours. It's got seating outside the front. I might actually take up.
Why
a
do
seat
people
there
hate Jamie
because it might be
Oliver,
difficult to
actually?
fit inside. As always, let's give it a go.
You don't know.
Jamie's back. Back in town. Yes, he's back. Yep, ready to order?
Yes, please. What can I do for you?
Can I have the
food allergy?
no food allergies? No. The burrata, please.
Burrata is for sharing, or you want to have individual?
Just one portion. Yeah, we'll share. We'll share. Yeah. I'll have your garlicky prawns, please.
Seconds here.
Yeah.
garlic prawns,
And the bolognese, please.
pappardelle bolognese.
Pappardelle bolognese, yeah, please.
So I'm gonna start with the burrata and the garlic prawns and the bolognese only for you right after.
That's perfect, yeah.
For the gentleman.
Yeah, no, that's it. Thank you.
You sharing the burrata and the garlic bread?
Yeah,
for you?
we'll share everything.
You
Like.
share. So I'll
Yeah.
start with those two and
Yeah,
bolognese
see,
when it's
I
ready
have
on the
no
table.
idea.
That's absolutely perfect.
That's right.
Thank you.
Any drinks for you? I will be fine with
No, we're fine with the tap water there. Thank you.
This one you wanna-
Can I just keep
I don't know what
have a
Sure,
look?
just taste it. This is already presented all from Jamie Oliver.
Okay,
by
you have a
himself,
good time
handwriting the hand.
too.
And
Thanks
he
for
was
stopping
handwriting,
by.
Yes, that's how it's easy.
Very good. You're right.
Find a mistake, please let us know.
I certainly will. He writes better than I do. That's for sure.
I don't really
Well,
have a
that's why I
reference.
said at the beginning, considering the he has that. That's my issue.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So, first impressions. I like the restaurant. You go inside. Really, really fantastic inside. Lots of seating. It's on 3 floors. If you're interested in watching the chefs cook, you can sit there at the bar or a bar where they're actually cooking away and watch them cooking. They do their own pasta in-house, which is absolutely A1. Interesting though, the bolognese is Mentor Gennaro's signature slow
maybe I
cooked
should do
beef
it in a different
and
layer.
pork ragu. Comes with parmesan as well. Price wise, it's up there. That's £17. It is up there. However, we're in a touristy area. You've got to bear that in mind. And as I said earlier on, it's about £1 cheaper than the other restaurants around here. I do like the vibe straight away. Given these, let's try one. So it's pasta.
Sure, place for you here.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Enjoy. Cheers.
Thank you. Oh. Popcorn. They're not. It's pasta. Quite salty. Take a look. Quite a hint of spice going on. They're a bit dry.
There's a connective tissue there.
Water required. Not a major fan. However, complimentary. All the tables have got them. Oh. And spicy. So, Jamie handwrote this himself. Well done, Jamie. I like the presentation straight away. So, got the burrata there. We've got focaccia crisp, and that is crispy. Drizzled with some olive oil. Got hazelnuts, pesto underneath. So, focaccia is, burrata is made of mozzarella and cream. I'll leave that one for a second. That can go cold. Here we go. The garlicky. Yeah, definitely garlicky.
I think we're stretching it.
Lots of prawns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. A dozen.
Stretch it.
I can count. Yeah, nice air pockets on the bread, and it's warm. Yeah, yeah. Come on, let's not stand on ceremony.
Actually, I don't even know why these lights are
Let's
so.
get all the flavour into the prawn.
That does look good.
King prawns?
No.
How are we getting on?
I don't know yet. I haven't tried it.
Ah, well, don't say it's cold then by the time.
I won't. No, it's not. I'm hot stuff.
Good stuff.
I think there's like something here.
I'm not hot stuff.
I think there's like something here.
It's cold.
Would you collab? Oh my god,
Oh, no.
absolutely. But like, he's a professional. I'm still a
Beautiful
novice.
What I do like, on the menu, what does it say on the menu?
Like,
Garlicky
you gotta like
prawns.
practice for Gary Eats. Like, he runs a
You
tight
see,
ship.
lots of olive oil. And what is excellent, it's not overpowered by the garlic. That is good. That is really, really good.
I like to like do the
Oh, yeah.
Pacific Coast Highway like tour
Oh, yeah.
with Gary.
I'll come to the bread in a minute. That is really nice.
Enjoy.
I will indeed. Thank you. Quite. The service is very attentive. I will come to the bread, honestly.
Oh wait, I think I understand now.
I like that. Simple. Keep it simple, stupid sometimes. Because sense of humour, isn't he? Incredibly funny.
You good? Oh my god, I haven't watched the Dylan video in forever.
Not impressed.
Actually.
Let's dip this in with olive oil. Here we go. Oh, it's good bread. As I said, so many air pockets in there. That is good bread. Salty and pillowy. Is that a word? Pillowy. Do you know, I like that. I just want to make sure I like it. Just one more. Two more.
I guess they didn't leave enough room for them there.
Yes. Now, please. Take a close up. So, the burrata should be creamy, soft. Watch, 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 watch. Oh, definitely creamy. Inside is, look, so soft. I love the way the creamy bits come out. I'm just laughing. I put the shelter out, and the wind took up there, and it was like, oh, this is brand new. This could take off. Just cut it a little bit more. It's certainly going to be creamy, isn't it? Got some pesto on there. It's got hazelnuts as well. Olive oil, obligatory. Oh, do you know something? That is excellent. That is really good. That's not good. That's really good. I love the pesto. Do you know some of the nicest pesto I had was in Pelici's cafe? This is up there. I'm really sorry to say it's up there. I'm not actually sorry to say. I'm happy to say both excellent. But it's a creaminess. The mozzarella is incredulously good. Clever. The hazelnuts
might be a little
give that extra texture, gives the crunch.
No, what happened to Gary?
Not convinced all of a sudden this was a great idea to be sitting outside. Focaccia.
Okay, this
So
map
it's what it is.
says relative
Crispy.
to
And it was crispy. All in all,
the face. So.
as starters go, very good. Oh, I do mean very good. Surprisingly, very, very good. I know, Bolognese is not the most adventurous, but in the past, Jamie got the basics wrong, so I thought I'd go for something basic. I love the presentation. I do really like it. Smells absolutely awesome. Pappardelle pasta. So egg pasta. Ribbons of egg pasta. There you go. See the ribbon of egg pasta. I can't put all that in.
Would you like some parmesan on the pasta?
I'll tell you what, I would. Yes, please. And some black pepper if it's possible as well.
Is there any on there?
Oh yes, sorry, I have it here. So
Okay,
yeah.
there's some in there.
Yes. Perfect. Thank you. That's good as well.
Ska vi sitta i family?
That's lovely pasta.
No,
I do like the fact it's made in house.
What the fuck's
Just hold on
happening
one
here?
second. This kind lady's going to chuck some more parmesan on for me.
Yeah, I have no idea what's
That's
happening.
great.
Yeah, give me a better
Never have enough
exercise.
parmesan,
I
do
don't know
you?
what I'm
No, I
doing.
would have the whole block if it was,
No, don't give me the whole block.
was allowed.
That's perfect like that. Thank you so much.
Perfect.
The service has really got me here. When I actually got here earlier on, I noticed that they're having a team staff meeting before the restaurant opening. They're all there. Everyone's got a smile on their face. They're buzzing. And obviously, attention to detail. They want to make this really work. And I'll tell you what, the chefs are doing a cracking job. So you have the pork and beef. Nice. Yeah. The right degree of saltiness.
To the diagram.
My first impression. Oh, hang on. That's a little bit on the bland side.
Yeah, probably.
But with the parmesan, that's giving a nice degree of saltiness with the ragu.
This is really like this, actually.
It's clinging to the pasta beautifully.
Yeah. Okay,
Shall I tell you, the main thing that's put a smile on my face, so many of you, I do not. Ruin your bolognese by putting mushrooms in. You ruin it. Do not put mushrooms in a bolognese. That is a crime. I'm pleased to see Jamie is committing absolutely no crime here. Portion, that's enough. That is enough. Pasta is very filling. £17. It's all the money. It's all the money. Location, location, location. The rent here would be astronomical. Jamie's mentor, Gennaro, and this has been kind of named after him, this dish. I have to say, Gennaro, he has done you proud here, and the chefs in the kitchen have done you proud. The mix of the pork and the beef worked very, very well.
1927.
All together, nice flavour, nice taste, all good.
I don't know if I can do the 1927.
Good dish. Let's make a quick getaway. Rum rum. Leave it, leave it.
I don't think I'd...
Jamie overexpanded. In my book, he totally overexpanded, lost control of his empire. And what happens when you lose control? Standards drop. You're not able to produce the food, everything from the kitchen staff to the management of front of house. It starts dropping and dropping. The last time I went to Jamie Oliver's, I was disappointed. Well, Jamie's Italian. I was very disappointed. And that seems to be the running theme. And now loads of you are going to put it in the comment section, and you've got the right to, so put it in there. You were not happy the last time you went to his restaurants. And I can understand. Overexpansion goes wrong, no matter who you are. And I think there could be a risk there with the likes of Gordon Ramsay, where he overexpands as well. Not saying that's the case, Gordon, because I've enjoyed it recently, so it's not the case. What do I think here of Jamie's Italian? I think it was very good. Location here is going to determine that the prices are going to be a lot more expensive. However, it's cheaper than the other Italian restaurants around here. Not by much. Not by much. I'm only talking 95p a pound, but it's still cheaper. It's a brand new restaurant. I'm not convinced any of these guys are happy that he's opened the Italian here, but in their open plan kitchen, you can watch the chefs working away, and they're doing a great job. Attention to detail by the staff. It's a new restaurant, so yeah, they're going to be all over it. They are going to be around, and they're going to be checking. Actually, they checked on me loads of times. The other thing, anytime you come to London, every 30 seconds, you hear the sirens. It's really busy in there. And when restaurants open, sometimes they open with a fanfare, and other times it's a slow burner. But as I look around, everywhere's empty. This isn't empty. Food, let's get on to it. The burrata, loved it. Absolutely. When I cut in, it squidged everywhere. The inside was so... I'm using some real weird words today.
Just like a cube.
I loved it. It was creamy, milky inside, cheesy, the whole aspect. The pesto was excellent. Loved the hazelnuts. That really gave the texture.
I was so confused about that.
Wow, focaccia crisp. Again, clever. Put it on there. Different textures all round. That to me was a star. That was an absolute winner. The garlicky prawns. That's definitely a Jamie word, isn't it? Garlicky. Again, 12 prawns, king prawns, olive oil, Nice bit of garlic. Nice bit of garlic. Wasn't overpowering. And again, with garlic prawns, it can just overpower the situation. Sorry, the bratter was £12. The garlicky prawns, £12. The bread that came with it, that was like a pillow. Dipped it in. Oh. Wow, wow, wow. Onto the bolognese. No, it wasn't the most imaginative, Gary. Come on, I can do better. You can do better, Gary. However, you've got to get the basics right. If you can't get the basics right, then ultimately the restaurant's going to fail. They got the basics right.
Basic shapes.
Sauce was excellent. Lots of parmesan on there. That gave a nice saltiness. Pasta made in-house. Beautiful pasta. Really, really, really good pasta. Yes, I'm not going to put an Italian accent on. I can barely do an English one. £17 for that. So my bill came to £41. And here's where the little issue is. It's a new restaurant, so they're going to have teething problems. Service charge, 12.5%. My maths isn't particularly good, but I know 10% of £41 is £4.10. So 12.5% can't be £3.63. I did actually explain it to the management there. I said, look, you're actually doing the staff out of some money. So I have the subtitle of 44.
So you guys don't do tips, is
Dio and
the
Emma
service
served
charge
me
just like the
excellent
same?
service. Altogether, that has surprised me. That has surprised me. Well done. It's a new restaurant and it's opened in style to me. Marks I'm going to give it. I'm giving it 8.5 out of 10. I really, really enjoyed it. There's every single one of the dishes I thought was excellent. Really good. Really good. I love the service. I love the colours. I really like the colours. Guys, if you've been here, well done. Because it's only just opened, so I'll be surprised if you haven't. If you're in Leicester Square, give your eyes a treat. I mean, I think it's actually doing a good job. It's better than some of the tourist traps that are around Leicester Square. There's no doubts about that. If you could like and subscribe to the channel, I appreciate that as well. No, I'll leave it. Until next time, bye-bye. Guess who's back? Back in town. Jamie's back. With a bang.
You have to, you have.
It's not parallel. Well, whatever. Oh no, we're out of videos again. So it's like that. What was it? Oh yeah, I fucked up the middle part because I didn't have that. Oh. You know, I invited Misty to do this. To draw together. Is it? I wonder what he's gonna do. Let's check in with Dylan. Okay. I didn't know Dylan was actually like a really popular like gamer. This is the second channel. I'm like, oh.
Over the last few years, major restaurant chains all over the country keep filing for bankruptcy. I'm talking Red Lobster, TGI Fridays, Applebee's. What's crazy is that a lot of these restaurants used to be childhood favorites for millions of people. But sooner or later,
What
there
chain
might not be a
restaurants do you
single
have?
one of them left. I think that's really sad. So in this video, I'll be investigating 5 bankrupt restaurant chains to learn what happened and figure out if any of them can actually be saved. Starting with Buca di Beppo. I can't lie, I really like saying the name of this place. Buca di Beppo was established in 1993 as a family-style Italian restaurant. In the early 2000s, they had over 100 locations.
But as of August 5th, 2024, they officially filed for bankruptcy.
According to the news, it was due to things like rising food costs, lack of customers, and overall the pandemic. But after doing a little digging myself, I don't think that's all there is to it, and I'll explain more once I get some food. I also want to add, I've only been to this restaurant maybe one time in my entire life, so I'm not exactly sure what to expect out of the food quality, but fingers crossed it's good. Maybe not though, since, you know, they're filing for bankruptcy. Hey, how's it going? Just for one. Awesome, thank you. All right, y'all, so I just got seated, and right off the bat, I am surprised that the restaurant isn't completely empty. Now, as for the menu, it does seem like Buca di Beppo has all of your big batch, classic Italian-American food options. This menu is so big, I feel like there's like 100 different options on here, which is insane. I think their signature item has to be these world-famous meatballs, since, you know, they're world-famous. However, I don't want to eat just meatballs. The good news is, it seems like I can still get them along with some spaghetti, so that's what I'm gonna do. Sweet, thanks man, appreciate it. All right, so the food should be on the way, and in order for me to decide whether any of these bankrupt restaurant chains can actually be saved, I'll be judging every spot based on how good the food is, the value, and whether or not these restaurants have their own unique selling point. Awesome, thank you. So the food has arrived, and I'm speechless. Even though I knew Buca di
Good
Beppo
job,
was
that's
known
okay,
for their
that's
large
okay.
portion sizes, this amount of food is diabolical. So right here we have their spaghetti and meatballs, which cost almost $40. It literally looks like I'm about to do one of those crazy eating challenges, and if you've been watching the channel for a while, you'll know I'm not good at those. I definitely have to point this out, even though the portion size is large, since it cost $40, you would expect there'd be more than just 2 meatballs on the plate. Value-wise, doesn't seem so great. Let's go ahead and get things started by trying just the pasta and the sauce itself. Cheers. Okay, so I'm not gonna be like uber dramatic and say that it's not like edible, because it is, but at the same time, I also won't say that it's necessarily good. Consistency-wise, it's a little watery. As for flavor, the sauce itself is a little sweet, but at the same time, like very sharp, which I'm not exactly a fan of. Hopefully these meatballs are a little better. Even though it's a little lame that there are only 2 meatballs, at least it's a big ball. I have a feeling this is gonna be dry. Cheers. I was right. That was one dry meatball. Along with the texture not really being desirable, the flavor didn't do it much justice either. Pretty bland, needs some salt, pepper, honestly anything. To make matters worse, after doing some digging, it turns out that Buca di Beppo's fall-off and eventual bankruptcy actually started way before 2024. Apparently, back in the early 2000s, Buca di Beppo's executives were accused of embezzlement and accounting fraud. totaling over
Embezzlement?
$12 million. But for legal reasons, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. Please, do not sue me. I don't want to go bankrupt too. Oh, and one more thing to add is that the founder of Buca di Beppo literally admitting that the restaurant was started in bad taste to essentially mock Italian-American restaurants doesn't tell. So my meal is complete, and I've officially locked in my final verdict. Based on all of the factors that I'm judging these restaurants on, it's safe to say that unfortunately, unless Buca di Beppo basically reinvents itself, I just don't think it can be saved. Even though I didn't like the food, I think the price was the real crime here. So I'm at the airport, not because I'm flying anywhere, but because every single one of the nearby standalone versions of this restaurant chain have closed down, and the only ones left are located behind TSA. Mission accomplished. We've officially arrived at TGI Fridays. So what's cool about this restaurant chain is that according to multiple sources, TGI Fridays basically invented the casual dining restaurant scene back in 1965 when it first opened in New York as a singles bar. The sad thing is, despite being such an iconic restaurant chain, they officially filed for bankruptcy on November 2nd, 2024. Hi. Oh, yes,
No
please, just the one.
way.
Thank you.
They
So I just sat
did.
down and holy moly, this place is packed. Since it is inside an airport, I'm like 99% sure this is gonna be the busiest place I visit in this entire video.
Alright,
Now
let's
based
go
on what I was
to
able to
the
find
right
online, it seems like one of the main reasons for TGI Fridays going downhill is actually because of their menu. Back when they first opened, TGI Fridays focused on classic American bar food like burgers, fries, that sort of stuff. But over time, they kind of lost their identity by somehow adding over 100 items to their menu. Literally at one point, they
100?
even served a sushi and pasta. Clearly they were trying to follow trends and keep up with all of the new restaurant chains popping up. However, that just didn't really work out. From the looks of things though, it does seem like their current menu isn't as intense, but there are still a few items on here that don't really look like they belong. Why on earth are there pot stickers on here? Also, they spelled Szechuan wrong. I placed my order, and although it is a shame that one of the most iconic restaurant chains in America had to file for bankruptcy, at least the one in the airport is doing just fine. Awesome, thank you, appreciate it. Huh. So my appetizer has just arrived. It looks interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Here we have TGI Fridays loaded potato skins. And as the name suggests, we got potato skins topped with cheese, and I think that's bacon. It also comes with ranch. I'm not quite sure why there are green onions in the ranch, but okay, let's give these a shot. Cheers. I don't like that, like not one bit. I don't know if the oil they use to fry everything is old. It leaves this bitter aftertaste in my mouth that I'm really not a fan of. I took another bite just to be sure, and yeah, that bitter taste is like definitely there. Hopefully the entree will be a bit better. Awesome, thank you so much, appreciate it. Ladies and gents, this is a thick burger. Holy cow, this is half the size of my face. Right here is TGI Fridays Whiskey Glaze Burger, which is another one of their signature items. It costs $18.39, which brings the total for this burger and those potato skins to a little under 34 bucks, which feels very expensive. But I guess that makes sense since everything in an airport is expensive. To be completely transparent, this definitely isn't the most aesthetically pleasing looking burger I've ever seen, but my waitress did say this is her go-to item here, so, you know, maybe looks are deceiving. I hate that you can tell these patties have a little bit of freezer burn. Flavor-wise, it's not too bad. The patty itself is like seasoned well. The whiskey glaze plus the bacon they have on the burger does add that nice sweet and salty type of vibe to it, which is enjoyable. However, that freezer burn flavor just overpowers the entire thing. So I'm done eating and I'm back in my car. Unfortunately, I do not have that many nice things to say. The service was great. The food, however, was pretty bad. It was not good. It was also expensive. Nothing was unique at all about the restaurant. And to make matters even worse, those aren't even the main reasons why I don't think TGI Fridays can be saved. Because it turns out that the real culprit who sent them spiraling into bankruptcy was this fun little thing called private equity. In simple terms, this is pretty much an investment group that buys another company like TGI Fridays, then drains them of their money. This results in TGI Fridays not being able to invest in improving their menu, renovating the buildings, or even paying their employees better. I feel like this may be a reoccurring theme for a few of the restaurants that I'm gonna visit, which is a shame to say the least. But luckily, I have heard some good things about the next spot, so let's get going. Now, as I get back on the road, I want to tell you all about the sponsor of today's video, Upside. Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on the daily essentials that drain most people's bank accounts. Gas, groceries, and in my case, dining out. I literally just used it to pay at TGI Fridays and got some money back, which was very nice, especially considering that place was a bit pricey. And yes, I am talking about real cash back, not those credits or points you never end up using. This is real money you can transfer right back to your bank. Users earn $1 million in cash back every single week, and unlike other programs, you can stack Upside with your existing credit card and loyalty rewards. The app itself is also just super easy to use. You just open it up, claim an offer, pay like you normally would, and boom, cash back. It's literally that simple. The sheer amount of restaurants I've been to that are available on the app is insane, and it's so nice knowing that every time I eat there, your boy's gonna get some money back. To find out how much you could earn, download the free Upside app by using my link or by scanning the QR code on screen, and you'll even get an extra $10 on your first grocery or restaurant purchase. Again, that's an extra $10 cash back on your first grocery or restaurant purchase using promo code Dylan. Now, I should be arriving at the next bankrupt restaurant here in a second, so cue the transition graphic thingy and whatever song is playing.
So this is really fucked up because I don't know how the muscles come.
Alrighty, y'all. So I'm now in front of a restaurant
So
that
here's
once
like
was
this, and then
the
this
largest
connects like
casual
this.
Tex-Mex chain in the entire country. On the border. Established in 1982, right here in Dallas, Texas, this restaurant chain has been a staple Tex-Mex
I
spot
know you
all
said
throughout
do
the
this
90s
first,
and
okay.
early 2000s. Unfortunately, they did file for
And then there's,
bankruptcy on
like, a
March
little
5th,
muscle
2025,
here.
closing down many locations. Now the good news is, instead of being purchased by the usual bad private equity company, On the Border was purchased by another restaurant group who's actually helping them plan a comeback. The question is that even possible? Can I just get a table for one?
You done this before?
Not in a long time. Yeah, it's been a minute. Alright, so I just got seated, and this place has not changed even a little bit. Inside was your typical Tex-Mex setup. They've got a lot of bright colors, a huge bar, and just this fun vibe that gives off the feeling they want you to party. Now, one thing that's absolutely amazing about Tex-Mex restaurants, chips and salsa. Before I take a look at this menu, gotta snack a little bit. Honestly, this salsa is better than I remember it being. It's like nice and smoky, not bad. With these chips out of the way, let's check out the menu. To no surprise, just like the other chains, On the Border also has quite a large selection of options, ranging from burritos, fajitas, and these interesting Tex-Mex combos. Maybe I'm just hungry, but a lot of things on this menu do look pretty good. I think I'm gonna need some help. A lot of stuff looks good. Okay. What's like the signature item? My waiter was super nice and went through the entire menu, eventually recommending their combination fajitas. He also said something I just couldn't ignore.
I'd be hard pressed to find a better fajita for the price.
Oh, okay. I like the sound of that. As per usual, I just couldn't resist a good deal. So I immediately placed my order, and a few minutes later... That smells fantastic. Awesome, thank you so much. I was not expecting the food to look this good. Ladies and gents, here we have On the Border's combination fajitas. For my two meats, obviously had to get some beef. Then we also got the pork carnitas. The meal also comes with your usual fajita toppings. I did omit the beans because I wanted the cilantro rice. And of course, you can't forget about the tortillas. Since y'all have now seen the food for yourself, I don't think it's a stretch to say everything in front of me looks pretty good. I also have high hopes for it because the food itself wasn't actually the main reason On the Border originally filed for bankruptcy. It was simply because times changed. Full-service dining just wasn't the move anymore, and people began preferring faster options like Chipotle. It doesn't help that they also had major labor shortages and couldn't keep restaurants staffed properly, which made the entire operation fall apart. The good news is, because those issues were so straightforward, that's exactly the reason why the Papa's Restaurant Group thinks they can turn this whole thing around. But we'll see if this food tastes as good as it looks. First up, let's try the steak. Cheers. Hold on. I would really like everyone to place their utmost trust in me right now, especially when I say this. This is a lot better than I thought it'd be. The beef itself is shockingly tender. It's still juicy. It's not overcooked. I'm a big fan of the Mexican rice. I am very pleasantly surprised. Now let's try with pork. I haven't even put all the other toppings on there. Look at this pork.
Okay, we just had to. We had to try. We had to try. Also, God, I did draw that so close to each other.
Right now. Why is this good? Texture-wise, the pork is super tender. It literally pulls apart with a fork. It's nice and juicy, salted really, really well. But I think the star of the show, no doubt about it, has to be these tortillas, which I learned, surprisingly, are made from scratch. Before I even ordered, after hearing that I haven't been to On the Border in quite a few years, the manager came out and actually explained to me.
The Papacitos on this now.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Now everything's made fresh from scratch.
Everything's made fresh. Oh my God.
In bags. Well, Papacitos now is taking over. Everything's fresh.
Gotcha.
Everything, no bag stuff, anything like that.
What does Dylan do? Oh man,
nowadays, but hearing that a chain restaurant
he plays
makes their own stuff in
FPS games, I
But at the same time, very nice to hear. I finished my meal.
I think sometimes he does horror.
Paid the bill. And I'm back outside. Now, right away, I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. On the Border is by far the best restaurant I've been to in this video by a long shot. It also was the one with the least amount of people actually eating there. My brain is legitimately short-circuiting right now. With that being said, based on all of my usual judging criteria and the fact that On the Border still is the second largest casual Tex-Mex chain in America, I think with all of the help they've received from the Papa Bros Restaurant Group so far, it's actually possible for them to be saved. So I haven't been to this next restaurant chain since I was like 12, but here we are at Applebee's. With over 1,500 locations across the country, Applebee's has been a staple in the casual dining scene since 1980. And honestly, it's kind of an American icon. What's really unique about this place is, unlike everywhere else in this video, Applebee's corporate has never filed for bankruptcy.
Instead, it's
Oh,
been
really?
the individual franchise owners going out of business the last few years.
So the question is, if corporate is doing just fine, why on earth are the people at the bottom who are actually running the place
Look at the
struggling so
tiny
much?
head. I
There's
ran
only
out of
one way to find
room.
out.
I made
I
my
ran
way
out
into
of
the restaurant,
room.
and surprisingly enough, it didn't seem like Applebee's has changed much over the last few decades.
I
at
ran
all.
out of
They
room.
still got
Okay, this is
TVs
work.
plastered
Let's
everywhere.
go the
they got a
other
huge
way.
bar.
Let's go the
The
other
only difference
guy.
is, when I was a
Let's
kid,
just draw all
I
the way
remember
over
half
here.
of the restaurant being a non-smoking section and the other half being the smoking section, which
let's
doesn't
draw
even make any
over.
sense. Thankfully, it is all non-smoking now. As per usual, like all the other spots, they also have quite the large menu.
With everything from burgers to riblets and even pasta.
Maybe I'm dumb, but I feel like one thing
Oh,
that
man,
would
this guy's
instantly
tits are
help
pretty
all of these
huge, too.
restaurants stop losing money is to slim down their menu.
Since there were so
Why
many
do you have
options,
so
I
many
had a bit of
pic-
trouble deciding
How'd
what
you
to
get
get,
so many
I asked my
pictures of all
waitress
these
for
muscular men?
recommendations. Little did I know, that would make things more overwhelming.
You put 3 any kind of way you want. Those come 3, the wontons come 3, chicken quesadillas come 4, come 5, mozzarellas come 5, riblets come 2. Here's automatically 4 chicken quesadillas, 4 mozzarella sticks, 5 bonus wings, finished it with chips and salsa.
What the fuck
Thank
was
you so
that
much. I
order?
appreciate it. That was crazy. I feel like I was just at an auction.
Unfortunately, the food did take a while to come out, which I found very strange considering the place really wasn't that busy. But after about 15 minutes or so,
Ooh, I wasn't sure what to
Oh, my
expect,
hand's
but this
cramping
actually
up.
looks pretty
Oh, my
good.
hand
Here we
hurts.
have Applebee's riblet basket.
When
which
does
is
the
only costing
restaurant,
$12 bucks.
you
I
just
got
looked
here at
up
a good
buff
time. I got their
now.
early bird menu. Love me a good deal. It comes
I
with
feel
3
like this-
riblets and
this
some
would help
fries. I'm pretty sure these
Misty.
riblets are one of Applebee's signature items. But the thing is, the only other chain I've had barbecue ribs from was Dickie's, I
This
believe,
would help
and that
Misty
was no bueno. So I'm not
learn
exactly
if we
sure
just
what
drew
to expect
muscular
out of this.
man.
First, let's try one of these fries. Huh,
We
that was
should
actually
approach
quite a
this
tasty
with
fry.
Misty.
It was nice and crunchy. Inside was fluffy. Exactly what you want out of a French fry. French fry approved. Now let's try these riblets. Cheers. Wait, who is back there in the kitchen? I think I gotta go shake his hand. The meat itself is shockingly very tender. It's got that smokiness to it, which I did not think would be there. As for the flavor, I got the sweet Asian chili glaze, I believe. So it's nice and sweet, but it also has that spicy kick to it, which I think adds a lot to these. Applebee's isn't even a barbecue spot, and this obliterates Dickies. I walked in here with absolutely zero expectations. So
I
the fact
kinda
that the
did-
food
I did him
legitimately
dirty.
tastes good is a huge shock.
this
did
does
him
bring up my
dirty.
initial question again though, and that
Not
is, if the
bad.
food itself isn't bad, why are so many franchise owners going out of business?
It's
Oh wait,
nobody
I
has
already know the
the
answer.
money
Like most
anymore.
restaurants, franchisees are constantly dealing with things like rising labor costs, leftover pandemic debt, and surprisingly slim profit margins. When those pressures become too much, some franchisees don't get rescued. Instead, they
Yeah,
can
that's
lose the
true.
store.
So I'm done eating, and based on everything I'm judging all of these restaurant chains on, I had a fantastic time at Applebee's. The food was good, it wasn't expensive, and not to mention, there's not a lot of places with deals that cheap. As for whether or not I think the chain itself can be saved, it seems like corporate will be just fine, but who knows what'll happen to the actual franchises.
Oh, no, not
I apologize
corporate.
if that bummed anyone out. I'm not so happy about it either, but it is time to head to the next restaurant chain who arguably has the
Oh,
most
what?
famous bankruptcy story
Oh, I
of
read
them all.
that. Just tone it back because muscles still show even on skinny people, so it's important. And on top of
Alright
the fat,
everyone,
usually
I've
forms
officially
around the
made it
muscles, so
to the
it can
most
help with fat
famous
too.
bankrupt
Oh, no, not
restaurant
the
chain
fat.
of them all. Welcome to Red Lobster.
At its peak, with over 700 locations, when this
Would
restaurant
it
chain filed for bankruptcy in
fat
May
be
of
harder to
2024,
draw
everyone
because
was
it's
shocked.
less
So the story
defined?
behind this place is definitely the craziest of them all. So I'll
Like-
explain more on the way inside.
In all honesty,
Founded in
would a fat
1968,
be
Red
harder to
Lobster
draw?
grew to one of the most recognizable restaurant chains in America. For decades, they were
Because it's
the
more like
spots for
curves,
affordable seafood.
right?
But when they filed for bankruptcy, all of
Oh.
the headlines everywhere blamed one thing.
Endless shrimp.
Endless shrimp.
Endless shrimp. $11 million. The restaurant chain recently lost on its all-you-can-eat shrimp deal.
But the truth is, that's not what actually killed them.
Back in 2014, a private equity firm called
you screwed
Golden
up on
Gate
this.
Capital bought Red Lobster for $2.1 billion, which seems cool, until you find out that immediately after gaining ownership, they went ahead and sold all of Red Lobster's real estate for over $1.5 billion.
No
This allowed the private
way.
equity company to
1.5
basically make all of their
billion.
money back instantly.
While at the same time leaving Red Lobster to pay rent on buildings they used to own, totaling like $200 million a year.
Oh,
And if you
that's
think
so
that's bad,
fucked.
believe it or not, it gets worse. But hang on a second, let me order real quick. My food should be on the way shortly, so let's get back to the drama.
A few years after the initial purchase, a seafood supplier named Thai Union became the new majority owner of Red Lobster, which at first glance might seem like a good thing.
Since they now had direct access to the supplier, you'd think it would help the restaurant out a lot, but instead,
This company decided to push the infamous endless shrimp deal in order to move their own product at Red Lobster's expense. Think Red Lobster has to keep buying shrimp from them, but then loses money giving out an unlimited amount.
Oh, and before I continue yapping for too long, I completely forgot to mention they did bring out their signature Cheddar Bay biscuits. This might be surprising, but I don't think I've actually ever tried these. But they honestly look pretty good. They're a little flat for a biscuit, but I also don't know if this is how it's supposed to be. Regardless, cheers.
I don't know, they seem more square.
Oh, they're kind of cooking with this one. This could be because I just like
This
free
guy seems
stuff,
more
especially free
square,
bread.
actually.
It's
It's
nice
a
and
bit
flaky,
fruit
buttery,
raised.
airy. I honestly think I'd come back just for these. But anyways, although Red Lobster's overall story has been pretty sad, there is light at the end of the tunnel because as of September 2024,
they've come under new ownership and
think
officially
it's like-
called out of bankruptcy.
surprisingly, this new group brought back
It's
the
something
old
that
CEO.
helps,
They're
but
renovating
then
old
I have to
buildings,
be
and they're
like,
even
I have
opening
to
up new
adjust
locations for the
for like
first time
certain
in
people's
years.
bodies are
Pretty crazy.
different.
But as much as I am happy
And
for
the
them,
perspective
let's
is
see how good the
different.
seafood actually is.
Let's
Here it
see.
comes. Thank you. Holy. Ladies and gents, what I have in front of me is a Red Lobster seafood boil. In the seafood boil, you have all of your classic items. We got some shrimp, some corn, and some Cajun sausage. For the sauce, I got the Red Lobster signature butter, which, to my knowledge, is all of their
See,
butters mixed
it's
together.
kinda
Not exactly sure how that's going to
swinging
turn
at
out,
an
but
angle.
it looked interesting. So without further ado, let's give this a try.
It's like a
I'm nervous.
shadow.
Cheers.
Body doesn't have to be.
Ladies and gents, my meal is complete, and before I tell y'all about how that seafood boil made me feel, there is something I want everyone to remember.
Back when these restaurants first started, they were built for middle-class America. They weren't fancy and definitely weren't trying to be. They were just affordable spots where you could take your family out to eat without worrying about the bill.
And what's clear is that most of them got destroyed by the same thing. With that being said, it is time for my final thoughts about Red
slightly
Lobster
angled,
and
but I
whether or
think
not I think this restaurant chain can be
oversaturated.
saved. Going into this, I thought the food here was going to be absolutely awful. However, I did
think I
leave pleasantly
overexaggerated a
surprised.
little bit.
It's no doubt that this wasn't the best seafood I've had in my life, but for the
So
price, it
overcooked.
wasn't too bad. Everything in that seafood boil had a ton of flavor with that nice Cajun kick. The new ownership seems like they actually care this time around. And bonus points for me not getting sick from cheap seafood. With all of that taken into account, I really do
Huzzah.
think they've got a real shot at making a comeback.
Trace Owen. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, let's see, Canvas. Was this supposed to be an editing stream? I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be an editing stream. I don't know what happened. Sure, we'll watch her video. I haven't watched hers in a while. Okay, let's see.
Hi everyone! Today is our annual birthday freebies video! Free stuff, yeah! I am at a point in my life where I only want to go for freebies that are worth it, that are
I
easy,
do like the
none of that
freebies.
free cookie with a $10 purchase.
Has to be worth
Has
it.
to be worth it. And of course I had to bring Bird along to get in on the freebie action.
I love free stuff.
And you know who else loves free stuff? Is Mom. So tomorrow she will also be making a special guest appearance. Once I told her I was making the birthday freebies video, she was like, I gotta be part of it. But yeah, enough talking. Let's go get our birthday freebies.
Let's go!
this went to our
Oh my
first
God, this is
freebie
so
of the day,
cute.
and this one is from Noah's Bagels, which offers a free egg sandwich on your birthday with purchase. So for our purchase, we got a little hot chocolate, which was $2.09. This bagel usually runs $8.99, so I think it's pretty good value.
That's pretty good.
This one's called the
Oh,
Double Stack,
50.
and it has double eggs,
There's
double
a small
American
gap
cheese,
between the
bacon,
packs.
smoky chipotle,
Isn't
and
that,
aioli on a
should that just
cheesy
be the
hash brown
shadow though?
gourmet bagel.
That looks good.
All right,
Hey,
let's give it a try.
Safety, how you
Cheers.
doing, girl?
That's good.
Oh my God. I don't know if it's just because this is the first freebie of the day and it's breakfast or what, but it's hitting. You really get the smoky bacon and the smoky chipotle aioli as well. And I love how it's double egg as well as double cheese. However, I just realized you didn't take your lactate, so good luck.
Only skill involved,
Oh.
no luck.
Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, this is so worth it. Like, this is a freebie we discovered last year for the freebie video, and it's one I'm gonna come back for time and time
Oh
again.
man,
because
his
it's
tits were
always
so
good.
much
Yeah, the
bigger
thing that
than
we
what
got
I
last
drew.
year at Noah's was also really good.
Yeah, it was the Texas brisket one, and that one was really, really good. But this time I wanted to try something new, and this is
This does-
also
this
super
doesn't
solid.
disappoint, yeah.
Another thing I like about doing the
Oh,
freebie
they
from
were way
Noah's
more
Bagels is that you can order it on the app. So that way you can just apply the
they were
birthday
like
reward at
longer.
checkout when you're ordering, and then when you show up to the store, it's just like a pre.
I guess they followed the
order,
template
basically.
too
So you don't have to like
much
go and tell them
on the
like,
first
hey, I'm trying
one.
to redeem my birthday thing. You know, for those who feel
I didn't even
awkward or
think I
shy
got the
about doing that.
perspective
This
good
one
on
is,
the
like,
other one.
approved.
Easy, seamless.
Yeah, let me try a little bit of the hot chocolate. You know what? I think I ordered a small, but this doesn't look like a small.
No.
Definitely looks like at least a medium.
Medium at least.
Also, of course, we're using our
Let's
cute
see.
Meme boba holder, available now at shopifeMeme.com. I mean, it kind of just tastes like a chocolate that you would make at home from a packet, but it's not bad.
Yeah, I feel like this is like a complete breakfast.
Perfect start to the day.
Yeah.
Love so bad, call it criminal. Got me good, not myself at all. I don't mind if this means doing time. Be my bunny, baby. I can be your Clyde if you want me. Be my.
Alright, so for our next freebie, we went to Black Bear Diner, and for your birthday, they offer a
Wow.
free
I think
birthday
I fucked up with the
breakfast.
I love
perspective on the
breakfast.
second one.
I forgot to mention this when we were at Noah's.
Oh,
but basically for all of
Safety,
these,
is your
you do have
exam
to sign up
tomorrow or is it
beforehand. I would say at
today?
least a month before your birthday. Make sure you sign up for these things. Some of them will email you the day of your birthday. Some of them will email you the
I
month of your
overshot the-
birthday, like on the
I
first
hit,
day of the month,
uh,
or 7 days before your birthday, and they all vary on the different time
I
frames that
overshot
you
it.
have to redeem the items.
This one
So
needed
just
to
keep
go
that in mind when you guys are
little
doing all
down.
this birthday freebie stuff.
Make sure you maximize how much free stuff you can get.
Yes. For the free birthday breakfast, we got the waffles. They let you choose between
Oh, I
waffles,
swear it's
cookies,
the
and
other
French toast.
way.
They also got
Oh,
bacon,
maybe I should
which
sit
they
out
let you choose between bacon, sausage,
Thursday.
or ham.
Oh, I
And then
hope
we
you
got
have a
egg
good
scrambled.
time.
Look at that waffle. It
I hope
even
you
has,
don't
like, a
get
bear
high
claw
like
in
I
it.
did.
Aw,
and just
that's
sit there.
cute.
They did give us one set of utensils, so Bird is
I just
gonna
kinda
use some
sat
spare
there. It was
chopsticks
the
we
wrong
had in the
exam
car.
anyway.
Whoa, this bacon is so big and thick.
This is a big piece. It's like a American
see.
sushi.
Nigiri. The
Yeah.
rice is the egg, and the bacon is the fish. Cheers.
Cheers.
So, I guess we do the first one.
That's good nigiri.
The bacon is so smoky and it's so thick cut. Goes really well with the eggs. And I like how they cook the eggs actually. It's like not overcooked and rubbery, but it's not undercooked
So, like,
and like wet.
his
And
tits
for
are,
free,
like,
we
very
really can't complain.
square.
Alright, let's pour the syrup on there. Ooh.
Ooh.
Waffle
Compare
cheers.
the other
Cheers.
guys.
Not bad.
I actually really like the texture of the waffle. It's soft and fluffy, but it also has a little chewiness,
like, very
almost mochi
exaggerated,
adjacent,
too.
like a little stretchiness to it.
I hope my birthday comes soon.
Shout out Black Bear. They make sure you eat good on your birthday.
Very good.
We also went to PF Chang's, which is notoriously one of my favorite birthday freebies. You can get a free appetizer or dessert.
Dessert's just
if you
so
want a dessert, I would
deep.
recommend their chocolate cake. But I've been liking to get the appetizers because a lot of freebies
I'm
are
not
sweet
making it to the
things. So
second
it's nice to have a savory
semester.
thing thrown in there. I guess so far this video though, everything's been
everything has been
savory, so
savory.
it doesn't seem that way. But a lot of the times,
Just
I think
trust
you,
me.
I
yeah,
think
just
you'll
trust
make
me. A lot of time the
it. Don't
birthday
you
freebies are like
worry.
free ice cream or free cookie or free dessert. So it's nice to get a savory thing. So for this one, we were also able to order through the app and then just apply the birthday reward at checkout. For my appetizer, I chose the barbecue.
I would try the free
pork
birthday
spare
thing,
ribs,
but I'm
and it comes
busy
with 6.
Tuesday.
Wow.
I know,
so-
free ribs. I just never get over that.
Oh yeah.
Oh my! Wow, it's so tender. It even
My
broke in
gosh.
half. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, his tits are like
That's crazy you
so.
can get this free.
They're so like.
The ribs are so
long,
tender. Like they don't melt in your
but they're
mouth
like
per se,
so
but they are very
angular
soft
like
and absorb
this.
the flavor of the barbecue sauce so
Huh.
well. It's like sweet, it's tangy. You got the coat
Like-
of sesame on the outside. It's an explosion of flavor.
I mean, you saw how tender it was too. When I picked it up, it just
Like,
fell apart.
oh
I'm
man,
even
they're so
struggling to hold
angled.
on to
They're
the
like
bone
this.
because the meat is just falling
almost.
off.
I'm not even a big ribs person, but this is pretty good.
Time and time again, PF Chang's makes it to the top of my list for birthday freebies.
Good
I
job,
wonder if it's the
Mr.
way
Chang.
he's flexing. Cause it seems like he's stretching it. Like it seems like it's more like this.
Oh, good. We just went to Jersey Mike's.
And nothing but cakes.
So for Jersey Mike's
Ew, not
birthday
Jersey
freebie,
Mike's.
they
I hate
give
Jersey
you
Mike's.
a free sub.
No strings attached.
Oh, is a string attached, which is
Oh.
that before your birthday, you actually do have to have ordered something there before.
Oh.
But this one also has the order through the app, so no need to do the whole birthday dance, which is very nice.
Nice.
All right, let's take a look. Jersey Mike's. Wow, you should do a jingle for them,
I know. I'm trying to get paid.
like the Dr. Pepper
Yeah.
jingle. Dr. Pepper, baby.
I actually do love Dr. Pepper. If anyone works there and wants to hook me up
With
you
free
know,
Dr. Pepper, or are you trying to make a jingle for
A
them?
bottle of
Either way.
saffron.
You
Ooh,
already
that's
have
so
a
much.
jingle now.
I'll
It
do
costs so
either,
much.
anything you want.
Maybe you need a different one because Dr. Pepper already has one. So maybe root beer.
Yeah.
That'd
All
be
right.
cool.
All right. Root beer. My line's open.
So I chose the club sub, which has turkey, ham, provolone, applewood, smoked bacon, and mayo. And I got it on the rosemary herb cheese bread.
Why are you confused
Good
about
dollars
And
like
I
that,
forgot what it's
think, yeah,
called.
that's
Cheese
really
bread.
I forgot what it's
expensive.
called, but it's something like that.
Wait, you got cheese bread? I'm screwed.
I mean, there's provolone in it already.
I'm double screwed.
Cheers.
Oops.
Mm.
Hmm.
Mm.
Pretty good.
I feel like they distributed all the ingredients of the sandwich really nicely throughout. Nice amount of turkey, ham, as well as the crispy bacon too. And I will say, I am really enjoying the onions. Onions make a sandwich for me. I also like the extra flavor that the rosemary bread adds. You can definitely get that crispy cheese and the little herbs.
I feel like the sandwich is very simple but very solid.
A classic.
No frills, just subs.
I feel like we're giving them some good ideas.
I know.
Now for the Nothing Bun Cakes, they give you a free buntlet for your birthday.
Like a blind box. Which one did you get? What flavor?
What flavor do I want? Let me think. Red velvet or confetti?
Let's see. Oh, confetti!
Confetti! Wow, I got the blind box I wanted. This one you can also order it through the app.
We don't have forks, so
Chopsticks it is.
cheers.
It's so moist. It's like moist but also fluffy.
I don't even like cake, and this is like
It's
a
a
good
nitpicky.
cake.
And it pairs perfectly with the frosting.
Mhm.
Like I feel like the cake itself is not too sweet, but then once you get it with the frosting, it definitely adds a sweet richness. there.
I think if you were to eat the frosting by itself, you'd be like, "Whoa, this is too sweet." And if you ate the cake by itself, you'd be like, "It's not sweet enough." But together,
It's the perfect
It's
balance.
perfect.
This is also one of my favorite birthday freebies, I would say. Wow, we're actually like finishing the whole thing. It's that good.
it's good.
Especially for Bird to like it so much, it means a lot because he
Mhm.
really doesn't like cake usually.
Yeah, this one did. They did a good job.
Okay, so we just went to both
Girls can
Sephora
go in my
and
class, find my
Ulta
Twitch.
and got
Oh, did
birthday
they
freebies there.
subscribe?
Ulta had so many to choose from. I feel like they had like 20 or maybe even more than 20 things to choose from, so it actually took me a while to
They
go.
pulled out like an entire bucket of
Yeah, of
Of
stuff.
stickers.
You name it, they had it. So yeah, I ended up choosing this
He did
Stila
not.
liquid liner,
Damn.
and
You should
I like
say,
how it's
why
like
didn't
a
you
travel
stop?
size
I'm a
one.
struggling
Just throw it in my
student.
travel bag. And then for Sephora, they only had maybe like 3 or 4 things to choose from, and a few of them were already sold
I
out.
don't
This
know
one
why I
comes with
tried to
a
draw
facial
that
spray
out.
and a lip jelly, and I'm excited to try them. So to end off today's freebies, because we're coming back tomorrow to get more. We got the 7 Leaves boba drink.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, this is, I think Bird is the most excited for this because Bird loves boba and he loves 7 Leaves.
It's true.
And free boba makes a happy bird.
That's right.
So for 7 Leaves,
So
you
these
can
ads
order
are,
it through
like,
the app,
really
which is nice. And you
long.
also for sure have to make sure you have an account with them. And on your birthday, they'll send you 65 leaves, which is like their rewards points basically. And it can get you a regular sized drink. And not only that, when you're redeeming rewards with the leaves points, then you can actually add toppings and stuff for free.
Interesting.
So
Does
I
your
went-
mom know about this?
Oh. You're so right. Mom would love that. We need to get Mom on the 7 Leaves birthday reward program
For
because
those who don't know,
Mom loves toppings.
Man,
She will
missed
fill her drink with
opportunity.
90% toppings, 10% liquid.
the interesting choice.
Not our cup of tea, but
It's hers. At least what little tea there is.
yeah, more like her cup of toppings.
Yeah, I know.
So for my drink, I ended up ordering the house coffee with boba. We gotta use our boba holder and our boba straw. Oh!
Wow.
Mmm. Mmm. The boba's good today. Today it's really nice and soft, chewy, not mushy, not hard, and it's very nice QQ texture. They knew it's my birthday.
They knew it's my birthday.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, realistically, I think Bird is gonna
He's
drink
a
most of this
cutie
'cause I
then.
can't have
Nice.
caffeine too late in the day.
I like it.
It is very delicious. I love it.
Good stuff.
Minecraft. Oh, you're famous, girl.
Oh, Bird did it to your head.
Okay, okay. well. Hey, girl, I give it
Yay! All right, it is the next day, and look who we have with us, Mom. She's so excited for free food.
Always ready for freebies.
So first up, we went to Denny's. For your birthday, they give you a free Grand Slam. So it comes with 2 eggs, 2 pancakes, and a choice of bacon or sausage.
Nice.
Mom goes, oh, the first one's real food.
That's right. That's right. Not just dessert.
Yes, yes. And then to redeem this one, of course, we have to sign up for the rewards program. But also, when you get the birthday email, it actually says in-store only. And it doesn't let you order it through the app and
That's
apply
really
the
too
reward. So
small.
what I would recommend is to call your Denny's and see if they'll honor it and let you do it for takeout. Of course, unless you want to still eat it in store. But if you want to do a takeout, I would recommend calling and seeing if they would let you do that. All right, let's pour some syrup on
Oh,
it.
the ads are pretty,
Wow,
like,
so
on par,
nice.
actually.
Cheers. Fluffy, soft, and spongy.
I mean, I hope safety.
Very legit.
I'm always for you guys to get like
Denny's,
a
so
relationship
legit.
if you guys want
That should be their
to,
new
you
catchphrase.
know.
It also has a little
I'm always
kick
rooting
to
for
it.
you
True, like almost a little
guys.
mochi-ish.
Yes, yes.
I've been
I like
praying with these
And
crystals
now
for
for the
Misty to
eggs
get a
and
man, and it
bacon.
worked. So
Very
these
nice.
crystals work. I mean,
Ooh. I might even like these eggs better
I
than
was gonna say
yesterday's
the
eggs.
I mean, honestly,
fluffy too.
if I just like make it bigger, like
Right.
I'll say when there's 3 people, the food goes by much faster.
That's true.
close,
Cheese.
close, better than before.
Very nice. Elish.
And this one's much thinner than yesterday.
What if we
Also,
marry
you
a
don't like
furry?
Denny's
That's good
eggs
for you,
more,
because
but I
that
like
means they have a lot of
Bacon.
money.
Bacon.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree. I was gonna say the same thing.
That's why you gotta sign up for both. Get your free stuff.
And then next we went to BJ's and we got a free birthday Pizookie, which is one of my favorite things to get at BJ's. And this one also you can order it through the app. So it's really nice. You just
I mean,
apply
furries
the
usually
reward
are,
when you check
like-
out and then you go there and pick it up. So super simple and seamless. My choice of Pizookie is always the cookies and cream.
Good choice.
You guys
That's
like
my all-time
Pizookies?
favorite. What's your favorite Pizookie?
Mine is just a regular chocolate chip.
Oh really? The classic. Oh my gosh, you guys smell it?
Yeah.
Smell good.
Oh, see, this is the kind of birthday freebie that's sweet that I will get every year because it's just so good and so worth it.
And the bazooka is big.
Yeah, look at that. It's like the size of maybe not my head, but Mom's head. We all know my head is like
Big, huge.
scoop this. Oh, wait. Ooh. Oh my.
Nice.
Wow.
About a furry,
And we gotta put a
well,
little Oreo whipped cream on there.
Yummy, delish.
Let's
Yeah.
dig in, shall we?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
Ooh, Delish City.
Cheers.
I didn't say anything.
Incredible.
Delish indeed.
Whoever came up with the idea of putting ice cream on top of a cookie, man,
Shout out you.
good job.
I love how the cookie's still warm and it has like crispy bits and it pairs so well with the vanilla bean ice cream and the cookies and cream whipped cream as well. One of my favorite birthday freebies every year.
I feel like this deal is a must get. It's just so worth it. Like the Pizookie tastes so good. It's really big size.
Oh,
and
man,
it's
I'm
free.
so
Yeah,
tired.
shareable. I mean, it's 3 of us eating this one Pizookie.
Delish City, population 3. Me, Bird, and Mom.
Oh, my head hurts. Oh man, he doesn't have abs.
Alright, we just went around and collected more freebies. So the first step, we went to Bath & Body Works and they have a free item up to $9.95 with any purchase.
What did they have for $1?
Well, so the purchase I made is this hand sanitizer, which is $1.95.
Oh, not
So I
bad.
just
Okay,
purchased
okay.
this, and then I got this free soap.
Which is
$7.95. So I didn't even make use of the full $9.95. Then we also went to Crumble and The Habit. Somebody is not super happy about the Crumble part. So for both the Crumble and Habit, you could order it on the app and just apply the reward. So very easy to redeem your birthday freebie. And then at The Habit, we got a char burger loaded with cheese, burger patty, lettuce, tomato. Looks like a lot of mayo.
A
Look at
lot
that.
of mayo.
It's like
Yeah.
overflowing with mayo.
little too
And then
small.
Mom had a field day at the little self-service station.
With the peppers.
Yes.
Yeah.
So should we just dig into the burger?
I think
Sure.
he's more
Everyone takes a bite or something.
for something else.
Gonna stick one of
I just drew a little belly.
Did you even get the pepper? She didn't even bite the pepper.
Why did you
part.
put it on one side and then
I
eat
noticed
the
I just dropped
other
it too
side?
small.
This time, aim for the pepper, eh? Nice, you got it this time. Very good, huh?
Very good.
You even ate the pepper stem and all.
More fiber.
Forgot to mention this earlier, but we also went to Paris Baguette because for your birthday they give you a free slice of cake of your choice. This one also you can
For
order through the
real?
app,
Oh my
apply the
God.
reward, or you could order it online, which is what I did. So I went with blueberry chiffon.
It looks like boba on top.
Yeah, it actually
Oh.
does. Cheers. It's like a lighter version of a blueberry muffin and not too sweet.
This is the type of cake that would be good with a little cup of hot tea. You know?
Yes.
It's a light and delish cake, so it's a delightful cake.
Delightful.
Moving on, of course, we gotta do the crumble. I got the Twix one specifically because Twix is your favorite candy, and I thought maybe it would make you more inclined to like it. I will say it does look kind of undercooked because look how light the cookie color is.
I know.
It's
Big
so
some
pale.
DMs.
Not look right.
All right, cheers.
Girl, I don't know why. I don't know why I just draw things so small all the time.
I like the toppings, but the cookie, not impressed.
Same here.
I like how thick the caramel is and the milk chocolate with the Twix pieces, but yeah, the cookie itself is definitely giving undercooked. And even the flavor of the cookie itself isn't really anything.
This cookie crumbles in comparison.
I feel like every year we come get our free birthday crumble cookie, and it's us.
I don't
giving it
know,
a chance
guys.
to win
Like,
us
would
over,
you
and
like-
So far, it never did.
I know.
Would you rather have a really ripped body, or would you rather have just like a normal body? Also, maybe I should just. Should I just do a brighter color? Let's just do a brighter color. I can't see anymore.
Alright, we just went to Miniso, and for your birthday, they give you a free blind box up to $24.99 value, I think.
I know, that's really worth
Pretty
it.
good,
I
right?
think a lot of them were about
Why
that
does
price.
everybody
Yeah,
have
or
them?
less even.
Yeah.
But the one that I chose actually ended up being
Cookie,
$29.99. So if you do pick
I
one that's
don't
over
know.
the limit, then
It's
you
not
just
that
pay the
good.
difference. So this one is called Hello Kitty Fruity Paradise, and they have all these options of different fruits that Hello Kitty is dressed up as. Pull the tab.
Nice.
Ow! You're a pro already. Don't look at the card. You can pull out the bag. And then look away while you grab it, and then pull it up and look. Oh! It's a strawberry one! Wow! It's
Those
so
cars
cute.
overrated.
Oh my gosh, look, it even has this little backpack in the back. Do you
That's
see
fun.
that? Yay! Mom's first blind box was a
Crumble
success.
cookie.
So that's gonna do it for this year's birthday freebie video. Special thanks to Mom and Bert for
Do you
joining
not
me.
want like a freakishly big body?
Population 3.
Nice.
Let us know which of the freebies were your favorite or any that we missed. And yeah, we'll see you guys in the next one. Bye!
Oh, I totally forgot. I don't want to look like your brothers. Oh, I don't actually know who's the toughest, honestly. I want to say it's David. Is it between David or Tally? Maybe Golga. I should do a meme. I need to ask for everybody's like models. Be like the Futurama, just like there's the large woman, there's the petite woman, the most beautiful woman, then the large woman again. I'm petite. Honestly, it's a kiddo. Is it this one?
You once died like Amazon. In heaven.
Mutations, I, Femputer, have decided the fate of the men. Computer said death!
Aw, man. They don't have it.
So, what's it like on planet Amazonia?
Big rat!
You have them on your planet? We here tell. I. What'd they die of?
The Femputations, I, Femputer, have decided.
Oh, I guess they don't have the same. Now I'm sad. Oh, what? What's this? Who's our Oshi?
So another Winter Wonder Festival has passed, and we have a bunch of figure announcements,
Oh my
showcases for
God.
prototypes, you know, all the good
It's okay,
stuff.
I know-
I'm only
I
going to be talking
love
about the figures that I feel like are worth
that,
mentioning, but if you guys do want to check out every
upload
single
it
figure, I'll leave a
myself.
link down below in the description to
I was
Ruru
looking at it
Berry's website. She has like a whole curated list of every single figure indexed out by manufacturer. You can go check it out. Fantastic source for figure news. You can also follow her on Twitter. She literally tweets about everything that she finds. I don't use her website too often because when these events are happening, I'm pretty much doing what she's doing, which is just refreshing the hashtag for the event and waiting for people who are actually at the event to take photos and tweet out figure announcements and stuff. That's how I'm like on top of things during these events. But obviously, unlike me, if you have a life and you don't want to spend all day refreshing your page, she does curate everything about like 2 days or so after the event. Let's kick this off with Wing. Wing is coming out with a figure of Matikane Fukukitaru from Uma Musume. Fantastic stuff. She's adorable. We have a couple of Blue Archive figures, Neru Uniform Memorial Lobby version, and Kana. I believe both of these are 1/7 scale. We have Michiru and Izuna's Swimsuit Memorial Lobby version, Sukiyo. Next up is Wave. We have Supersonico Sexy Pastry Chef version for the Supersonico fans out there. 2 more Blue Archive figures of Chisei Swimsuit version and Aoba Memorial Lobby version. Now we have Vision. Now Vision is a new manufacturer, at least according to MFC. They don't really have a whole ton of stuff, but from what I've looked up, they're primarily targeting the prize figure market, I guess. And they started a new product figure line called Chill Fig. Pretty chill. So yeah, they're doing chill figure sets for K-On!, Girls in Panzer, Girls Band Cry, and Prisma Ilia. The only chill fig figures you can buy right now, like on Ami Ami for example, are their 2 Love sets for the goddess dresses. You can buy the whole pack of 6 for about 80 USD or so. You can't really buy these things individually online, at least from what I've seen. Ami Ami only sells the 6-pack. So honestly, a pretty good deal, especially if you're a big fan of like any of these series. Like I can see myself getting the Girls Band Cry and K-On! For example, because like I wouldn't see myself buying scale figures for them because, you know, scale figures are quite expensive, but it would be really nice to own at least a figure of some sort from these franchises. Next up we have is TRKT, or Tricked. I don't know how you want to say it, but they're coming out with a Steins Gate Makise Kurisu figure. I legitimately thought I wasn't going to be buying any more Kurisu figures ever again because Good Smile kind of already made the best one. Their Gate of Steiner one. If you haven't checked out the video on that one, it's on the channel. I'd recommend checking it out if you're curious. But this one's coming out from Tricked, and it looks really sick. You get the satellite up above, the IBM monitor, the gears, even the pillars with the numbers on them. And apparently the person behind Tricked, like the main guy, is Huke, who is the illustrator for Steins Gate. And if that is true, that makes sense to why this figure looks so sick. Next up is 1000. They're coming out with an FGO figure of Melusin, everyone's favorite little Lancer. No prototype or Blue Archive figures. So we have Satsuki, Memorial Lobby version, 1/7 scale. Look at that cleavage. Nagisa swimsuit version, pretty nice. Spirit Tail. We have a prototype for their Mirko figure from Boku no Hero. One of, if not the hottest character from Boku no Hero, at least in my opinion. We have Hasumi from Blue Archive, swimsuit Memorial Lobby version. Nice. I've been really wanting a Hasumi figure in my collection. I didn't really feel like getting her gym outfit because that was made by Furyu and it didn't really look that great to me. Star Vexa, or however you say it, is making her default outfit, and that one looks really good. It's not painted yet, so I can't really say anything, but I might pick that one up. Spirit Tail, I think I only own like 1 or 2 figures from them, maybe just the Korone actually. Next, oh, speaking of Korone, Okayu from Hololive. Judging from the pose here, I'm assuming this one's gonna go with Korone. It's been so long since that figure came out, so I'm surprised that they're only doing Okayu now, but I guess better late than never, right? Azur Lane figure of Pasadena, surprising game version. Another Supersonico figure, exercise version. Oh, good lord. Another Kurisu figure, a Race Queen version from Solar Rain. Solar Rain coming out with a Railgun figure of Misaki, negligee version. We have Demon Slaves Yamashiro Ren, a very compromising pose if I do say so myself. Solar Rain coming out with an Azur Lane figure of Anchorage 8th anniversary version. God damn. Prototype for Robose's Honkai Star Rail Firefly from their Rise Up series. This is super adorable. We have 2 Toho project figures of Hakure Reimu and Kirisame Marisa from Reverse Studio. These are super cute. I actually might pick these ones up. Oh my god, they're just so adorable, bro. Then Reverse Studio is coming out with a Girls Frontline figure of WA2000, or Flower Shadow version, 1/7 scale. Prime 1 Studio, I did not know they were making a holo figure from Spice and Wolf, but there you go. You know, get excited, prepare to sell your kidneys. 2 Fate Collade Prisma Ilia figures of Miyu and Ilia. Those look pretty nice. Prime 1 is also making some Evangelion figures of Rei and Asuka. These look really good. Plum coming out with 2 Blue Archive figures of Mio and Nonomi. Miyuki coming out with a Blue Archive figure of Kisaki. Dope. We have a Hari figure of Nagato Yuki from Kai Tendo. I did not expect these ones. We have a couple of 9-9 figures from Hanabi. So we have Noah, Miyako, and Haruka. 9-9 is a pretty good visual novel series. I'd recommend giving it a go if you have not played it yet. Hanabi is also making a Your Line April figure of Kaori. Cat Noodle coming out with an OC character from Dish. I feel like I had to mention this one because goddamn, she looks really good. Shibuna Pharaoh version. I do have Priestess Shibuna on order from Q's Q, so I'll probably end up picking this one up too, maybe. Belfine coming out with a Samako Sanba figure. pretty cute. We have Kitagawa Marin, Izuyoi Arisa version, 1/6 scale. Very sexy. We have Yamada Anna from Boku no Kokoro. Fantastic romance series. If you have not watched it, recommended. Then we have Aniplex coming out with a Madoka figure of Homura, devil version. Now the funny thing about this, you don't get to see what it looks like except for this blurry outline here. I'm assuming this is because the movie was supposed to have come out by now and they had figures in production, and the figures are probably finished at this point, but they can't show any of the designs because the movie is not out yet. Which, by the way, I still cannot believe that movie is not out yet. They have a couple more Madoka non-scale figures coming out of the whole cast here. Very nice. Then, of course, there's going to be a lot of this. Licorice Recoil, Chisato and Takino. Give a nice fence in the background with the tree, the signpost. Keep an eye out on this one, Licorice Recoil fans. Next up, we have a couple of prototype figures for the Hololive X Dress Up Darling figures with both Marines. Marin wearing Marin's outfit and Marin in Marin's outfit. These look super cute. Then we have Amakuni coming out with a 1/4 figure of Rappy Red Hood, red flavor version. So if you didn't want Hobby Sakura's 1/7 scale, well, Amakuni's got your back with an even bigger version. This one looks really good too. Union Creative is coming out with quite a bit of stuff actually. Azur Lane's Unicorn, 1/6 scale. This pose incredibly reminds me of Cardcaptor Sakura. I love the Manju down here with the squiggly eyes, very nice. We have Azur Lane's Scylla, or Scylla, however you want to say it, 1/6 scale, Juso version, very elegant. We have Danmachi, Freya, 1/6 scale. Union Creative is coming out with 2 Grand Blue Fantasy figures. Very nice. I found this funny because in my pre-order video, which you won't see until after this video, I think, I talked about how Grand Blue Fantasy is a fantastic series, but it has so little figures. It's kind of ridiculous, but they're actually starting to ramp up in terms of figures. Like Galleon has a figure, Silva, Gentian Blue version, and then we have these two. We have Anilo.
Why is there so many figurines?
1/6 scale, her swimsuit version, done. Amana and Tenka. These look really pretty. Idolmaster fans are eating good at these ones, I think. Then we have another Idolmaster figure of Kogane, 1/6 scale, Sailing Sailor version. This one looks really adorable. Then, To Lover Darkness, they're making a Darkness figure, swimsuit version, 1/4 scale. Not bad. QSQ has a whole bunch of stuff. It's kind of ridiculous.
Is there like a place to buy dead stock? Like, these figurines can't all be sold out, right? Like, surely there's like a surplus. Do they just destroy them? Is there not like a liquidation? They're just like, we need to get rid of these figurines. They didn't sell as much as we thought. You buy them where you buy all figures? They just go super cheap. Oh. Is there like an online version of that? Because surely, like, if you wait, you can get them. They're made to pre-order. Is there any Star Rail stuff?
That's how much stuff they
besides
have actually.
Firefly?
Before I talk about this, Kotobukiya did just showcase the prototypes for Alisa and Laura from the Trail series. Looks
Who?
fantastic. I cannot wait to get
that
these two.
series 5
First up,
plays.
Atelier Reza, wedding dress version. We have Bakken Monogatari, Hanakawa Tsubasa. This one looks really nice. It's going to take up a lot of horizontal space though. We have Blue Archives Kirino swimsuit version, very cute. Evangelion's Asuka Langley. This one looks really sick. I like the pose. Couple of FGO figures. So we have Space Ereshkigal or Summer Ereshkigal. Very nice. We have Summer Scotty, 3rd Ascension version. Then we got Takada Izo, Dapper suit version. He is looking pretty dapper. Then we have Musashi, Heroic Spirit version.
That one's a good
Very
one.
nice. Probably gonna pick this one up. Then we have Ramu X, 2 Girls Frontline figures. Probably not gonna pick this one up. Unicorn Overlord Virginia, a game I still need to play. And Yana from Unicorn Overlord. God damn, she looks really good.
I wonder if Misty would would wanna like spend an hour or two going to figurine shops. I think I might be bored if I do that. Maybe we spend like an hour looking at figurines.
Busty Witches, you can't really go wrong with that aesthetic. Lightning round for the pop-up parades. I'm just gonna go over these really quickly. We have Alisa from Alia Sometimes Hides Her Feelings in Russian, L size. Griffith from Berserk, Falcon of Light, L size. Guts, Berserk Sane version, L size. Nagisa Furukawa, L size from Clannad. I will be buying this. I don't have a Nagisa figure in my collection, and I consider Clannad one of my favorite anime. So we have Darling in the Fangs 02, L size version. Eminence and Shadows Beta, L size version. Beach Queens, Asuka.
Yeah, if you don't want to buy some gifts to give away on stream and at the end. That's why I've been like That's why I've been saying like, oh, I don't want to spend money on OBS, or I don't want to do this or that, you know?
Langley bikini version.
Or like, I don't want to buy premium DaVinci Resolve just yet. I don't know. I kind of just want to go like buy some things people might want.
L size. Ayanami Ray bikini version L size.
Unfortunately,
Akane
you
from
guys have
Redman,
to rely
L
on the
size.
United
Beach Queens
States
version.
Postal
Gushing
Service,
over Magical
so-
Girls Magia Visor. Naked Apron version L size. Haruhi Suzumiya L size. Konosuba Aqua L size. Konosuba Darkness L size. Konosuba Megumin L size. Licorice Recoil Takina and Chisato After Party versions L size. Nakapara Winter Clothes version of Vanilla and
I'm hoping I
Chocolate
can
L
get,
size. Pantene Stocking
an
L
August
size.
or
Persona 5's
September.
Joker L size. Murasame L size. Yukino from Snafu L size. Uma
Either we're going
Musume's
in
Neo
August or we're
Universe
going to
L size.
October.
Hatsune Miku and Cinnamon Roll L size. This one looks really cute. I love her hair in this. And Yu-Gi-Oh's Anzu L size. Next up is Fat Company. Altelia Yumiya. I love how the water in the bucket has a face, unless that's a slime. Adorable. We have Calpen's Milky Ministrations versions from Azur Lane. Goddamn, she's giving Kashuna a run for her money. Another Azur Lane figure of Sovetsky Soyuz
What the
Stringed
fuck? Is that
Interrogation version.
nipple?
Goddamn. Another
that's
unicorn
your
figure, Champion of Unicorn version. Very cute. We have Kearsarge Springtime Monitoring version. Love the dress. Might pick this one up. Cleopatra from Azur Lane Stars and Roses version. We have Blue Archive's Magical Resa. I love Resa. She's so funny. Shuriko from Blue Archive. Brown Dust 2's Apostle Blade. I don't play Brown Dust 2, but they got a lot of
Is
Blue
that a
Archive
Jinshi figurine?
Nendoroids. So we have
Sorry.
Nozomi and Hikari. Armor version from Apothecary Round for
Wait,
Nendoroids. Gonna go
I saw
through these
something more
really quickly.
important.
We have Jinshi armor version from Apothecary
Like, wouldn't this Jinshi one, wouldn't Safety love this Jinshi one? But I don't think we'll find it.
Diaries. We have a couple of Blue Archive Nendoroids. So we have Nozomi and Hikari, Rio, Seiya, a couple of Codcaptor Sakura Nendoroid surprises, really adorable. Angel
Yay!
Devil from Chainsaw Man, Res Casual version also from
some
Chainsaw Man,
HSR
a couple of
Nendoroids.
Danganronpa Nendoroids. We have Komaida, Shuichi, Kaede, Delicious in Dungeons Fallen, Chimera
Mama
version,
Nendo.
Evangelion Asuka Langley, Jersey
know,
version,
maybe.
Ayanami Ray,
That's
long
the only
hair
one I
version,
saw.
Final Fantasy's Chocobo. That's adorable. Final Fantasy Warrior of Light, a couple more Final Fantasy 14 Nendoroids, Genshin Impact, Zhao,
I haven't
Hololive's
seen, like,
Hosho
one
Marin,
I think Fi would
Kumoding,
like.
very adorable.
I haven't
Honkai Star
recognized
Rail's
any.
Cyrene and Firefly, Jujutsu Kaisen Maki.
I don't know if Cyrene's that popular if he's like, oh, people just didn't like her.
A couple of Monster Hunter Nendoroids, very cute. We have Nikkei's Noir and Blanc.
I'm pretty sure I'd get a Fi Nekke figurine if I had to choose. I don't think he likes Noir Blanc that much. So.
Adorable. Another Nikkei Nendoroid of Scarlet, Overlord's Albedo, Armor version, Persona 5 Futaba, Phantom Thief
Oh, wait, I
version.
think he'd
We
like
have
the
Zero
Futaba
Experiments
one.
Lane,
Never mind.
Bear Pajama version. That's hilarious. Shakugan no Shana. Very nice. Love me some Shana. Really good series if you haven't watched it yet. Trails in the Sky, Estelle Bright, of course.
Yeah, but like last time I went, they have a lot of souvenirs where you just eat things. So like, I don't know if I want to send you guys like food. I mean, it's like, well, it's like really good packaged food, but like, I don't know. I don't want to like carry around like a whole bunch of like biscuits and like treats and boxes.
Of course. I don't have Estelle's first Nendoroid, so I actually might pick this one up. We have Hatsune Miku, Deco Miku, Lightness and Darkness versions.
Well, they wouldn't be
Sakura Miku,
perishables, they're
large
mostly,
size.
like,
Hatsune Miku with You 2025 version. And
well-preserved
Kaito
food,
Guilty
I
version.
guess.
Wuthering Waves, Jinshi,
Like
and
banana
Chun-Li.
Kit
Adorable.
Kats.
Then we have ZZZ's Lighter.
And, like,
Max Factory has a few
some
figures, not a
banana
whole ton, but the ones they did
biscuits,
announce
I
do
think, are
look
really
pretty good.
popular
So first
to
up,
give
we have
as
Azur
gifts
Lane's
for some
Guam,
reason.
stage setting Charmer version. I might pick this one up. Blue
All the
Archive's Amy
souvenirs is just,
swimsuit
like,
version.
food.
Another Blue Archive figure of Karin's school uniform version. Very nice. We have Kayako dress version.
I'm
She looks so
kinda
pretty
s-
here.
I'm
I
still
love her
ki-
hair.
I'm
Blue
still,
Archive's
like,
Kurara. Then two Nikkei
astonished
figures. So we have
Danganronpa is still
Coinbank
going really
Shifty, which is kind of
strong.
like the Doro Coinbank one. Super cute. And then we
Wait,
have
wait,
Naruto.
wait,
Her
wait,
Mu-
wait. If I would love this. I don't know when it's out though. Would it even be out when I go?
Like
In,
the
like,
Doro coin bag one,
6
super cute.
months?
And then we have Nayuta, her Wu-Wei version. Goddamn. Katakawa coming up next. So we have 2 Evangelion figures
I
of
was like,
Asuka
wait,
and
if
Rei,
I
of
would love
course,
that.
uniform versions. We have Asanagi Umi from I Became Friends with the Second Cutest
There's a
Girl
lot
in
of
Class.
those of
I've been reading the
Dora.
manga for this very cute romance series. I didn't actually know that was actually getting an anime this spring season, so pretty nice. Of course, we
Wait,
have
this
Love
is
Live scales of Muse, non-scales. Really cute. We have Sentenced to Be a Hero, Tio Rita, 1/7 scale. Shakugan no Shana. Depending on how Katakawa prices this one, I actually might pick it up. We're going old school with this one. Slayers, Lena Inverse. That is crazy. Spice and Wolves Holo, super cute. Then last up we have is Haruhi, 20th anniversary version. Very nice. Next up, Hobby Sakura. So they're coming out with a Red Hood figure,
Can you
1/7
imagine?
scale of her retro day skin. Thank you. God
Can
bless
you
Hobby
imagine I
Sakura.
go,
man.
I
The
go
top,
buy with
the
these figurines
shorts,
and I
oh,
get
it's so
mobbed.
good.
I
Next
get,
up
like,
is
freaking
Nikkei's
robbed.
Brid.
And I'm
Savage
just,
Track
I'm just
version.
gonna be
I think
crying
this
in
is
the
in
side of
collaboration
like, oh
with
my
another
god.
manufacturer as well. I
My
don't exactly
anime
remember which one.
figurine.
Brid looks
I've
really
been
good here. Damn,
robbed.
that top is putting in some heavy lifting. Then we have
Japan
Naruto,
trip and
Wu-Wei
chicken
version,
cars.
1/4 scale. Insane size. This is gonna take up so much space. Just look at that hair, man. Then we have Shifty, 1/7 scale, State of Emergency version.
Yeah,
Really
I did,
cute. Next up, we have GSC. They're coming out with a ton of stuff, of course. We have Azulane's Alsace, Tipsy Oni version. Very erotic. We have Bismarck, Unpacked Surprise version. I can't believe this is like Bismarck's first figure. I feel like they should have just went with her default outfit first. But I mean, the degenerates are gonna like this one, of course. We have Cowpen's Milky Administrations version. We have Ulrich, Liebstrank version.
Just
We have
says
2
boob.
Brand Dream figures. These look really pretty.
This is
We
like
have a
the
bunch of
boob
Blue Archive
section, or
figures. So
what?
first up, we have Aris with her huge ass weapon. Jesus. We have
This is
Mari
like
Idol
really good.
Memorial
I'm
Lobby
just gonna go
version.
back to
Another
the
Nagisa
US. I
swimsuit
mean,
version. Neru,
Surely not.
Noah, Sakurako Pop Idol version. Love the facial expression on this one. Then we have Seiya's swimsuit version, Yuka pajama version. This is adorable. Kitagawa Marin Halloween version. Super cute. We have a couple Final Fantasy figurines. So we have Titus. I'm not gonna lie to you, he looks really ugly here. Then we have Yuna. I also think she looks kind of ugly. Is that just me? Maybe I'm a hater. I just do not think they look very appealing. We have Gridman, Akane and Rika from their covers line. Good Smiles covers line is supposed to be like characters from popular series done by other artists. I believe Rika and Akane here are actually illustrated by Torito Mono. We have Honkai Impact 3rd, Kiana, her Fiery Wishing Star version. This one looks really pretty. I don't play Honkai Impact 3rd, but there you go. We have Licorice Recoil, Takina and Shisato, key visual, really nice. Another Evangelion figure of Asuka and Rei. Oshino Shinobu from Shinobu Monogatari cover version. Love the Oni mask. Then we have Spice and Wolf Holo by Saitom from their covers line. We have Austin Machan Valentine version. Tamamo Cross. I'm still salty I didn't get her on our banner. Then we have another Hatsune Miku figure, her Hangong Chuyue version. Forgive me for my mispronunciation. She looks absolutely stunning here. This is definitely one I'm going to pre-order. For you did
Wait,
showcase
that one
a
looks so
lot.
good.
So we have Alisa from Alia Sometimes
bad I
Hides
don't
Her
pull
Feelings in Russian.
figurines.
Net version, Noodle Stopper. We have Entel Chia
I'm
from
just in a
Arknights
figurine
Elite 2
person.
version.
Oh my god, into the look in the Arknights.
That is crazy. There's so many of other characters you could have picked, but she gets one. Interesting choice. We have New Jersey, IRF 2024 version. We have Bang Dream, Togawa Sakiko for the frame version. Very nice. I do find the mask a little bit creepy though, but we have Blue Archive Shiaki Memorial Lobby version. Chainsaw Man's Rez, a couple of Delicious and Dungeon figures.
like
So we
any of
have
these.
Fallen and Marcel. Classical Maid Style versions. Dress Up Darlings Kitagawa Marine, knit version, 1/6 scale. Love the facial expression, love the pose, very adorable. Evangelion's getting a couple of 1/4 figurines. Ayanami Rei and Asuka Langley collabed with Yoshitoku, so these are probably going to cost like $5 billion. Frieren, photo frame version. Oh, old school right here. Kido Senkan, Nadesco, The Prince of Darkness, Hoshino Rui, 1/7 scale.
What?
Crazy stuff. We have Elena from Wondering Which Elena, volume 24 cover. Then we have a couple of Nikkei figures. So we have D Killer Wife Secret Police version. Love the
like, what
cleavage.
happens
Goddamn.
when
Uma, Tactical Up version.
you have too
Garian,
many
1/7
figurines,
scale.
then you're out
Psychopath
of
figures.
space,
Tsunomori Akane and Koga
and you can't
Shinya.
afford a
We
bigger
have another
house
Alia
or more
figure.
storage,
Succubus version.
or
A couple of
storage
Toho Project
shelf,
figures. So
like,
we have
or
Raisin.
storage, like,
She looks really
unit.
cute. And
What do you
Lumia.
do?
This one looks really good too. Look
Do
at
you
that
just
hair.
sell them?
Sakura
You
Miku,
just like,
Japanese
wow.
doll version. Wuthering Waves Phoebe. I love Phoebe, she's adorable. Probably
Oh,
gonna be
that's a
buying
Phoebe
this
one's
one.
pretty
Don't
good.
mess it up for you. Then we have Sora from Yosuga no Sora, Bloomers
So
version.
the ones you
I
don't
still
love
can't believe
anymore?
Yosuga no
Oh,
Sora
it's
is
so
getting
sad.
merch in the big 2026, but here we are. Next up is everyone's favorite overpriced 1/4 figurine company, Freeing. First, we have Hatsune Miku, version 4.
Oh,
We have
are
a
they
Bunny Yumiya
overpriced?
from Atelier Yumiya, 1/3 scale.
You pre-ordered
Azure
the
Lanes, New
Phoebe,
Jersey,
I see.
Bunny version. Imagine if this one's priced at 66,000 yen. I swear to God. I love the top here. They're really accentuating her assets. We have Enoshima Junko from Danganronpa, Nanami Chiaki, also from Danganronpa, Akano Himajima from High School DD, Best Girl Don't At Me, Senran Kagura, Fubiki Bunny version, Senran Kagura's Yumi Bunny version, Alas Nakiri Bunny Bikini version, another Kobayashi Rindo Bunny version,
Do you
1/3
guys ever
scale.
feel like
I
you're
think this is
such a
Rindo's
casual
third Bunny
weeb
figure now,
that these,
and I
like,
just
real
opened her
weebs are
last
just,
one
like-
in the previous video. Arena Bunny version, 1/3 scale.
You know, you think you're
Two
just
Over
like, well,
Darkness,
I'm not
Kodogawa
this,
Yui Bunny version,
I'm not this
Best Girl from
intense
Tueveru.
for
Love the post for this
anime.
one too, by the way. And that's pretty much it from Freeing. Next
I
up,
don't think
Design
I saw
Coco,
Ever
Atelier
Sunlight,
Ryza, a Yoshitoku figure, 1/4 scale. Again, this is probably going to cost like $1,000. We have Azure Lane's Raffaello, 1/7 scale, Protector of Love and Beauty version. Blue Archives Chiaki, Blue Archives Kiryu Kikyo swimsuit
I've
version,
just been like
Frieren
so-
figures of
so,
Frieren
like,
and Himmel.
massively
These ones are really
skill
elegant.
gapped to be
Nikkei's
a
Arcana.
weeb, like-
Again, I really like Arcana's outfit. I'll probably pick
I
this
would-
one up.
I would
Nikkei's
never
Naruto,
get into
Nikkei's
this.
Viper, 1/4 scale. And then we have a figure of Ranma from Wanma 1/2. That's crazy. Clayno's coming out with a couple of figurines. We have Joma Saori, dress version. Very nice. Kurosake Koyuki. Koyuki's such a gremlin. I love her. You guys remember when someone hacked Blue Archive and just put Koyuki everywhere? Good times. We have Shiroko riding Memorial Lobby version. Another figure of Noah, Brown Dust 2 Zenith, 1/7 scale Stranger Bunny version. We have Yogi Shiki from Karo Kyokai or FGO. Well, specifically FGO in this case. Moon Cancer Jade Rabbit version. Oh, I was really excited when I saw this. Hololive 5th generation, they're getting a set of figurines. I've said it in the past that Hololive 5th gen is my favorite generation of Hololive, and I've been waiting for them to get like a set of figures so I could just have like the whole squad. Well, minus, you know who. Speaking of, Omoru Polka. Depending on how this looks after it's painted, I'll probably pre-order this one. She looks fantastic. We have Nikkei's Brady, 1/7
picking
scale.
up
We have a
boobs,
2-heart
it's the
figure
only
of
interesting
HMX
thing
12
so far.
Multi. Damn, that is crazy. We have an Uma Musume of Kapano Riki, 1/7 scale, signature
Well,
racewear version.
I'm
Alpha
not
Max
gonna
coming
lie,
out
I
with
only
a
like
few
like
really
5
good
of
figures.
these.
1/4 scale of Baltimore, her race queen version.
I've
This is
always been
based
like,
off
oh,
of the
okay, I'll
Dr.
buy,
Mario illustration,
I
I
maybe
believe.
buy
And
this.
oh
if I
my
had the
god,
money.
I didn't think I was gonna be buying any more Baltimore figures from now on because I'm quite fine with just her default one. But after seeing this one, nah, I'm gonna have to pick this one up. Just looking at the sculpt here and the pose, yeah, I can't really pass up
This
on this
guy
one.
lives
I'm
in
not gonna lie to
Japan?
you. We have Azure Lanes, Kansas, 1/4 scale, late night leisuring
Well,
version.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus
There's
Christ.
like 50%
Then we
of
have
these
Azure Lane's
figurines are like
Kearsarge, 1/4
butt-
scale.
some
You can already tell
butt.
from the cheeks, like Jesus. Then we have a 1/4 scale of Prince Eugen, between Tipsiness and a Wager version. And then last up we have Mythos and Apex Toys, who were the highest priced. Then we have Azure Lane's Kearsarge. Then we have a 1/4 scale of Prince Eugen.
What? Who buys this? I'd be so ashamed if I was just like, oh, check it out, guys.
Between Tipsiness and a Wager version. And then last up we have Mythos
What?
and Apex Toys, who were the highlight manufacturers for me. First up from Mythos, we have Arknight's Amiya Blooms of Time version.
Oh my
1/7
god.
scale. This
She
one
can't
looks
even get
gorgeous.
up.
Just
Somebody
look
help her.
at
She
the
needs the
dress, her
table.
hair, the pose. Oh, she looks beautiful. Now, I already have another Amiya figure on pre-order already, so I don't know if I'm going to be
She's just
getting
like
this
a
one, but
two-legged
this does
horse.
look really
She's
pretty.
like, oh.
We have Apex Toys coming out with
I
a
can't
Lion Pie
move.
figurine of Amiya Tea Time version. Mythos coming out with a figure of Calcit, her time version, part of their Gift Plus line, which is their budget figure line. Very nice. We have another Arknights figure of Miss Christine, Elite 2, part of their Diorama series. Apex Toys coming out with a figure of Arknights' Monster. I love the long sleeves. She looks adorable. Mythos coming out with 2 figurines of Scotty and Amiya, part of their Wilderness Moment versions. Gift Plus line again, so it's going to be pretty affordable. Judging from the pictures here, they look really good already, so I'm excited for these two. We have Azure Lane's Formidable Anniversary Memories version. This got to be one of Formidable's
I
best
probably
figures.
skipped it,
Just look
but
at
I
all
think
that
I only
hair,
saw one
the
Genshin
pose. Yeah,
figurine,
looks really sick.
Shao.
Serious Rabbit of Paradise version. 3 versions, actually. We have the regular one, the white tights, and the black tights version. So yeah, they're giving you options.
Maybe there was a
Azure Lane's
Blanca
Yacht
figurine
Sen,
already
Paragon
announced
of
earlier.
Celestial
I
Grace
was
version.
like,
Blue Archives Foss, Hifumi. Blue Archive figures for Hikari and Nozomi. Very nice. Brown
I
Dust
guess
2's
most
Wilhelmina, Water Park Queen
companies
version. We have Enfield
do-
Zivon from Mythos.
Oh my
This
God,
looks
it's Zivon.
really sick. The chair, the monitors, the keyboard. It's
That's
getting crazy
probably like
already. Mythos coming out with a couple of Genshin Impact figurines, part of their Gift Plus
there
line. So we have
we go.
Columbina,
There, I
Carnival
was
Gathering
like, wait a
version. I
minute.
believe this just went up for pre-order too. Genshin Impact Skirk, Carnival Gathering version. We have a Honkai Impact 3rd, Alicia, 1/7 scale, High Love Elf version. 2 more HSR Gift Plus
The
figurines.
highest and
They're coming out with a
smallest
couple
guy.
more from their Diorama series. So we have Kafka and Finon. We have HSR Sunday Gift Plus version.
Actually, I pre-ordered that one. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I pre-ordered this one. Okay, this is the only figurine that I've bought. Yeah, I pre-ordered
Apex
this
Toys is coming out with a Licorice Recall figure for Chisato and Takina. Overlord Albedo Sister version, 1/4 scale. I'm pretty sure this is Apex's first 1/4, I believe. And they're kind of kicking it off really well. I think she looks really good. We have
I
2
hope so
Lampai
as
series
well.
figurines for
We're
Persona 3's
studying
Makoto
art.
and Persona 5's Joker. The Apex Toys coming out with a Makise Kurisu figure from Steins Gate Zero. Although I guess this is Amadeus, not really Kurisu. I'll probably pick this one up too. Maybe. Then a Zenla Zone Zero figure from Mythos, part of their Gift Plus line of Ellen Joe, 1/8 scale, Sparkling Wonderland version. And then last up we have Zenla Zone Zero's Hoshibi Miyabi, part of their Gift Plus line, Sparkling Wonderland version. Very cool. Also, these weren't really part of the event, but I figured I should mention, if you haven't pre-ordered Evelyn's figure or Miyabi's figure, you should probably do so. Although Miyabi's figure is quite expensive, that's about 40,000 yen. And it doesn't come out until February 2027, but goddamn, she looks good. And of course,
What?
Evelyn, she looks fantastic. Look at those legs.
Oh god.
But yeah, that was pretty much it for this event. I was hoping that Apex was going to announce a Juyen prototype. Unfortunately, they did not. But I'll keep my eyes out. Please, Apex.
Sure,
Juyen,
yeah, oh
I
my
need a
God.
figure of that dump truck, bro.
Oh. And that's gay. This is the gay community. What do you think? Um. Let's see. Oh yeah, why hasn't there been like of Cookie Mama new game? Yeah, homophobes out. Snacks, do your job. Get these homophobes out of here. Let's see. I guess we'll watch this.
Did you know that Panda Express used to have a burrito on their menu? Because now that I know that, it's literally all I can think about.
Oh, I haven't. Oh, I didn't try the Panda Express burrito.
No hand scoot today. Yeah, that's right. In 2014, Panda Express started testing a burrito for the first time. The idea was simple. It's an entree, a veg, and a side, all wrapped inside a nice warm tortilla. And seeing as it's been tested a couple of times and it's never made it to the masses, I don't think I'll ever get to try it. So it looks like we're just making it at home.
I'll do it myself.
Now the contents of this burrito consist of 3 things. The famous super greens, the best side dish, chow mein, and the holy grail of Panda Express, the orange chicken.
Oh my god, Misty told me, or Eris told me, he doesn't even like the noodles in Panda Express. And I was so confused. I was like, wait, what? Like this guy, he's like, I take 2 bites of the noodles and I don't finish it, and I'm like, I like never order the rice in Panda Express. Like, girl, there's something off of it, but like, yeah.
Now before we get started, I need to ask you a favor. If you've ever watched any of my videos and either enjoyed them or learned something from them, if you could just subscribe, it would mean the world to me. Subscribing and interacting with these videos is a totally free way to help support our channel. Our is in me and you, because without you, this channel wouldn't exist. So if you're not already subscribed, please consider doing so, and I promise to do everything in my power to continue providing videos to help you learn something new and enjoy your time in the kitchen. Now starting with our super greens, it's actually a super simple dish, and honestly something I didn't even realize was on the Panda Express menu until I started looking into this, because generally speaking, I avoid things that are vegetables and healthy. It's the truth. But for this recipe, all you're gonna need to do is just cut the florets off a head of broccoli, breaking those up into really whatever size you prefer. And then we can move all this over to a large bowl for organizational purposes. Now we'll take a head of cabbage and we'll just cut it down the center and then cut it in half. Because for this, we really only need about 1/4 of it, but we will be using cabbage later on. And after you quarter it, make sure you cut out the core because it'll make it easier to cut later. We'll go ahead and remove that outer layer that's all kind of nasty and has been fondled by strangers in the grocery store. And then we'll just go ahead and cut this quarter into 1/8, and then we'll just go ahead and dice those up nice and large. It doesn't have to be anything super specific, but you do want it all relatively the same size. Again, into our organizational bowl. And now for a vegetable I literally never cook with ever, kale. I don't know why people like kale. It's not for me, but you do you. Although in this it's pretty good. But it's like, I would never be like, oh yeah, kale's my favorite, kale's delicious, you know? Yeah, I would never say that.
Kale's
But
okay.
for this recipe, you are gonna need about 4 stalks of kale. Make sure you wash it. You can wash it before you cut it. You can wash it after you cut it. Really whatever you prefer. And then you can do like me and you can cut them off of the stems, or you could rip them off and pull them off in such fashion. Ooh, trash can was closed. And then from here, we're just gonna go ahead and give it a nice rough chop. Make sure we've got good bite-sized pieces and no exuberantly large pieces of kale. And then this is an important part, we need to massage the kale because kale is extremely bitter. And so what we're gonna do here is just give it a nice massage to break down all that bitterness. I don't exactly know the science of it, but it works. And if you skip this part, then it's gonna suck. Sit down. And now after an uncomfortable minute of massaging weird lettuce, we're just gonna go ahead and move it to our bowl. Now the last little thing we need to cut up is just a few cloves of garlic, and by a few I mean like 6. It doesn't have to be anything fancy, we're just gonna give it a nice rough chop, but we are going to keep it separate from the rest of our vegetables. In a little bowl. Now to cook our super greens, we're gonna be using a hot wok, but if you don't have access to a wok, that's totally fine. You can just use a regular pan. That's also really hot. In our case, we're heated up as high as this thing can go. We're about 475, but it has been preheating for about 5 minutes now, so we're up there on heat. We're gonna start by adding a couple tablespoons of neutral oil, making sure that's well spread around our cooking surface. Then in with our garlic, and we just wanna make sure we keep this moving for about 30 seconds just to get that fragrance going. Then we'll add in a couple tablespoons of Chinese light soy sauce and about 1.5 teaspoons of sugar. Make sure that's all nice and well incorporated. And then we'll go in with about 1/2 cup of chicken stock or chicken broth, followed by all those amazingly delicious greens. Now from here, we're just gonna cover this up and we're gonna let this steam for about 5 minutes. You can lower down the heat if you need to. In our case, we're a little bit high, so we're gonna turn it down just a smidge, just so that way we don't evaporate everything too fast and we have enough time to cook everything thoroughly. And now that we are done steaming, our vegetables should be nice and green, and then we can just toss them around in our nicely reduced sauce. Ah! What do you mean I spilled while tossing in a wok? I am a wok expert. A wexpert. Come on.
Oh no.
Better. And then we can carefully move this over to whatever dish we so choose to serve it in. Actually, we're not serving this, we're putting it in a burrito. What am I thinking? But we still want it to look nice. Now for our chow mein, it starts with that little piece of lettuce. Nope, it's cabbage. That little piece of cabbage we have left over from earlier. We're going to again core out the center. And then this time, instead of doing large chunks, we're just gonna do large strips. So it's not quite shredded, but we do want a little bit of meat on there. But we also want it thin, like this. This is the best way to put it. Just look. This is what you want. Then of course into a bowl. Then we'll do the same treatment to about 1/2 of a yellow onion. cutting off the top and the bottom, gently peeling back that outer layer of skin, and then we'll just give it a nice thick chop all the way around. You know what? My apologies. I was supposed to only do a quarter of an onion. I was looking at that like, that looks like a lot. Well, it is, because it was more than I was supposed to cut up. My bad. I'm not wasting it. And the last little bit of prep is just a couple stalks of celery. Make sure they're washed, of course. And then we'll just give these a nice thin chop all the way down. And then into our bowl. And now for our sauce, combine 2 tablespoons of Chinese light soy sauce, a tablespoon of Chinese dark soy sauce, 2 tablespoons of oyster sauce, about 2 teaspoons of brown sugar, and about half a teaspoon of white pepper. And then from here, you can just give this a rough mix. It doesn't have to be fully dissolved or anything. We're gonna cook it down. We just wanna make sure it's all incorporated-ish. Now to cook our chow mein, the first thing we're going to want to do is heat up our wok as hot as it can go.
How is Fatal Frame?
Again, you can also use regular pan if that's all you have. It'll still work just the same. In with a couple tablespoons of oil, and then from here we're just going to go ahead and add in our veg. Now we're not looking to cook our vegetables all the way through, we're really just looking to give them a nice little char, and then we're going to go ahead and remove them. Give it about a good maybe minute to char on all the sides. It really depends more so on how hot your pan is. In my case, this thing gets pretty hot, so it's not going to take me too long, but it really depends more so in your situation. Also, if you like your vegetables more cooked, that's totally fine too. Like, cook them more. But we're trying to do it like Panda, so we're just going to give them a little bit of a char. Now, after about a minute and a half, 2 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and remove those. Make sure to get everything out of there. And now we can move on to our noodles, which today we're going to be using Japanese yakisoba noodles, which I totally understand are not chow mein noodles, but they are extremely similar, and my grocery store only had the thicker lo mein style noodles, and I didn't want to use the thicker noodles because Panda Express has real thin noodles, so we went with these. Now, my noodles are already cooked and only require a little bit of oil and water to loosen them up, but definitely check your package directions to see what you need. I will say that if you do get chow mein noodles, then generally speaking, they're usually fully cooked and just need to be broken up, and so you'll probably have a very similar process. But we'll start with a couple tablespoons of oil, get that all nice and around. Then we'll lay in our noodle pellets and splash in a few tablespoons of water. Remember, that water is really just there to help us loosen our noodles, so that way we can toss them around in our sauce. Now, once those noodles are fully loosened up, we can go ahead and add in our sauce, give it a little mix, and then we're gonna go in, we're gonna go in around the edge of our wok. This just gives our sauce a chance to sear and get a little extra caramelization, a little extra flavor. And once that sauce is all nicely mixed and incorporated, we can go ahead and add back in all of those veggies. Then once you give these a nice toss and everything's all mixed, you're done. And since we put the other one in a nice bowl, we might as well place these in a nice bowl as well. Oh no, the bowl is too small. Legitness.
That was legitness. Yeah.
And now for what I believe is going to be the best part of this burrito, the orange chicken, which starts with about 1.5 pounds of boneless, skinless chicken thighs. Now you can absolutely do chicken breast, but they do chicken thighs, and quite honestly, chicken thighs are just gonna be better for this. But if you're a big chicken breast kind of person, then by all means, go chicken breast. Now we're gonna cut our chicken thighs into nice uniform bits that are roughly 3/4 of an inch squared. We don't really wanna go much bigger than that, because the thing is, when we batter this and then fry it, it's going to get even larger. And if we go too big on our chicken, then it's gonna be too much. The ratio is not gonna be right. And you wanna make sure that these pieces are nicely even, because if they're not, then they're not gonna cook evenly, and you're gonna have some pieces that are either undercooked and some that are perfectly cooked, or some that are overcooked and some that are perfectly cooked. Now, the way that Panda Express marinates and batters their chicken is really specific. It's the reason why it stays nice and crispy while also being covered in a sauce. And for the first step in this process, we need to make our marinade. Start by combining 2 teaspoons of salt, 1 teaspoon of white pepper, 1.5 teaspoons of sugar, 2 teaspoons of chicken bouillon powder, which in the actual recipe is like a dry egg powder, but I couldn't find it. So, chicken bouillon powder. It's gonna do a similar thing. 3 tablespoons of cornstarch, a 1/2 cup of water, and 2 tablespoons of neutral oil. Then we can just whisk this together until it's all nicely combined. It should look something like this. And now we can just carefully move in all of our chicken pieces. Now, unfortunately, I do not have the resources that Panda Express has, because when they marinate their chicken, they actually throw it inside this large tumbler thing. It's kind of like one of those like rock tumbler things that you'd get as a kid, and then put rocks in it and then tumble for like a couple days and you get like nice smooth rocks out of. It's kind of like that, but like a lot slower. And I don't have one, and nor did I feel like buying a rock tumbler for this one thing. So we're not gonna do that. Instead, we're gonna be peasants, and we're just going to kind of zhuzh it around with our hands for a little bit, just like this. And then we're just gonna throw this into the fridge and let it marinate for at least 30 minutes. I got more Capri Suns. And now for step 2. of our battering process, our dry batter, which starts with a 1 cup to 1 cup ratio of cornstarch to potato starch. This is just gonna help us get extra crispy and extra light, as well as keep our outside batter attached to our chicken. So that way we don't end up with one of those awful battered chicken scenarios where you're like, oh, this is great, and then you take a bite and then the chicken falls out of the batter and then it sucks. I'm telling you, Pan Express knows what's up. Give this just a nice little whisk. Make sure it gets everywhere that you don't want it to go. And now we're just going to move each piece one by one, individually, that's what 1 by 1 means, duh, into our dry batter. We'll make sure it's nice and evenly coated. Once it's nicely coated, we'll give it a nice toss in our finger prison to dust off any excess, and we'll just lay it on this sheet tray here. It is a long and slow process, but I promise you that it's worth it because this chicken will be crispy forever. It'll be crispy after you eat it. It'll be crispy in your intestines. It'll be crispy on the way out, which now that I say it like that sounds awful. I'm gonna be doing this a while, so you might as well hit subscribe, comment, share this video with someone while you wait, you know? Step 3. Now we've done the marinade, we've done the dry batter, and now it is time for our wet batter, which consists of 2 cups of all-purpose flour, 2 cups of ice cold water, 2.5 teaspoons of garlic powder, 2.5 teaspoons of onion powder, and a half teaspoon of white pepper. Now we can just carefully whisk this all together until our batter is nice and silky. Now we want to make sure that we get out all of our clumps and that everything is nicely incorporated. And then once we've done that, the important part of our batter is that we actually keep it cold. So we're gonna place this into the fridge while we heat up our oil. I'm putting it in the fridge now. Now in a nice heavy bottom pot, we're just gonna go ahead and add in enough neutral oil to give us at least a couple inches from the bottom and a couple inches from the top. If you don't have enough oil in there, then when you add in your chicken, you're gonna drop that oil temperature down too low and then it's all gonna be soggy. But if you have too much oil, then when you're frying things and things are splittling, you know, that from the top, then it's gonna go everywhere, it's gonna hurt, and it's gonna suck. So just right in the middle. And we're gonna bring it up to our first fry temp of 350 degrees. And now that our oil is up to temp, we can go ahead and do our final batter dredging. Of course, we will need a wire rack, a spider, and a glove. Now all we need to do is just go ahead and dip our chicken into our wet batter. Make sure to drip off all the excess, and then we'll just drop it into our 350 degree fry oil, and then we'll repeat with the rest of our pieces. Now, once the chicken is in our fry oil, we're gonna go ahead and let it cook for about 5 minutes. Our pieces aren't very big, so they're not necessarily gonna take a long time to cook, but also we're going to fry them a second time afterwards to make them extra crunchy and finish the cook. Now, once that 5 minutes is up, we're gonna go ahead and remove them and lay them to rest on a wire rack. At this point, they're not exactly golden brown and delicious. They're really more like pale and weird looking, but that's okay because we're gonna fry them again. But first we have to finish frying the rest of our chicken the first time. And now that we've successfully fried all of our chicken and also made a huge mess, we're gonna turn our oil up to 400 degrees and drop it in for a second fry. Now this process shouldn't take you very long. It's only about a minute to a minute and a half until it is completely golden and brown because, like I said, we cooked our chicken already. This time it is just to really lock in the crispiness and bring it that little bit up, just a little bit. We're just doing this so that way the crispiness holds up in our sauce. Now the last thing we need to do before we wrap this all up in a tortilla is make our sauce, which starts off with an orange. In my case, this orange that I got from my dad's backyard. You don't have to get yours there, but if you'd like to, here's his address. I only made that joke just to scare my dad for a second. Gotcha. We're gonna carefully zest half of this orange, making sure that we are rotating as we pull down, because if you are just zesting in one spot, then odds are you are going to be just getting a lot of pith, and all that pith is just bitterness and not deliciousness. Your orange should look like this when you're done. Now we can go ahead and cut this orange in half. Oof. Maybe don't get your oranges from my dad's backyard, but what we are going to do before we squeeze this juice in there is we are just going to cut a little piece out. We're gonna see how sweet it is, because if it's really sweet, we're gonna add less sugar, but if it's not super sweet, we'll add more sugar. Not very sweet. Regardless, we juice both sides. This orange was lame. In complete fairness to my dad, I'm the one who picked out the orange, so technically it's not my dad's fault. I was the one picking the oranges off the tree, so technically it's on me. Then into that, we'll add a 4th cup of distilled white vinegar, 2 tablespoons sousing wine, 3 tablespoons Chinese light soy sauce, 1.5 teaspoons of sesame oil, 2 tablespoons of chili garlic paste, 1/2 cup of chicken broth, and then because the oranges that I grabbed were not the sweetest, we're gonna be adding in the full 1/2 cup of sugar. If yours is super sweet, then feel free to go with less sugar, but mine was not very sweet, so I'm gonna go with the full. But also don't hold back on the sugar if you feel like yours is like mediocrely sweet. Like it's like, oh, it's good. I'm talking about like take off sugar if your orange is like super, super sweet. Panda Express orange chicken is sweet. It's like a sweet and soury chicken. So you need the sugar. Then we can just carefully whisk all this together. Make sure your whisk doesn't steal all of your orange zest like they like to do. And now we can finish up the last bit of our sauce, which is going to be some crushed garlic, roughly chopped. About 4 to 5 cloves worth, or whatever you're happy with. Some people like more garlic, some people like less. Those people are wrong, but you know, do you. I'm just kidding. If you don't like garlic, that's totally fine. Don't let some stranger on the internet bully you because you say you don't like garlic. Do you, and be proud of you, because I'm proud of you. And then we can just move all this garlic to a separate little container. And then we'll just grate in about an inch knob's worth of ginger. And now we can cook it all. Now I'm using a wok, but again, you can use whatever pan you want, or pot really. You just want something that's big enough to make your sauce, and then of course, add in your chicken. I'm gonna get this thing ripping hot. Ooh. I should probably plug it in. Good stuff. We're going high heat here, not quite as high as we were going with the vegetables and the chow mein, but still pretty hot. And once we are adequately preheated, we're gonna add in a couple tablespoons of neutral oil, making sure that is spread nice and evenly all around. And we'll first go in with that garlic and ginger. Keep that moving really fast. We only need about 30 seconds. We just want it nice and fragrant. Then from here, we're gonna go ahead and dump in all of our sauce. Beautiful. And then we'll just bring this up to a nice simmer. And then once we've got a nice simmer going, we're gonna slowly pour in our cornstarch slurry. And this is just 3 tablespoons of water and 3 tablespoons of cornstarch. I poured in about half of it because I wanna make sure we're not getting too thick here. Perfect. It should be nice and glossy, just like that. Now from here, I'm gonna go ahead and turn my heat off. And I'm just gonna go ahead and taste this and make sure we don't need to add any salt or sugar. Oh yeah, that's good. And now we can dump in all of our crispy chicken and do our best to toss it all together without making a huge mess. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks good. And now for the reason that we are all here, let's make a burrito. Starting with a nice warm tortilla, then a nice base of our chow mein, followed by our super greens, unfortunately, and we'll round it off with our orange chicken. Now we can just roll it and open it. I've been thinking about this a lot, and now that I'm here, I'm scared, but I'm doing this for you. Kind of a bummer. I think I overhyped it in my head. Thank you so much for watching. I really hope that you enjoyed it, and I really hope that you learned something. Here's a photo of my wife and I took in a photo booth the other day, and I'll see you next week. Still pretty good.
But he finally apologized. It took him a while. What's off comment? Give me a second. What does he look like? Thank you for apologizing. Wait, is that even the top comment? You were still reposting things defending your actions? Oh. That's crazy, man. I like watching this lady's videos too.
I really think I should have cut it a bit smaller. It's been quite a while since the last time I made lasagna, so I'm not really sure I remember correctly how to do it anymore. But we're going to wing it. Just gonna fry the onion until it turns brown. Now I'm going to put dry pork and pig in here. Yep.
You know what? Just to make sure, maybe I'm gonna restrict this video so that it's not gonna be shown in Italy. So I wouldn't be attacked. I think I put a lot of meat here, but it's okay. I want to make a big lasagna so that in case we cannot finish all of it, obviously we cannot. I can freeze it, and then when he's hungry next time, he can just take it out of the freezer and then have something yummy to eat. I'm gonna season it with Vietnamese sauce, which also has MSG, because we put MSG into everything, obviously. Then a lot of pepper, because I love it. Here I have basilicum, oregano, and Italian herb. To be honest with you, I don't really know how to use it. I just know that it makes it taste like Italian food. I guess I'm gonna use the Italian herb because it's a mix of everything already. Ooh, but not so much, just a little bit. Okay, now that the meat has turned brown, I'm gonna put in 2 cans of tomato plus some water. But this is definitely under seasoned. So please, we're going to let the meat being cooked in low heat for a while. Okay, so while waiting for the meat, let's make one of my favorite sauce of all time, the bechamel sauce. I hope I pronounce it right. Bechamel. The reason why I love lasagna so much, I don't even like the cheese. I just like this damn sauce. So let's start making it. It's gonna take a bunch of butter. I heard that you're supposed to have the same amount of butter and flour, but that would be so much butter. It's not even healthy. We're not gonna do that today. Now we're going to put flour in. This is the first time I'm making this sauce without any recipe. I just feel like I have it in me today. Maybe a bit more, I don't know. Okay. The only thing I don't like about making bechamel is how often you have to stir.
5 minutes later.
Let's lower the thingy and put milk on it. Uh-oh. I think some of the flour has turned to pancake. Like they stick together. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. They're not supposed to stick together. Okay, next time I should remember not to cook the flour for too long. Awesome. Uh-oh, it expired 2 years ago. Still smell good though. I'm gonna put the 2-year expired nutmeg here. I promise I'm gonna throw it away after this. And just a little bit of salt. Okay, I think we're done. I think the consistency is good, right? After this, we can assemble the lasagna. Finally. Look at the sauce. It is beautiful. Look at the bechamel. It is beautiful too. Whew, okay, this is the part that I'm worried the most because last time when I made the lasagna, the noodle was still hard because it was not enough liquid. So I hope that this time I do it correctly. I'm gonna start with meat first for funzy. 1 layer of that, then 1 layer, like a little bit of the bechamel, just a little bit. Then I'm gonna put the noodle in. Oh, just gonna wing it. Never cut lasagna. How do you separate them then? Okay, use your hand. Okay.
Well, this perspective is off.
Okay, I'm drying here. Looks good to me. 1 layer of the sauce.
She tries. At least you can say she tries.
Yeah, mozzarella. Literally my favorite kind of cheese. You know, when I first making lasagna, I used to make them with vegetable because I cook everything with vegetable. But I quickly learned that this is the kind of dish that's not going well with vegetable. Like I put carrot and celery in, but it just tastes very, very bad. I didn't like it at all. Oh, why is it fit now? I still have a lot of sauce. Well, it's not a problem. If we still have the sauce, we can eat bolognese spaghetti with it.
This is the girl with the German boyfriend. I think it's German no, it's German husband now. She got married like a few weeks, months ago.
Oh, we got it. We got the lasagna. Let's bake it properly for like an hour, I guess. See you guys in an hour.
1 hour later.
Hello everybody, it's been an hour and I think the lasagna is ready to eat. Say yay, honey. Yay! Oh, careful, careful. Stay away from me. Be away from me. Ah.
Say the thing with the high hope again.
I have very high hope for this dish.
I don't have any hopes because you made this already several times and it was always awesome. It will be awesome.
Aww. No, it is too soft. No. I put too much butter on it. No, it's too soft.
Yeah, but you always want the noodles to be extra
Yeah,
soft.
yeah,
So everything comes at a price.
You're right, you're right. This. Beautiful.
In Italy, she made everyone cry by saying, please boil it very long. Oh, it's really yummy.
Really?
Yeah, super yummy.
From Play Enfield? I don't know.
Yeah, okay. So, what do you want for dinner?
Spring rolls.
And you get spring roll.
Yay!
Anyway, we are making spring rolls for dinner. Is it your favorite Vietnamese dish, honey?
I guess so.
It is, right?
No.
He loves it. Let's go. Actually, spring rolls is one of my favorite Vietnamese dishes as well.
I
So
love
first,
spring
we need
rolls.
vegetable. I have carrot. You can also use kohlrabi, these kind of thing as well. Today, I just feel like carrot. So we are going to use just carrot. Now we're going to need to shred it into small pieces. Lucky me, I have this thingy. I use it for everything and it's so freaking convenient. It's a blender, it's a chopper, it's a shredder, it handles everything. Yeah, this size. Seconds and you have beautiful shredded carrot. That is a lot of carrot. Then we need meat. I like to use pork belly because there's fat and there's meat on it, so it's very, very juicy. It is perfect for this purpose. We're just gonna put it into the chopper and let it chop the thing. Do you think we have enough meat? Okay, I truly
36K
believe that
one
this is
spin. Oh, I got you, girl. Don't worry, girl, I got you. I'm playing the game right now, girl.
Roger, we're prepping your drop.
Don't you worry.
Initiating alignment. Target, Valley 4.
Oh my god, what's happening?
All systems green for landing.
Fire away.
Oh my god, what's happening in the story?
Talos 2.
Talos 2, what is that? Well, I can't really do two things at once, can I?
Need a progress update, Fiona. I'm still trying to reestablish contact. Wait, Pelica! We have multiple unknown objects coming in fast! Watch out!
Anchors? Hold on tight, Endman.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'm streaming Enfield right now. Oh my god, what's
Stay
happening?
close to me, Administrator.
I like the post history of this. Oh.
Administrator, you all right? Are you hurt? I am okay, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates. I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this.
Feels bad, man. Oh my god, this quest is
The hub
so
still isn't picking up our calls. We
interesting.
need to hurry.
You already played the intro? Why would you be on the intro? Oh, we're starting a new account. You know, we just didn't like our characters. Yes, we got two Li Fangs. It's basically like two dancing lion boys
This
in
Anglos
Wuwa.
is dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
So important. Oh man. Man, how do I stagger enemies?
down the remaining enemies.
Go to anything.
The gate looks severely damaged. I don't think we can open it. Administrator, let's look for another way around this. This rope looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here. This should be the way.
Oh, also I wanted to play the male MC too. You know, being a male is very important to me.
That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning Ingoloid. They pose a major threat to Talos too. We must find the survivors. Quickly.
Where do I draw this? Where do I draw it? A little bit. Oh. Well, I'm too lazy to draw more of
We
this.
need to break through here ASAP. Time to adopt team combat tactics.
Actually, I think it should be more cinched.
Here's our chance! Seize the chance to press the attack. Our strikes are more effective when we coordinate. Let's take down these enemies together. Here's our chance! Crystallize! The damages are so severe. Director Chen has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad.
I like
hope
this.
for the safety
I like
of our
this Mr.
people.
X. Maybe he does like to flash people. What about
There,
it?
Endman. We must act now.
Oh my god, they're showing the tower too. It's okay.
Our mission is to
It's-
Avenue. The main pillar is just ahead. Unable to process your request. Feature not found.
It's okay, Yenmin. There will be vehicles in the city.
Phew. I feel so
Hey, my saviors! My noble saviors! Nonsense! This was life-saving kindness. My name's Pu Yuan, and I run a small business. I was a bit shaken up earlier. Sorry about that. Anytime you need help, just come find me. I'll save all the good stuff for you.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time. Come give them a try.
Mom, the gummies are so Another day of beautiful sounds.
About dawn. Why so serious? Just to try again next year.
people arguing up ahead?
Well, we are around the academy. Phew, we're almost there. The main pillar's right up ahead.
Over here to the side. This need to be here.
Distinguished guests, we've arrived at the main pillar. This concludes our journey. I hope you enjoy your time in Wuling.
Mifu, did you get everything settled?
Yeah. I heard you guys even pitch in outside the city. Thanks for that. We usually
Clap if you
borderline
care.
guys deal with trouble.
Clap if you care.
Never mind. Those burgerlords got a taste of the administrator's power. It's a good thing. Alright, come with me. I will take you to meet the boss. Put your hand out.
What if you care?
It's the key to the boss office.
How did you get to Wuling so fast? My factory is just really good, you know? The factory building is so great. Like, I should give you my blueprints. They're so great. Yeah, like, the factory just like accelerated me like 10 hours in. Let's see. I'm so excited for the new Enfield. Man, new Enfield would have been so... I can't wait for the new patch.
Meet her at the top. I'll wait out here.
Tianshu Zhuan's office. The very heart of the main pillar. I'm getting a little excited. Not just anyone gets to waltz in here. I got lucky riding the Endman's coattails.
Endman, this also serves as Endfield's formal meeting with Wu Ling. Don't keep her waiting. An absolute genius. She took command in crisis and gave everything right till the end. However, you'll understand once you meet her.
Can I help you?
Mifu, did you catch Tung Tung?
I got caught up by something urgent midway, so I had to let her off the hook. You'd better keep your distance from Tung Tung. She's full of nasty tricks.
Looks like Tung Tung got away.
Are you nervous? Don't worry. She won't bite. Go. Then hurry along. My boss will probably be quite pleased to see you.
Oh my god, things are heating up.
I've been waiting for you. Apologies, Administrator. Things have been complicated, and we didn't show you the proper hospitality. Please excuse the mess. I didn't get a chance to tidy up. Now that really does sound like the old you.
Tianshi Zhuang, the Endman has only recently awakened and is still recovering.
So your memories haven't fully returned after all. Back then, you came to the Wuling Science Station for an exchange. I was just a Tianshi intern shadowing my mentor, but we briefly worked together. You even gave me personal guidance.
Huh?
Brief, but deeply insightful. But let us leave the reminiscing for another time. Before we proceed, allow me to brief you on Wuling's current situation. Please, follow me. These particle beams are connected to the Shiranite inside the Tianshi pillars. Administrator, you can try touching them.
Weird. How come nothing happens when I touch them?
That's because Shiranite still remembers you. It was created from the bold vision you shared with HAS.
Wait, the Endman actually started Project Shiranite?
Shiranite is an offshoot of the Proto-Rig technology, so of course the Endman was involved. Chen, didn't you read the reports from the Technical Axis?
Of course I read it. But I can't magically memorize 30 years worth of reports like you.
Shiranite.
Oh.
Shiranite was first envisioned as a way to seal rifts, stop the blight from spreading, and cleanse polluted land and water. It took us over a decade to simplify the manufacturing process, so Shiranite could be mass-produced and become the city's core.
Oh my god, not the
That
Shiranite.
said, I'd rather not ruin the surprise. I'll let you witness for yourself the innovations Shiranite has brought to this city.
Does this show all of Wuling?
From the severity of the blight, it's like it was meant to destroy this place. It's possible, but...
Your end is not.
Oh my god, guys, final boss fight. Let's go.
Thanks for swinging by.
Oh my
Since
god.
we squished this thing, we should be able to restore the monitoring center.
The monitor.
Hope the instruments are undamaged.
You're injured, Mifu. Try not to move too much.
Just a flesh wound. Ain't that bad, really. It's over, Tantao. We're all safe.
I wasn't being scared.
Should be rowing.
I have specifically summoned Dark Mask home to help repair our stockade. Everyone knows that our Dark Mask is a true professional.
Jobs or something.
Did not agree.
Verify the deployment site.
Who's this guy?
Come with me. I got a perfect place for you. Spacious and quiet.
How did you find this place?
So I was just napping. Oh, what? I was doing some serious surveying with my turf. Learned it during my patrols.
Look at there, guys. Another factory unlocked. On a plot of land for me to stoke my genius. The world is yours to explore. We did it, guys. Oh, don't look at our quest log. Oh my god, how embarrassing. Oof, wow, we finished the Wuwa. I mean, the whatever this was. We finished the Enfield story, guys. Well, Snacks, just put that on the list. Enfield completed. Is the Pokopia game actually fun, or is this just am I gonna get baited again? Like the last Pokemon game? Like I really can't trust the Pokemon community. I will not be baited again. I will not get baited. Oh, okay, maybe we should host somebody. How long have we been streaming? For 5 hours? Do people I know are joining Pokopia? They're like, are they Pokemon fans or not? Because I can't really trust the Pokemon fans. Okay, I can't trust their opinion. I need somebody really negative to be like, I love this game. The other new one? Okay, never mind. Maybe they have independent thoughts. Do you think we made good progress today? I feel like it just looks the same to me. This just looks the same to me. Everything looks the same. I feel like this just I didn't progress anything. Yeah, I don't really think we learned. I fear we're stagnant. Everything is just stagnant. Oh my god. Well, it's time to be sad, I guess. How many days have we been doing this? Like 2 weeks in total in time. 2 weeks, and this is all we have to show. Well, I guess it's time to make a thumbnail. How's your art by pencil and I don't know, I never. I don't know, it's been a while. I want to say it's better, but it's probably not at this point. Well, okay, we'll see where we're at like whatever whenever I bought this tablet. What, December? Okay, we'll see where we're at December. It's either that or we just start learning Japanese.
Konnichiwa. Let's start today's lesson. Today we are going to learn greetings. Okay. First one is good morning, casual one. Ohayo. Sounds like a little bit Ohio, right? Okay, please
Ohio.
repeat. Ohayo. Ohayo.
Ohio.
Ohayo. The formal one.
Ohio.
Ohayo plus gozaimasu. Okay, put together. Ohayo gozaimasu.
Ohio
Ohayo
gozaimasu.
Ohayo gozaimasu. Ohayo
Ohio
gozaimasu.
gozaimasu. Wait, should we learn?
Good afternoon. Konnichiwa. 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 Konnichiwa.
Oh, sorry, my throat's too dry for this
Good
lady.
evening. Konbanwa. 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 Goodbye. You may know this one. Sayonara. Hi. Sayonara.
Sayonara.
Sayonara. Sayonara.
Oh my god, the subtitles aren't on the
Good
scene.
night. Oyasumi nasai.
What?
Oyasumi nasai.
Oyasumasai.
Oyasumi nasai. Oyasumi nasai. Oyasumi nasai.
Oyasuminasai.
Thank you for the casual one.
We're,
Arigato.
I think it's time to switch to Japanese.
Arigato.
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 Lady.
Arigato. Then, do you remember this one? Good morning.
I
casual.
don't. Oh my god, girl.
Ohayo.
Ohio.
How about the formal one?
Ohio. Come on.
Ohayo gozaimasu.
I should have
Then
wrote
can you
notes.
guess? Thank you for the formal one. Arigato gozaimasu. Hai. Arigato gozaimasu.
So, gozaimatsu is when you make it
Arigatou gozaimasu.
formal. Okay.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. Okay, let's practice. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. Sumimasen.
Wow, we're learning
Okay,
so
the longest
much.
one. How do you do? Nice to meet you. Okay. はじめましてどうぞよろしく。はじめましてどうぞよろしく。Okay, let's practice. How do you do first?
Okay, let's go. Okay.
はじめまして。はじめまして。はじめまして。Nice to meet you. どうぞよろしく。Okay.
Well, I
どうぞ
can't use Duolingo, so this is what I have to do now.
どうぞ。よろしく。
If you pick up an instrument music
よろ
section,
しく。
with a discount Lily
ど
stream.
うぞよろしく。どうぞよろしく。どうぞよろしく。
just blah.
Okay, ready? Put the three together. はじめ
Hajime
まして。どうぞよろしく。
yoshiyashimasu.
はじめまして。どうぞよろしく。
yoshiyashimasu.
はじめまして。どうぞよろしく。
Should we just learn Spanish?
Okay, then let's practice together. How about this one?
Oh,
こんばんは。 ありがとう。
Arigato.
Okay, then how about the formal one?
Arigato
gozaimasu.
gozaimasu.
こんにちは。すみません。おやすみなさい。さようなら。
Oh, I don't know
こん
that
ばん
one.
は。
I don't remember that one.
おはようございます。
Ohio
Okay, the longest one.
Hajime.
はじめまして。どうぞよろしく。
That was too long.
Do you remember all? That's all
No.
for today. See you
No.
at
Oh
Japan
my
Society.
god.
Japan-
Well, it's time to what I do in college. I'm gonna go get a stack and then think about life. Okay, lesson two.
Hello, こんにちは。Let's start today's lesson. Today, we are going to learn how to count numbers from
Oh, numbers
1
are important.
to 100. 100.
Cute.
Okay, are you ready?
Okay, I've been watching some Bleach. I got this.
1, 2, 3.
3.
Can you repeat? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How about this one? 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 1. Okay, next one. 4, 5, 6.
4?
4, 5, 6.
Okay.
4, 5, 6. One more time. 4, 5, 6. How about this one? 4.
Wait, I just realized Horace speaks Japanese. Wait. No, I feel like she's just bullying me.
Okay.
Never mind.
Go.
4,
6.
6.
Go. Okay, next one is 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. 8、10、7、9、8、10。
How do you gossip in Japanese? How do you gossip in Japanese?
How to gossip in Japanese? ねえねえ、知ってる？
ねえねえ。
何何？ここだけの話。マジで？マジで。
マジで。
嘘でしょ？ありえないよね。
How do I dish the tea?
How to gossip in Japanese?
How do I dish the tea? All I know how to react to tea. What if I don't even understand the tea? I was just like, oh, that's some spicy tea you got there. Oh, thank God.
Japanese phrases for your daily gossip. Repeat after me.
I have to know the tea.
意味深じゃない?意味深じゃない?意味深じゃない? Your turn.
Oh, 意味深じゃない?
やっぱりねって感じ。やっぱりねって感じ。やっぱりねって感じ。Your turn.
やっぱりねって感じ。Oh my God, girl, it's just so. The gossip.
ここだけの話ね。ここだけの話ね。ここだけの話ね。Your turn.
ここだけの話。Oh my God, we're almost there.
I hope you enjoyed this video. Can you say these phrases now? Let me know in the comments.
No. I mean, like, okay. Okay, so what if, like, we learned a few hours of art, and then we learned a few hours of Japanese, and then it's like school again, and then a couple hours of music? No. No, thank you. What if we just learn art and we learn Japanese and then we learn editing? Okay, we're gonna learn more editing tricks. Like, I feel like I'm finding my way for editing. Art, it's not going well. Imagine I just say like a slur by accident in Japanese and I'm like, oh. Do you guys see that? Like, you should do a stream where we all TA out. Well, I guess we should. We all take your classes. Oh my god. So like, what do you use to learn languages now that everything uses AI? Like, you teach us stuff? Oh, I can only teach you guys inappropriate things. Sure, I'll teach you how to tie your balls in a cage. BDSM lessons. Just use AirLearn. What the hell's AirLearn? Oh, it's on the phone. Should we learn Spanish? Spanish. Basics.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola.
How are you?
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás?
I'm fine.
Estoy bien.
Estoy bien.
And you?
¿Y tú?
¿Y tú?
I am a little tired.
Estoy un poco cansado.
Un poco cansada. Cansado.
Do you speak Spanish?
¿Hablas español?
¿Habla español?
Yes, I speak Spanish.
Sí, hablo español.
Sí, habla español. Why do I sound like this?
Do you speak English?
I don't know if I should learn this. Sí, habla español. I don't think I should learn that yet. Yeah, just somebody, that's the only Spanish I know. Like, yep. I speak Spanish. And then the rest I'm just like, that's all I know.
Do you speak English?
¿Hablas inglés?
English. And halfway there, I just start yelling like,
a little.
Sí, un poco.
Sí, un poco. So un poco is a little. Is that interchangeable?
What's your name?
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Cómo te llamas?
My name is Alex.
Mi nombre es Alex.
Mi nombre es Alex. I was just gonna say that.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Alex now.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto.
What are you doing?
¿Qué estás haciendo?
¿Qué haciendo? What?
Nothing.
Nada.
Nada.
Are you free?
¿Estás libre?
¿Estás libre?
Yes, I'm free.
Sí, estoy libre.
Sí, estoy libre. Wait, am I learning? Wait, what Spanish am I learning? Which one am I learning? Am I learning this, the Spanish, the Mexican one, or the Spanish one, or is this the, Colombian one? Like, what dialect am I learning?
What do you want to do?
¿Qué quieres hacer?
¿Qué quieres hacer?
I'm hungry.
Tengo hambre.
Tengo hambre.
I'm thirsty.
Tengo sed.
Tengo sed.
Do you want to eat?
¿Quieres comer?
¿Quieres comer?
Let's go eat.
Let's see if I remember any high school Mandarin. Let's see if I remember any high school Mandarin.
Please read along with the video when you see blue characters, and you can have full access to all of our lessons with the Chinese for Us premium membership.
Damn, they're making me pay.
Hi, 你好, this is Chinese for Us Beginner's Basic Chinese course, Lesson 1. 我是 Lily. Today we'll learn how to introduce ourselves in Chinese. So when we meet a new person, we say hi to them and introduce ourselves. So we say 你好 to say hello. 你好
I don't remember that one.
你 you 好 it literally means good, well, or okay. 你好 hello. 你好 你好 So 你好 is like saying I bet you're doing good or okay today. 你好
how do I be rude?
Did you notice that the tones for 你 and 好 doesn't sound the same when they are together? 你 好 They are both pronounced in a third tone when spoken individually. And when they are together, they are pronounced like this. 你好 So when two third tones are together, the first one turns into the second tone.
Did we learn this?
But it's still written as a third tone. And then we'll introduce ourselves. There are two different ways to introduce yourself in Chinese.
Is your
A Chinese
that
name
good?
has two parts, last name and first name. The last name goes first, and the first name goes after the last name. The last name
Have you
is
considered
more
your
likely
Mandarin study
one character,
when I did it?
and the first name usually has one or two characters. For example, Bruce Lee's Chinese name is Li Xiaolong.
Actually, I think I can still read like
is his
a
last
good
name.
bit. I think I
Xiaolong
remember the
is his first name.
characters, but
Literally,
I don't
it
really
means
remember how
little
to say
dragon.
anything.
And Jackie Chan's Chinese name is Cheng Long. His last name is Cheng, and his first name is Long. Literally, it means to become a dragon. And my name is Hao Li. Hao is my last name, and Li is my first name.
Girl, I don't
So
care about
here are
this.
two ways to introduce. Both 姓 and 叫 here function as the verb of the sentence, while 我 is the subject. So this is how I introduce my last name. 我姓郝。我姓
Why does it look like she's regretting her own life decision?
郝
Filming this video? She looks so dead.
I last name to be 郝。我姓郝。My last name is Hao. And if Bruce Lee wants to introduce his last name, what would he say?
They
我
probably have more energy.
姓
I don't know. She's kind of matching my vibe right now.
I last name to be 李。我姓李。My last name is Li. Now, can you tell me what your last name is? If you don't have a Chinese name yet, just say in your own language.
I don't want to dox myself.
我姓 plus your last name.
Girl, stop trying to get me to dox myself.
Very good, 非常好. And the other way to introduce yourself? 我叫 Usually, you can use it to introduce either your full name or your first name after it. For example, my full name is Hao Li.
Oh my god.
我
I think you can learn this.
叫
Jiao.
好丽
Jiao.
I to be called 好丽
I think you can
我
learn from
叫
this.
好丽
Yeah, honestly, would it just be like continuing our Mandarin study because I still know like a little bit of it, then starting from scratch in Japanese? Check it out after this.
My name is Hao Li.
I mean,
And
China
if it's
has
Jackie
like
Chan
billions
who's
of people,
introducing his
right?
full name,
So like,
what would he say? 我叫
oh, ciao.
成龙 I to be called 成龙
I am
我叫
Jackie
成
Chan.
龙
I can't learn Japanese Mandarin Cantonese.
My
This is
name
awful to learn.
is
I can't
Cheng
read
Long.
it anymore.
Also,
I don't think I
you
ever
can
read.
say
I never learned to
我
read
叫
Kanto.
plus your first name,
I
but
can
there's
have
one exception.
conversational Kanto.
When your
That's
first
about
name is
it.
like mine, only one character, you cannot introduce yourself with your first name only. So I cannot say 我叫丽. I have to say 我叫郝丽 with my full name or 我叫丽丽, my nickname, which is 2 characters. So 叫 cannot be followed by only one character. Now, can you introduce your first name with the sentence 我叫? You can say it in your own language as well. "我叫
Oh my
plus
god, girl. Ugh. I guess we're gonna learn languages on top of art, guys. We're gonna... This is just what we do now, I guess. Like, when we don't want to play games or we don't have collabs, I guess this is what we do.
Want to speak real Bulgarian from your first lesson?
Oh my
Sign
god,
up for your
no.
free lifetime account at
I'd
BulgarianPod101.com.
rather learn Russian at this point.
In this video, you will learn 20 of the most common words and phrases in Bulgarian.
Oh, here we go.
Hi everybody, my name is Daria. Welcome to the 800 Core Bulgarian Words and Phrases video series. In this series, you will learn the 800 most common words and phrases in
Speaks
Bulgarian.
Wow.
But there is a twist. With each new lesson in this series,
Oh my god,
we'll
the Hannah
include
Montana
the previous
special.
lessons at the end.
Oh wait, I gotta pay attention. I'm in class.
So after you have learned the new words and phrases, stick around and review what you learned in previous lessons. Reviewing is one of the
I
most
just came from
important
Mandarin class. I'm
of learning
struggling.
a language.
Oh, you messaged me. Whatever happened to I don't know. I want to learn language.
You can also get the full list right now at BulgarianPod101.com. Click
Oh
the
my
link
god,
in
hurry
the
the fuck
description.
up, girl.
Hello.
Zadbe.
Здравей от мен.
What the?
Hello from me.
My tongue don't do that. We can't learn Bulgarian. Never mind. What?
Здравей.
What?
Здравей.
I can't roll my R's. It's over. We failed on the first word. Well, we can't learn this language. We have to go with with languages that don't have the R rolling. How to become fluent in Japanese? Okay, let's
You
see.
speak Japanese, right?
いや、全然日本語で大丈夫です。
How did you learn? Can you answer in Japanese?
いや、
もちろんです。まあ、もともと
Why are these all
ドリブ
white
ルはどれ
people?
ぐらいでした？
Oh, another white
結構
person.
少なかったです。
だから日本語のおかげで
Oh,
もう
look,
本当に
not a white
別の世
person.
界
We did
になっ
it.
ちゃった別の日本
一番良かったなと思います。自分にとって勉強の仕方とか日本語の。Hey guys, how you doing? I'm Takashi. So today I'm going to interview foreigners in Japan who can speak really good Japanese, how they learn Japanese. Okay, let's get started. So you speak Japanese, right?
まあ少しだけ。
Oh, this guy's
はい
from
どうやって勉強したの？How did you learn?
一人で人と会話してちょっと真似してまあそういう上達できました。会話のおかげでちょっとまあ日本語がちょっと上手になりました。
8年前に日本に来たんです。フランスから。その時のレベルはなんかどう？
いやもう本当に下手だった。まあでも日本に住んでたらちょっと人と会話したいとか田舎に行ったら。
Well, I guess we're taking art in Japanese this semester, guys. Well, I hope you're ready for Japanese art. Maybe we'll learn something. I don't think we learned that much today.
Hi
in
guys,
art.
how are you? Hamjambo, mnaendeleaje? How are you doing? My name is Teacher Kidaha all the way from Tanzania. Naitwa Mwalimu Kidaha, natoka Tanzania. Hizi ni sentensi fupi za wale ambao ndo kwanza wanaanza kujifunza Kiingereza. Sentensi za kila siku ambao tunazitumia. Alright? I don't like you. Sikupendi. I don't like you. Sikupendi. I need to rest now. Nahitaji kupumzika sasa. I need to rest now. Nahitaji kupumzika sasa. I want to eat. Nataka kula. I want to eat. Nataka kula. I would prefer this. Ningependelea hii o hiki. I would prefer this. Ningependelea hii o hiki. Stop lying to me. Acha kunidanganya. Stop lying to me. Acha kunidanganya. Write your name. Andika jina lako. Write your name. Andika jina lako. I like white clothes. Napenda nguo nyeupe. I like white clothes. Napenda nguo nyeupe. I will need you. Nitakuhitaji. I will need you. Nitakuhitaji. I don't understand. Sielewi. I don't understand. Sielewi. Push slowly. Sukuma taratibu. Or sukuma pole pole. Push slowly. Sukuma pole pole. I don't need your help. Sihitaji msaada wako. I don't need your help. Sihitaji msaada wako. I need to quit. Nahitaji kusitisha. I need to quit. Nahitaji kusitisha. I want to enjoy. Nahitaji no, nataka kufurahia. I want, nataka. I want to enjoy. Nataka kufurahia. I am learning Swahili. Ninajifunza Kiswahili.
We're not learning Swahili. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so what are our goals? Okay, what are we learning? What are we learning? Okay, we learning art, and we're learning editing, and then we learn Japanese. Lock it in. Lock it in, chat. 317. 26. Okay. I'll see you in 2027. Let's see what happened. Okay, 2027. Let's see where we're at at this day. One more skill to learn. I think we're getting better at editing. Our art is like slowly getting better, I guess. Beginner Bluegrass
Welcome to this series of
Banjo.
videos designed to get you started playing bluegrass banjo. This series is designed for people.
Are you guys gonna donate for me to buy a banjo? That's the only way I'm ever gonna get a banjo.
Who have never played before. You will need to set aside some time to practice. And really practice isn't really practice, it's playing. So you should enjoy it.
Oh my god, I want to look at the Asheville.
These videos cut to the chase.
How much? I don't know. I don't know how much is a banjo.
Designed to get you started as quickly as possible. So let's get started. Firstly, you need to sit comfortably on a chair, with the banjo sitting in the hollow between your legs. Secondly, let's tune up. An electronic tuner can help you here.
Editing is technically art. I like making videos lately.
The notes of a
really
banjo
fun.
in standard tuning are, starting with a high one up the neck, high G, D, G, B, and D.
I mean, if Taylor Swift could be popular with her guitar playing,
Next,
I think
let's put on our finger
do
picks.
that.
Usually 2 metal ones on the index
I have to
and
buy
middle
finger
fingers of the right
picks,
hand, and a plastic thumb pick on the thumb. They should fit firmly, but not too firmly that your circulation is cut off.
Oh yeah, wait, we have to write my novel.
The right hand of the banjo usually plays a series of rolls.
I have such great ideas.
The
for
fingering
a
is
book.
indicated by the finger used, so a 3-note forward roll would be described as thumb, index,
How much is the banjo?
middle.
I don't know. Hopefully it's just really
A lot of
expensive
bluegrass
that you
music
guys
is in
will
lots of
donate
8
it.
notes though,
So
so most banjo rolls that you learn early in the piece will have 8 notes.
oh,
Make
thank
sure
God
when
I
you're
don't
picking
have
with your
to
right
do
hand
book. So I didn't
that
get
you have your
water all of a
pinky
sudden.
and
Oh
your
my God.
forefinger of your right hand anchored as firmly as you possibly can to the skin of the banjo.
It's okay. There's no way you guys would donate enough money for a banjo. We're fine. We're safe. We don't have to learn. 200 GP. It's fine. We don't have 200 GP. Okay, we're gonna get good at this. We're gonna get good. Are you too old to
You're
start
24
drawing?
and learning how to draw, and you keep stressing yourself out because you're racing against the clock because
Oh my god, we're not even 24. 28.
you're so old getting started. Oh, congratulations. You're starting like 10 years earlier than me. Okay, not 10 years, but like you're starting way earlier than I started. What are you talking about racing against the clock? Where are people getting this idea from? People are starting so early. Like, oh, I'm mid-20s. Gotta race against the clock. What are you guys talking about? Why does this happen every single stream? Oh no, 24. I'm so old. What are you saying?
Honestly, I feel
We're
like
learning to
I
Have
feel
you
like the
ever been
pandemic.
drawing
You know what?
someone's
No, I need
face?
to get out of here. I need to host somebody. I need to go to bed. Well, there's Chris. There's Dr. Vara. Chris M543. There's Kamut. There's Hoshikoria. Do you want to watch Monster Hunter, Super Battle Golf, Dota 2, or Blue Archive? Any Enfielders? Okay, fine. I did finish the story, technically. Two people want golf? Okay. They're all in Japanese. Blue Archive? What's Blue Archive? They're all doing factory stuff. Isn't that kind of boring? Yeah, they're all doing factory stuff right now. I agree with Snacks, damn. Well, now don't fight in chat. We're all we have. You hit on students and oh, never mind. Why'd you guys? We're gonna raid Super Golf Person. Hopefully he's still streaming. Oh, never mind. Here, we'll host Vara. Well, Toyota, you flopped today. I guess Koaku got one over you. Okay, thank you for coming, guys. Go say hi to Dr. Vara. Be nice.